Oh, hello there. Hi. What up? Are you ready? Oh, this is all very dramatic, isn't it? Jesus. All right, that music's a bit more chill. Let's calm down for a moment. Only for a moment, though. Not for much longer. But hi. Let me move some windows about. Onto there. This one to here. Onto there. Got it. All right. How are we all? We all okay? We all good? Welcome to the stream tonight, everyone. This music is just simply too intense. Let me just find something a bit more chill. Jesus Christ. Let me play this. Let's go for this. Is it coming through on Bluetooth? Probably not. Let me reconnect. If I fade this bad boy down so it's not going crazy, then maybe we can have some slightly more relaxing music. Oh, goodness me. Right. Welcome, everybody, to tonight's broadcast. I can see my fellow streamers are all just like vibing out right now, which is very funny. You see Ollie's doing a song, Cam's just nattering away. We're just waiting on Eloise and Pix to turn up as well, and then we'll be able to get started. But hi, welcome to the stream. Hope everybody's well. So for those of you that aren't aware of what's happening tonight, this is a one-shot that's taken part across probably 3 live streams of a story set in the world of Misadventures. So Misadventures, if you don't know, is an SMP that I'm a part of, a Minecraft SMP. And basically, we are going to be playing dice games and telling stories in that world. We'll do a story recap for everyone's perspective in a moment. But the idea behind it is that we need these bad boys right here, 2d12. That's all you need for the job. And you'll be able to do things from there. Cam is just moving stuff around the screen that he maybe shouldn't be, but that's fine. But yeah, basically that's what's going to be going down. So I'll sort of recap the story. Oh, is the Twitch title wrong? You know what? I think that's actually the one thing I've not updated. Whoops. DAGGERHEART X Misadventures Group 1 Session 2. Thank you, chat. DAGGERHEART. Boop. Let me call the Dissy Discord and we can say hello to everybody. We're just waiting on Pixel Riffs to turn up. He had to go and run a quick errand. Cool. I'll try that. Eloise has just asked me to share the audio in a slightly lower format, so I'll see if I can do that. I'm going to mute my microphone on there. I'm going to do share screen, application. Let's change the resolution to... custom frame rate. Let's go down to like 15 FPS. Screen res 720. That should help things massively. Let's share OBS so Eloise can see that. There we go. And our players should be all good with that in just a moment, which is fantastic. How was your day today? Not bad. Still not managed to fix the car, or the car charger, should I say more specifically. And also, I've opened up the Pocket Bard app, and there seems to have been like a big update with loads of stuff. Annoyingly, though, it seems to be saying that like the way they handled subscriptions before has changed, and I'm trying my best to download some more music, but it's having none of it. So I've got town music and I've got dungeon layer, and I've just got to kind of hope that they fit the bill today, because otherwise I'm screwed. I don't know how to fix this otherwise. I've got no capability to do so. I'm just wondering if there's anything that I can clear out to make my life a little bit easier. Free up phone space. Maybe I can do that. Yeah, there we go. Lovely. So let's do... So that's going to free up 8.3 gig of space because it's already on the cloud. Good. I'm going to try that. That is absolutely purging through right now, which is good. Yeah, dude, I'm excited. It's been a little while since I played this, and this group took a very different route to the other group, so it'll be interesting to see how their story pans out by comparison. I might even give myself a little bit more breathing room. I feel like I barely changed it by an inch, but it's all good. All right, cool. That's done. Will that now help the downloads? It does help the downloads. Oh, thank goodness. Let's try village. Here we go. Nice. If I go back to scenes, and if I go to discover, if I download the tavern one, because the tavern one's always handy, I'm also going to grab caves. Not that we're necessarily going to go in caves, but I'm sure it would be good. There's one called Dwarven Kingdom, which I'm very excited by. Ancient Grove is definitely a good shout. Nice, lovely. Right, I think we're all good. We're just going to wait on Pixel Riffs to turn up and we can do our thing. You're going to roll with the group. Curious to see how well I do. Nice. And as a reminder as well, so when we're playing this tonight, I am brand new to DAGGERHEART. This is only my 5th session playing DAGGERHEART at all, and I've GM'd every session I've played. So I read the rule book. I picked up the quick start adventure. We ran through that with Owen, Cherry, Gracie, and Rendog. And then I've run this one shot that I've written with 2 groups. So the group tonight is Cam Bam, the Orion Sound Ollie, Eloise, and also Pixel Riffs. So that is group 1. They played first, but actually group 2, which consists of Scott, Sev, Drift, and Sausage, have actually played 2 sessions of this so far. So they're slightly ahead. And I think actually today it will be a case of these guys will progress through the way they will. And then on, is it Thursday this week? Yeah, Thursday is when I'm hoping that the other guys will like finish the story. And then this group that we're playing with today will maybe finish the story next week. Something like that, which is going to be good. So, yeah, all groovy, all good. I want to check whether everybody's here. I think we're just waiting on Pixel Riffs to turn up. He's in the call. We're just waiting for him to join on the cameras and stuff, and then we can go say hello to everyone. What I might do real quick as well, I'm going to run an ad break on Twitch, so then there's going to be no ads for the next hour on stream, and then we can get ourselves rocking and rolling. Does that sound good? Let's do it. Just running a quick ad break. Boom. But for those of you that won't get ads, I am obviously new to the game and the players are brand new to it, so if we get any rules wrong today, feel free to correct us, or if I ask questions, feel free to chip in. But aside from that, like, no backseat GMing, if you will. And yeah, and that's kind of the vibe. It's kind of the vibe what we're going to go for. Is Pixar's camera now a different URL? Let me check. I'm going to mute everybody up in there. I'm going to do copy solo view link. I'm going to do this and paste. Oop. I think Pix might be a new URL. New Pix URL, I think. Nice. Just so we've got all the cameras in place as well. Should I go over to this screen so you can see what they're all doing? Where is it? Oh, that's in studio mode still. If I go to this one here, you can see all the players are there. They're all chilling. We'll just give my ad break a little bit to figure itself out, and then we'll be ready to rock, which is nice. Oh, I tell you what, let me know today, everybody, how the stream is bitrate wise. So I've turned on enhanced bitrate or enhanced streaming for Twitch, which from my knowledge will basically push out numerous different versions of the live stream so that people watching at lower qualities have a better time with stuff. And it will basically go from there is the thing. So yeah, let me know how that plays out. I've not had any complaints in chat just yet, so I'm assuming all good. I'm assuming fine. What else have we got? Just looking through some of the other settings on this. There's a lot of desert settings. Do many campaigns take place in like sandy spots? I'm gonna download the whole Feywild collection as well because that looks fun. There we go. Just getting all the music together. Nice. Lovely. Oh, there is City as well. Might download City too because I don't have City. Me don't have City. All right. It looks good. Nice, lovely. I noticed that my bitrate looks happier for once. Usually it's a little bit to and fro, but it actually looks pretty chuffed today. You know what the other thing I don't have just yet is I don't have Axel chat. Granted, I don't really look at chat much in between, so I will probably like hide Twitch chat when I'm not going to need it. Oh, the app crashed. My music, my sweet music. Let's go for tavern music. Nice. Nice. I like that. Okay, cool. Let's go over to our players. Let's go on there and say hello. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Good
evening.
Oi,
oi. Oh, that's loud in my ears. Oh,
yeah,
wait,
you're all
why
very,
can I not see you and
very
Pip?
loud.
on
I
my
can't see
thing?
it either.
It might be new URLs. Whose links do you need?
You and Pix.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Sorry, when you said you, I didn't know who you were addressing.
Oh, yeah, my apologies. Sorry, yes.
I am the GM. I'm the most
Ooh,
important,
our
so that will be
big-
addressed without context.
Yes, Dungeon Master.
I think you'll find it's
Dungeon
Game
Master.
Master.
Did
because this isn't
anybody?
D&D.
Okay, I have to ask. Did anybody here watch the cartoon of Dungeons and Dragons?
I've seen a little bit of it.
I've watched the old movie, not the
That's
new
Pixel
movie.
Riffs. I put Pix in the wrong spot.
It
Pixel
is-
Riffs now.
It's the fastest paced cartoon you've ever seen. It's
Oh,
one of those
really?
80s cartoons
done it
where stuff
again.
just happens immediately and you're supposed to just go with it. Like even the intro sequence is like, oh my god, we're going to a theme park, a Dungeons and Dragons ride.
It's
Whoa, what's
so
happening?
good.
We're in a magical land. I'm the dungeon master, and it's like it's that quick. Like,
really
that's,
is.
That's how
Damn.
fast stuff happens.
I'm gonna have to
I
watch it. I know there was a lot of
cherish it
references
so
to it in the live action movie, like a year or two back. Which, by the way, that live
Yeah.
action movie, great,
Really
really
good,
fun,
really good. I loved it.
Everyone, I think everyone
Yeah.
liked it. I think it was also quite a
Everybody
commercial
liked
success.
that.
Yeah, I think it did well. Yeah, I haven't
Chris-
heard
Well,
any
you should
whispers
go.
of them
You
making
should go
another.
watch that. By the way, it's really good. It's a very fast-paced cartoon, but it's a really good cartoon.
I'm gonna
It's
do
fun.
that. I think that'd be good. I guess just a few quick little things then. Can you guys hear my music okay? I dropped the FPS to 15 and the res to 720, which should hopefully help.
Dankeschön.
So that's all
I can hear
good.
it.
Spooky.
Sounds soft, melodic.
Can we hear Kambam?
Does sound soft.
Oh, he is there. There he is.
Hello.
Hey up.
I'm just
Yeah,
quiet. I was
he's
just trying to
always
sort my
here.
sound, and I also can't see Martin and Pick still.
That's
there's
because
new
they
links
said
in
they
the
We've done the
chat.
whole
the
new
URL.
URLs, man.
And that's
Oh,
why they
sorry,
said
I-
that out loud.
sorry.
They
Bloody
said it,
hell,
man.
Horace Milk doesn't
Horace
read.
Milk.
Horace Milk's not had his calcium.
No, I haven't yet, but we'll get
He's
there.
gone
There's-
stupid.
There's time. Right, let me.
I'm
put that
dreading
in
us
there.
getting there for the record.
Guys, I just want to say I'm really excited, but we have marked this slot right on top of dinner. So
I know.
my apologies in
Yeah.
advance for when we get towards the end and I start to get probably quite tired and like
We'll
look like I'm not
100%
enjoying it.
have a
I
gap in
am.
the
I'm
middle.
just
No,
hungry.
you
And I
are.
get really cross.
See, Ollie's the only
Oh,
one
no,
who has
my-
to worry because you have to deal with hangry. Like you are within punching
I think
distance.
we're gonna order, aren't we? We said we were gonna order.
Yeah, we're gonna.
So we could order mid-campaign.
I
That could
know,
be
I
more
know,
of,
I
like the
just-
story, maybe.
You can do
I
that.
just
While
get
we're all
easily
deciding what we're going
irritated
to order
when
for
I'm
dinner,
hungry.
I do need to go and get my dice, so bear with me.
Oh,
Yeah,
I like
I
it. A real
Not
dice
your
man.
New dice yet.
I
Your
do
new
have new
die.
dice because
Your
my.
non-weighted die.
So basically, for context, anyone who didn't catch the last stream, my dice rolled horrifically. So as the GM, I only rolled a d20. So this is the one that came with like the game, like with Daggerheart, and that was doing terribly. So I thought, oh, Nettie got me this really nice lapis set for my birthday, I think 1 year.
Lapis
Use that.
lazuli.
Also garbage.
Lapis
So when I went into my
Garbage.
local comic shop, they had this, which is like a mystery bundle.
Ah.
And
Yeah.
to my surprise, because I've seen these on like TikTok shop and stuff, but normally it's just like you get 7 random dice, or you get at least one of each type of dice, but there'll be random colors. But this is only d20s. So I think my rule today is anytime one fails, it's going back of the queue. I'm gonna literally lay them out and have a queue order. So I now have 9 dice to throw at you lot.
You know you're a real GM when your own dice have initiative orders.
I did actually roll them initially to see how good they were, but I've completely forgotten about that. So for now, I'm just going to lay them on the table in a nice colourful order and we'll see what happens. I've got little chalky ones. I got orange and red and blue and pinks.
Okay, so they're flavors and you should eat them.
I'm so close
Nom
to,
nom.
I'll be honest. But we'll definitely have a break in the middle where we can go and grab food. I think I'm just going to neck a Huel tonight or something.
Oh, I
Huelin.
hate you.
Do you?
Yeah, Gil's
Yeah.
gross, man.
Just not a
Yeah,
fan of
you're
it, man.
stupid, Martin.
Yeah, Martin.
No,
Get out of
hey,
here.
hey, whoa.
So that's total party kill happening today. Good. Just mark that one down.
Cam's going to
legal
debut
letter
his character,
TPK
Horace
in the
Huel.
I like that. Oh, gosh.
Rebranding.
I suppose what's probably going to be handy for everybody is if we do a recap of what happened last time. So,
Oh, so helpful.
our party all found themselves for various different reasons in the tavern of Orchidia, or Orchidia, however you want to pronounce it. I always try to roll the R because Sausage does it and it sounds really cool. I try to go,
Orchidia.
Orchidia.
Orchidia, I can't do it. So we found ourselves in that
Orchidia.
tavern. Now, some people probably were there because there has been a bounty posted. So in Orchidia, there's been a string of murders and kidnappings that have been happening. And Horace Milk, as well as Esiol, which is Cam and Eloise's characters, they are actually listeners, which is like the second tier of guards people from the city of Maryport nearby. So they're just here generally on patrol. Whereas I don't actually still know what Lias and Gonglaw's motives for being there was, so maybe we'll learn today. But basically, there is a bounty set of 250,000 gold for anybody who can apprehend or bring to an end this crime rate that's been happening, particularly murders and kidnappings. And as they were about to leave the tavern that evening, one of the local guards, who's a watcher, which is the lowest level of guards from the nearby city, was basically nearly killed by a water elemental. There were 3 water elementals that erupted out of the fountain. One of them actually slayed a man nearby, and its very large pet rat, which can actually be ridden on if you've ever watched the
Oh, I
Misadventures
got a rat. I
SMP.
forgot about that.
Yeah, what was he called
got a
again? He was
big rat.
called Burr, that was it.
Yeah.
So basically,
In
Eloise
French.
managed to tame it, has a pet now, which is great. Have you got your stat block for Burr? Somewhere in the
put
chat.
it in the chat, didn't you?
Yeah. You'll have to
Oh, I
scroll
need
up
to
and find it, but you
yeah.
can use him in combat, basically, which is good. And then, basically, thwarted the water elementals. They dropped down into puddles eventually, and then when you thought the fight was over, they just suddenly bubbled back up and were ready to fight again. But then something happened, and there was a bit of a twinge, and then they retreated. They fled. 2 of them just went off to the nearby waters, like in the local ponds and sort of the sea nearby. And then one of them went down an iron trap door down into the fountain of Orchidia and disappeared into God knows where. You helped Watcher Felix, who was the older of the 2 Watchers, to transport Watcher... you gave him a name, didn't you? What was the name?
I think it was Derek or something.
Derek, that was it, yeah. So Derek got transported up to the mysterious cave hole, or the mystery cave hole, which was set just a little bit north of Orchidia, because there are some remedies there potentially, like some sort of teas and lotions and potions, because both Esiol and Horace Milk did not want to bring this to the attention of Maryport just yet. They were going to try and resolve this without having to alert people of more troubles and strife. On their way there, actually, they stopped off in the community lands, which is where you'll find the post office, when they actually bumped into the postman, and Felix was actually trying to get the attention of somebody called Victor
Oh yeah.
in one of the buildings.
Oh,
or,
yeah.
as he's been referred to as the little robot in the mystery cave hole told you, is he's sometimes referred to as the Tinkerer, who's apparently taken up residency in the lush copper mines and has been working on upgrading the copper golems, which he's not a big fan of, and not all of the copper golems are. Then
We
as
don't need upgrading. That's what he said.
he was like, "Oh, I'm fine as I am."
Yeah,
Yeah, his little
remember.
laugh.
I remember.
And then aside from Cam remembers, Cam's heart rate remembers. You got a tissue today? You all good?
Actually, I don't know.
Oh no, we'll break you early. It'll be
Yeah,
fine.
no, I'll figure something out. It'll be fine.
So basically, we had a conversation there. It was Felix chatting away with Daicha, which was the little copper golem. And as they were trying to wind down for the evening before the travels of the next day would come, Gonglaw was just about to leave the vicinity of the mysterious cave hole when all of a sudden, a bunch of arrows came in from an unknown location, and basically it struck a lot of the dripstone that made up the sort of mouth, if you will, of this cave, and lots of them began to fall in everybody's direction. So I think that to start things today, we're going to have everybody do a cheeky little roll I need you to do an agility saving throw, I think. It's probably going to be the best thing to do.
Is that a D20?
That is not.
Oh
That
yeah, I need to pull up
is-
the dice. Don't
Tell you what,
I?
it's been a week or two since I've done this, so my memory's a little bit blurry. I'm pretty certain that if you just hover over your agility and click on it, yeah, it's just you roll your hope and your fear dice, so 2d12s, and you add your modifiers accordingly. So you can just click agility on your character sheet, and away you go.
I have hit a 16 with fear.
Ooh, a 16 with fear. Okay, no worries. So with these kinds of
Wait,
rolls, hope and fear don't
12.
get given to either others. This is just purely a saving.
Get our head in the game. You gotta get it.
Is the
Go
music
on.
back for you guys now?
Yep.
And
Music's
everything
back.
should be back for stream. Are we all good, stream? Are we all good? Let me just quickly switch over to here. So to quickly recap, Ollie got a 16. Gonglaw the good managed to roll a 16 on his agility saving throw.
Gonglaw.
So he is safe. And Eloise got a critical. So SEO.
I got 2 8s.
2 8s, which is great. Now,
Yeah.
chat, somebody feel free to clarify for me. When I know that you don't gain hope and fear on reaction throws, but do you still get them if they're a crit? Like, do they get to clear a stress and all that jazz, or is it just nothing happens on agilities?
Seal has so many stresses to clear. Mostly just walking around with Horace being the main
It's
one.
just Horace
Nah.
Milk.
Speaking
Horace,
of the
on that note,
milkman,
how'd you
do you
do?
want to know what his role was?
I do.
No.
I got a 6 and a 3.
Oh, so that's a 9.
That's really
yeah.
bad, Horace.
Do you
That's
have any?
really
Do you
bad.
have any buffs on it on your character
where-
sheet?
Where are my buffs again?
You do have a +1 on
bonuses to
yours.
agility?
You've got a +1
So
on
I have
agility.
+1
Yeah.
agility. +1 agility.
So that brings it up to what? A 10 was that overall?
I'm
That's
a
a 10.
10.
On a 10,
That's a 10.
you unfortunately just get nicked by it. It kind of like grazes past your shoulder.
Of course I do. Oh, so it's fine. It grazes past my shoulder, so it's
It
all
grazes
good.
past you,
Alright.
so you don't quite mark a HP, but I would like you to mark a stress point if you could.
You're
So
stressed.
a stress point for
I'm
your boy
stressed.
Lias as well, because I also got a 10 total.
Ooh.
And I have
Oh.
+0 to agility.
Oh, goodness me. All right, so that manages to catch the two of you. And I suppose then it's time to figure out where this shot came from. Would anybody like to do me a perception check?
I've
Is
got high
anybody-
instinct, so I'll give that a
Yeah.
go. I
Nice.
got +2.
So yeah,
Go
if
on,
you
Lias.
give me an instinct roll, I'm going to set the difficulty for this as a. You know, I'll be kind. I'm going to set it as a 10.
Well, I have 20 total. so-
Wow. Okay.
Ah.
Yeah, absolutely. Then. So what you notice is that over here you see among the vines, because there has to be a clear line of sight, that there is a little fella over there who is basically shooting arrows from the inside.
Who's that?
That is, let me just pull up the description again. Where is it? I'm trying to remember the character description of these characters. Where is it? Basically, if you remember the cultists from the ruined portal that exist a little bit northeast of here, you'll recognize them to be in the same garbs as that. I believe it's sort of like lots of purples and whites, kind of mimicking crying obsidian, if you will. And he's got typical ranger's outfit, so a lot of leathers, but they've been dyed to match this kind of vibe. So yeah, I suppose we begin with play. And he's already had his go, so I would say that play starts with you guys.
Lias says, "A lurker in the shadows."
Sacre bleu.
Sacre bleu. Maybe we could reason with the goblin.
No point
and
reasoning with
see-
these cultists. Cut them down.
All right. So can we start like running down this little bit here? Or
You
is
can,
that not
yeah.
what
So if
we
you pop
get?
yourself
What's
where you
your
were at the
movement?
beginning, we need to have a little nosy at where
Okay,
you
sorry,
were.
Yeah.
So if we press
up here.
M and then O, we can see our ranges. So he's a good shot, and he's just outside of far range at the minute. So you can move to far range, but you'd have to use your action to do that, basically.
Can I use my action to just move closer to this friend?
Yeah, absolutely.
This foe rather. Okay,
I tell
I'm
you what,
running down here.
you're going down like not so great traversal there. Like you've not taken the intended long tongue stare. So I'm going to say that as
No, I
you're
haven't.
scampering down there, I'm probably going to need you to do a cheeky little finesse roll if you could.
Oh no, that's the one roll I didn't want to do. Right, is that a 12 again? 2
Two D12s, yeah. On your character sheet, you can literally just click on it. For people who might not have seen
I got
Daggerheart
two
before.
10s.
Whoa, nice. Okay,
Oh,
so
Yeah.
you are just
Yeah.
parkour warrior. You
Dancing.
That's right.
That's our
Nice.
boy.
have been
on
to the
MCC.
island, and you're just skipping
Yeah,
over
I've
the
been on
top of the
MCC island.
existing stalagmites.
Yep.
And even like the little bits of slippery moss that exist on top of some of the cobbles, you do have your foot go with them, but you
God, I
style
wish
it
you
out
fell.
with a cool kind of Barani type move.
Can I
and land a
also
lot
like
closer.
grab one of the dripstone and like just swing around it like in a big circle as well as I go down?
100%. Yeah. You
Okay,
can
cool.
flagpole the
I'm
hell
gonna do
out
that
of it.
and then swing. Yeah, I'm flagpoling it, and I've got down here, and then I say, "Beat that, S-Swall."
can't even say my name right. Can't even say my name right.
Just as a reminder as well, Esiol's first action in the entirety of this story
Yeah.
was to slap Horace Milk. They work at
Yeah.
the same
You're
level
an
at
idiot.
Merriport.
Yeah, and now I'm saying beat that, and then I flash a little wink at S-Swall. S-Eol.
Oh,
That's yours.
I just roll my eyes. She rolls her eyes. She's not engaging in
Does
this
Horace Milk give you
childish,
some-
boyish behavior.
I think you need to roll a d12 to roll the eyes to see if
Yep.
it goes well
What?
for you.
No.
Why would I need to roll a d12 to roll my eyes? That's too much rolling.
So
Hold on,
agility
I
roll.
can move. Is it still our turn? Or has Horace done his turn? Is it movement?
Yeah, I think
I've done
Horace
my
had
turn.
to spend his turn because he was going far range. Anything that's very close or close, you can move for free and do an action. But
'Cause
you
I
have to
can
go
move-
far with that.
Gonglaw will spring into action now.
Go ahead. Where you
He's
headed?
going to move down the tongue.
Oh, so
5,
boring.
10.
Of course he is.
15,
That's so boring.
20. Now this man is within close range. I will use my long tongue
Of course
to
he
grab
will.
onto things within close range, including this man. Question mark.
Yeah, go for it.
He'll
Question
bring the
mark?
goblin
Is that
or
an
me?
attack
I'm gonna
roll?
mark-
Or?
It's a ribbit ancestry move, and I mark a stress to use my tongue as a finesse close weapon.
Nice. So
But
you,
can I
it
use
deals-
it to tug him closer? Because I want to bring him towards Horace, so Horace
Yeah,
can do
I
something.
think if you land this successfully, I'll let you do that. So that's going to be,
Okay.
it deals a d12 of physical damage. So first you've got to do a roll to check whether
Yeah,
you even
attack
land
roll.
the tongue in the first place.
I have -1 on finesse, so it
Oof.
could go wrong. I roll now.
Go on.
It's
go
a
on, Gonglaw.
10 with fear.
Ooh.
Well done.
Let me, actually, I need to check the difficulty of it.
Question. Can I have a +2 because of Tongue of Trickery, my experience?
Oh, is that your experience? Is it? Oh yeah, Tongue of Trickery. I would say save it. It's not going to be worth it. If you've got a 10 minus the 1,
No, that's including the -1.
oh, that's including
It's
the -1. I would say still save it. If you add that experience on, you're still going to be just one shy of actually connecting with him. So you send your tongue out, and he sees it coming and just ever so slightly stands back, and you kind of accidentally coil it around some of the vines hanging off of the tree. They're quite bitter to the taste because they don't get much of the sunlight because of this looming ginormous cave that's in front. So they've not quite as blossomed and grown as you would like them to be.
What a slippery opponent! Gonglaw screeches at the room.
As that happens, I'm going to do... So just to clarify for people who are new to Daggerheart, when they roll with fear, play passes back to me, and I get to activate one adversary for free, which is good. I'm going to say that
Good for you.
Not for us.
at the
Sorry.
back,
For us.
at the back of the
Yeah.
cave. So this entire cave resembles like a giant monster, a fish, whatever it may be. And what you're looking at right now is the players are on like the tongue of the beast, and you've kind of got the dripstone acting as the teeth. And it's quite odd that at the very back here, there is just like walls of glowberries, almost acting like bizarre tonsils. And what you don't see emerge from here are two two knife-wielding bandits who come out from the back here, and
What
they
the
move
frick?
in. And the first one is going to try and strike Esiol. So I'm going to roll my
No.
d20.
No,
Start of the queue.
No.
My darling.
That
Gonglaw
is
says,
a-
confused.
That is
Wait, are
a
Gonglaw and
6.
Essie all together in this?
No, not
Ah.
yet.
That's
Gonglaw
a
could be with
6.
anyone
Does
if you
that
play a
hit
card
your evasion, Eloise, or is that lower?
My evasion's an 8.
Okay, cool. So he kind of awkwardly stumbles in, trying to brush the glowberries off. You know, when you like walk into a house, like, you know, remember those old chain doors almost? Like, I don't really know what
Like
their
a bead
purpose was.
curtain.
Yeah. You come through and it's just dragged on him, and it just sort of impacts his ability to move. But I will spend a fear. So I'm assuming right now I probably have 4 fear. I'm going to guess fear resets at the start of sessions, I'll say. So I'll drop myself down to 4 fear. So I'm going to spend 1 to go down to 3. And I will activate the other fella. And the other fella is going to have a go at Lias. So that dice rolled terribly. Back of the queue. Pink and blue. Let's see what you can do. That is a 16 to hit on Lias.
Definitely hits.
That's going to hit. Okay. And then I will say that it's going to go for... In fact, that doesn't even apply at all. So I'm just going to roll 1d4 for damage, which is the little pyramid. That is 2 points of physical damage.
Okay, so my that doesn't get above my like major damage threshold, so I just mark 1 HP for that.
1 HP, or if you want to mark an armor slot, then you would take no HP of damage at all.
I think I'll mark 1 HP for now,
Cool.
since I didn't do that last time.
And play returns to you guys.
Okay.
Somebody have a
Well then,
go.
can I attack one of these people then?
100%.
Because I probably would have noticed that they've tried to lunge at me.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, me and my lovely battle axe, please, is gonna smack. I guess the one that went for me.
So number 2, yeah, go for it. So give me an
Oh,
attack
Christ.
roll.
Is that 2d12s?
That is
One.
2d12s, I'm pretty
Oh,
sure. Where is it? If I click on the strength. Yeah, so that's
And I get,
2d12s.
do I
and
get a plus
you
2
get a plus
strength?
2 with strength as well, yeah, so it's pretty good.
Oh, that's not a good roll. That's a 9 with, is it hope? Yeah.
And that's a 9 with hope, and that's including the plus 2
I
as
wouldn't
well.
be hopeful, mate.
Yeah.
That's made me quite unhopeful.
Yeah, man.
Give
Go
me a
on.
moment. The music's dropped off again, which is really annoying. Combat. There we go. So you say that was a 9 with hope. So that is just, and I mean just, going to miss. What sort of motion were you trying to do when you were trying to strike him?
Probably a backhand.
A backhand.
Cool.
So not even drawing the weapon for this. They're still just going
Sad
straight to the
backhand.
No, with the axe. I've
backhand.
drawn the weapon
Oh,
and
I
tried
see.
to swing
You're going to hit
round.
them with a blunt end. Okay, so you go to do this attack, and it misses.
Yeah,
Basically,
that's pretty sad.
this fella has just managed to pull off the final bits of the glowberries and turns around and just very luckily just sort of stumbles backwards with the last bit that was draped over his shoulder. He was sort of brushing it off, and this axe just comes across. He had no idea you were coming, but it was just sheer luck that he managed to dodge it, which means it's now my turn to go. So I'm going to roll this bad boy. That's going to be a 12, and I think he's going to try to retaliate, seeing as he's in immediate danger. So a 12 beats your evasion, correct?
Yeah.
And then I'll do
Yeah.
a cheeky little d4. That is just
No,
1
that's
point of physical damage. So you can tell that a lot of these guys are quite scrawny in nature. They look quite withered. And whatever they're doing in their strange, sort of group that they're in, nobody seems particularly well fed. So they're weak, they're relatively slow. And he goes to take a slash at you and just manages to kind of like nick your forearm as this axe has come
Ooh.
past. It's a very quick reaction on his part. And then I will return play to you.
Lice, have you been yet?
Not.
Have
But
a
I
go.
shall now.
Give it a go.
Lias steps up, brandishing a staff, and once again goes to full-on
That's what?
baseball bat swing it at this.
Because that went
hooded
so well the
assassin.
last time. You
It
clocked a
certainly
rat
did.
in the head last time, if I remember
I
correctly.
did, and I'm still paying the price for that. But that
Bit of a
is
party.
a 14 with hope.
That absolutely will hit. So give yourself a hope. And that's the thing I'll say today,
Hey.
actually. You guys remember to spend your hope. You've got so many like cool abilities and
spend
stuff like
it?
that. So literally, if you say, for example, for Esiol, if I bring your character sheet up, so you've got, you've got one which is like for clearing armor slots, which isn't in combat. I'm trying to see which ones you've got to use like in here? I mean, you can also spend a hope whenever you want to add your experience onto a roll as well. So that's another thing you can do.
That takes a hope. Okay.
What else have you got? Just trying to see if you've got any other hope-related things.
I've only got one hope-related feature on mine.
Yeah,
mine-
there is a chance today that we'll get to level up as well. I saw some people asking about that, and Scott had actually asked me about it too. So there is a benchmark or a moment where you guys will like level up narratively. So you'll all get to go to level 2 today. So if you've not got anything you can spend much hope on at the minute, that will
I
be
can
coming.
mostly just help other people. If they roll with fear, I can make them roll with hope instead.
Ah, okay, cool. But yeah, I just wanted to remind you guys to use that because I think some people are like, are they really that weak? This is for both groups. And I was like, no, they're just not using their hope. So yeah, go for it.
In terms of damage on this
yeah.
on this creature, I rolled a 5 with +3, so that's 8 damage to them.
Wow. Okay, so that is going to do a big old chunk. What kind of attack was that again? Sorry.
My staff is magical, I think.
Yeah, jewel
but
staff. Yeah.
I'm attacking them physically with a magical weapon.
Does it take on any kind of form? Is it a bit of a Green Lantern sitch? Like, because so for example, Scott's a witch, and Scott was saying it's essentially like a big branch, and we'll just use it as a club. And you were doing the same sort of motion, right? Just swinging through.
Yeah, I think my staff is like a little bit more elegant and carved, and has like sort of runic sigils like inscribed upon its surface, and maybe they glow with the sort of eldritch light as I swing it through the air.
Nice, I like that. Leaving just like a gentle like trail off the back. I love the idea that like it almost goes like each rune gears up as you go to do this swing. You absolutely clobber him in the like as he looks over to see the fight between Esiol and the other bandit. You just absolutely crack him in the ribs and go, you just absolutely nailed him. He is hurt, like really
Brilliant.
hurt. Play remains with you guys. Does Horace and Gonglaw want to deal with the
Gonglaw.
Ranger?
Horace,
Yeah,
do you wanna
can I-
do
can I-
something?
Horace,
Can
I'm
I-
gonna
can
push him towards you. Give me a sec. I'm gonna move.
Can I
him.
step up? Can I step
I was
up?
gonna
and
move
then...
him to you.
Okay, move him to me then. Go on, Gonglaw.
Gonglaw move forward, and Gonglaw go with an unarmed strike.
nice? Okay.
And if I hit, I can move him, and I'll move him into Horace. Then we'll sort of tag team him.
Yeah, I've
kinda
got a brilliant move lined up.
All right, he's got a brilliant move lined up. So Martin, remember this. He's gonna do a brilliant move once I've done my brilliant.
Okay,
move.
so
Get
just
ready
to
for
clarify,
this.
this isn't a tag team roll. You're just doing 2 moves consecutively as long as it goes.
I'm
Yeah,
doing
yeah,
two
yeah.
Separate, cool.
Okay,
moves.
tag team rolls are a thing though, so just as a reminder for you guys and the audience, tag team rolls, you each can trigger 1 tag team roll per session. So you spend, I believe it's 3 hope, and you can team up with one other player, and say if it's for an attack, you both roll your action dice, and then you both roll your damage, and you put all that damage together. Like it's a big hit. But you can also use tag teams when trying to do things like influence and strength checks and stuff like that for more storytelling purposes as well.
I'm gonna hit 13 with fear.
13 with fear, that does connect. So describe to me how you
Okay.
want to move them.
Well, first I'm gonna do the damage.
Yeah.
Damage procs first, which is a D10 and a D6.
Okay.
I do 5 total damage with my punch. I go boop, with my glowing aura fist.
Ooh, I like that. So yeah,
Yep.
basically you absolutely clock this guy. It's a bit of like a roundhouse kind of like
Yeah.
punch, like real sweeping edge.
And while he's
Absolutely
stunned-
lines up in line with Horace, ready to be clobbered
and
again.
then-
Yeah. Well, then I have
and
to use
then-
my hope
oh,
to
sorry.
move him. Hold on. I use the hope to throw him within close range.
Oh, okay,
No, I
cool.
hope you can.
There you go. Now he's there
Already
for you,
there.
Okay.
Horace Bill.
Lined up.
And then basically,
Oh
do
wait,
you
sorry.
know
Just
that
a reminder. Did you roll with fear then?
Ollie rolled with fear, so it should go back to you.
Ah,
So
okay.
Oh, sorry, Horace. Your turn's
No, you're
gone.
fine. Milk.
I would say
Milk.
in reaction to that, like, so the sweep round's going to happen. You did manage to hit him, but he's going to sort of travel with the momentum and just try and move away from you a little bit because melee is not his jam. So he's,
Do we get attack of opportunity here? Is that-
no, unfortunately not. But he's just going
Look
to
at
move.
what
You-
you've done, Gonglaw.
you biffed it, Gonglaw.
Gonglaw did not biff it. Gonglaw expected Horace Bill to react quicker.
In fact, actually, I'm going to say that he's going to take the momentum and he's actually going to just like clamber up here a bit because he
Oh my
moves
God.
just as easily as he
right.
can run. So he's actually going to be higher up here now and he's going to basically try to shoot down on you. So his attack is a short bow in far range. And I think actually, even though Gonglaw's the one who sent him on his path, Horace had that lust in their eyes. So I think he's actually going to go for Horace.
Horace
With a...
What?
Woo, this dice is hot! A 19 to hit.
No, someone
Gonglaw.
get rid of. Wait,
What
get rid
the
of
heck?
Martin's good
Are
dice.
you joking?
Wait, hold on. I can defend Horace, knowing
Good,
I have done
you
wrong.
better.
Somebody
I am
defending a
his
guardian.
shield.
Wait,
I'm using
what?
I'm using my
Horace
a
is a useless
stress.
guardian.
An ally within very close range would take damage. You can mark a stress to stand in the way. Make yourself the target. And when I take damage, I can mark any
Good.
number of armor slots.
I
Nice.
should think
I go,
so.
"Ah," and I block
Okay, so
with
I
my
guess...
tongue. I try and catch it with my tongue, and it goes right through the tongue.
So I guess we're going to send the
damage.
damage over to you then. So
Yeah.
his ability is 1d10 plus 2. Which one is the 10? I'm still getting used to some of these dice shapes. Is that a 10? No, we're seeing higher numbers than 10 there. Where's the 10?
Say, Horace, no!
That's an 8.
Horace! No!
Horace.
Milk!
Do I not know what a d10 looks like?
It's got a 10 on it.
Got
I'll
zero
tell you
on it
what,
most of
it's
the
got a
time.
9 in the 0. Yeah, that's what it is. All right, let me do that, bad boy. That is the 0. So I'm assuming that's 10, right?
That is 10,
That's
yeah.
10.
Yee, yikes. Okay, yeah, so that is a d10 plus 2. So that would be 12 points of
12.
damage coming through.
So that'd be my major threshold, but I can use an armor slot to drop it, correct?
You can drop it by 1, yeah.
Okay, so I use 1 armor slot, and I take 1 HP.
So he basically like gets flung around with this momentum, decides to clamber
I
up
go-
the things, and he moves
it
over
goes
it even more
through the
elegantly
tongue.
than Horace did. And he turns around,
No
and he already has
way.
this next arrow
No,
cocked,
correct,
and
Horace.
just goes
No chance.
and just shoots it down towards Horace. And then how is it you block it? just
are
that.
you
Hold
doing
on,
with your
I need
tongue,
bigger
man?
camera
What
for that
is
shot.
that?
Go on, full screen
Yeah,
camera
do it
for that
again.
one.
Horace! Like that.
Yeah, good. Good.
Yeah, so I've been stabbed in the tongue, but I'll heal because I'm an amphibian.
I was going to say, you might not be able to taste quite the same for if you get out of this combat scenario. For maybe like,
It's
I'm going to say,
okay.
A hole-
an
a
in-game
piercing in
day,
your
your
tongue.
taste is going to be impacted just
That's alright.
for the funnies.
Ah,
Gonglaw does not eat.
All right, so that was a successful attack on my part. Do I want to do some more? I guess I just
No.
gained a fear
No.
from that, so I think I will spend that new fear. And I think that Bandit number 2 is probably going to have another crack at SEO.
Oh my god.
So I'm going to go for that one. So do a roll.
No one lets her live a little.
That is... Now it says attack -1, so I'm assuming that I take 1 from the roll. So that's actually a 7 to try and connect.
Yeah, get wrecked. I've
What-
evaded.
What's your evasion?
8.
God, so that -1
Oh,
saved
legend.
your ass. Still a little bit disgruntled and kind of surprised that their launch and like their surprise attack hasn't really worked in the way they'd hoped. You can sort of see the shakes and the jitters. They're not used to actually being in combat. You can tell the inexperience is shining through immediately. Just goes for a slash with the dagger, completely misses. And play passes back to you guys.
I feel quite sad.
Can Horace clamber up towards the fellow?
You
fellow
need some
thing
sort of
up
great
there?
roll.
Yeah, you're gonna
Oh,
have
are
to.
you joking? I just hit a perfect double.
I know,
10,
but
and
you
that
I
gotta
was like
do
10
it.
minutes ago, man, in the screen.
All right.
You're gonna have to
I'll
give me
do
some
that.
nice for. You're gonna have to give me some nice finesse to do that. Is it finesse?
right,
No,
I'll-
sorry,
I'll-
agility.
I'll roll.
Agility. Sorry.
I'll roll a double 12 again then. Here we go. I got a 1 and a 6.
So that's 7, and then +1 would be
8.
Would be 8. Yeah, that's not gonna connect. I would say that you actually kind of like trip and stumble over here, and you're gonna find yourself at the mid height here, trying to get up towards this sniper. So you've covered some ground, but you've actually kind of fallen backwards, and he's now looming over you. You can see that he's got
Can I at least do like the the thing where you put your finger like below your waist like that? Can I
Sorry?
do that as if to threaten and say?
Excuse me?
And then they look at me, and that means I can punch them when I get to them. Can I do
Sure.
that?
And you know what he's going to do? He's going to see that, and he's going to say, "Challenge accepted." And he's going to try and shoot between your finger and put an arrow.
No,
in your
he's
leg.
not. No
He's gonna try and put an
chance.
arrow in your leg.
No
It's the good
chance.
dice as well. You ready for
Right,
this?
so I've got that held out. I've got that.
That is
held
a
out then.
15 to hit. That's 100%
You're
hitting you.
joking.
Oh my god.
Dude's about
You're
to
joking.
challenge Met. So that's absolutely going to hit. So that is again
Yep.
You shot your fingers off.
that's going to be a D10
So I've-
plus.
Have I lost my
plus
hand?
No, he's going to shoot the arrow right in the middle. So that
you
is
are
4
joking.
plus 2. So that's going to be 6 points of physical damage going in there.
6 points of damage.
No. So if
Minor
you
damage,
want your
right.
minor damage threshold, so you only mark 1 HP or 1 armor
Okay.
slot or whatever it is.
I'll mark 1 armor slot. That is ridiculous.
You did a ridiculous move. What do you expect?
I don't know. I thought I'd get him.
You put it for me there on a platter.
Right.
Yeah,
Like,
to be fair.
Right, I will pass play back to you guys.
Okay, SEO would just like to get this guy dead.
Nice.
He keeps trying to take swings at her. A question. My battle axe says 1d10 plus 3. So do I roll a 10, not a 12?
For your damage.
Yeah, so that's for your damage. Your 2d12s plus your 2 strength is to see whether you actually land the hit to begin with.
If you're on the
Oh,
sheet where it says
okay.
+2 agility or whatever, that's what it's rolling. But if you click that,
okay,
you do
okay,
that first, and then
okay.
if that lands, then you do the next one.
All right. Okay, so I'm rolling 2d12s.
Yes.
Mhm.
And then plus 2
whatever
for
that
that.
number says.
Okay, 15.
Is it plus 2
with
on your side?
fear.
Let me double check. It is plus 2.
15 with fear.
What was that? 15 with fear?
Oh, it's 15
Um,
with fear is dominant.
That is going to connect, though. You're definitely going to be able to land a shot here. So roll damage for me.
Okay.
must be a nice feeling.
I'm going to go stroke top Puchy Bears really quick while this is happening.
Oh no!
Rolled a 1. I've rolled a 1.
You rolled a 1, so you got
Yeah.
wait, you got 1
With
on a
my
D10.
+3. Yeah, I got
Well, so
1
that's still
on a
going to be 4
D10.
points of damage. And that
Yeah.
is actually enough.
Wait, but do I get strength on top of that as well?
No, it's just that's
But
the roll
it
as
says
is.
battle axe +2 strength and then 1d10 plus 3.
Yeah, so that +2 goes on your action roll to check whether you
Right,
land the
okay.
attack. But then the actual damage is D10 plus 3.
4.
So that's 4.
Stupid game.
4 is plenty though. These guys are not trained. They are all wearing like cloth. They are not in thick armor pieces whatsoever. So you've gone for a blunt swing, missed it, it slashed your arm, and actually that feels a little bit impacted. So you've dropped one arm out the way, and single-handedly now with this axe, you've just come upwards and just slashed across the front of his chest, like he's in literally like
Oh,
you're
I
trying to
just feel
slice him
quite
open.
cool.
And that is gonna make him mark 2 points of health. So yeah,
Oh, I'm
you've
Can I ask
sorry.
been bopped in there.
When we next get a moment, can I ask a question about how stress works?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, how does stress work?
So stress is something that can get applied to you either from doing moves or if you fail things like agility rolls, saving throws, even in like stories, like if you try to convince somebody of something and it's taking a lot of rolls and a lot of like capacity in order to try and just like blag your way into an establishment, even that can mark stress. It's a bit more of like a narrative tool. The big thing with stress is that if your stress is full and then something would force you to mark a stress, you instead mark a HP.
Right,
So you want to
Okay,
try
'cause
and
I'm
keep them
currently
all
on 3
alive.
out of 6, so there's nothing affecting me currently.
No,
Let's get
nothing
there.
just yet.
All right.
So you're all good. And stresses get cleared with either a certain type of potion or when you have short rests or long rests. A long rest is coming, don't worry. So yeah, basically that will be marked up. So you've just nailed that hit. Was that 15? Was it 15 with fear, or have I gone back a roll?
Yeah, yeah.
15 with
It was with
yeah.
fear. Okay. He's realizing that he's on his last legs. He looks over at his partner here, and the two of them go, "This isn't worth it. Let's get out of here." And they just basically flee back into the hole over here. They want no part of whatever's happening here. They are scared for their lives. "Where are you going, you bloody cowards?" the other one shouts over in the distance. And the archer is going to try and get past the two of you. It seems as though he's going to try and jump down here as best he can and make his way off. So I'm going to make him do an agility roll. I'm going to have it be with disadvantage because as much as he can scale easily, the fear that he's now been left on his own has made this whole situation very real. So roll the first one. That is literally a 2. And then the disadvantage dice is a 4. He absolutely stumbles and fumbles down, which is unlike him.
Trips.
Dunk, 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 and just lands
He
on the
lands
grass
on a spike,
here.
and it's like hot fuzz. when it
Attacks
goes-
now will have disadvantage. Will have advantage against him. So if you want to try and clobber him or whatever, feel
Gonglaw
free to do so.
moves forward to him, and he picks him up. Can I try and pick him up?
Yeah, you can feel free to pick him up. You give me a strength check. It's gonna be a low
Alright.
difficulty on this. I would say literally like give me like an 8.
All right, 10. With
Nice.
fear.
That
Yeah.
works.
And I say, "Why have you done this? Why would you face us like this?" I'm really cross. I don't wish to kill this man, but I feel compelled to by my companions.
And he's got his bloody lip, and he just sort of goes and spits in your face. "We need not explain ourselves to you.
being spat on sends me into a feral ribbit rage, and I attempt to rip him apart with my bare hands.
God, Jesus. All right.
I don't actually think that's a power I've got, so you can say no to that. I'll
No,
try, though.
that is absolutely fine. You know what? Your unarms are like pretty strong, so like maybe give me an unarmed strike, seeing as you are manhandling this fella right now.
All right, I'm going in with an agility roll.
Agility.
That's what my
Strength roll, no?
no.
Oh,
my
is that
unarmed
what-
strikes are agility.
Oh,
based,
I see.
yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I had the choice. It's 15 with fear.
15 with fear. Okay, that's absolutely gonna land.
All right.
And what are you doing? Are you just like tearing him down the middle? Are you like taking a limb off?
Trying to go.
Tell you what, I'm gonna need a strength roll for this. I like that you've succeeded in landing something
I mean,
on him.
alternatively, I'm just sort of shaking him a lot and just putting a lot of pressure on it. He might just die from the pressure.
Sure,
I'll do a
yeah.
strength roll as well, though. Yeah, sure. I mean, it's a 10 with fear. I keep getting fear. I'll also use my staggering strike to just try and stagger him. To be honest, I was just trying to make him like see the error of his way.
Just trying to shake him, and he is.
Yeah. Okay.
And he's bit,
Gonglaw!
and he just decides to try and like just kick you in the chest, which he manages to do so.
Yeah.
And he drops down and then just manages to recompose himself and flees off into the woodland. And everything returns.
I could have got him, Gonglaw.
to
I could have
normal.
got him.
Gonglaw is not listening. Gonglaw is in a feral rage. He's going "Ah!" really cross.
I think
really
someone's going to try and
peeved, to
calm
be
him down.
honest.
Jesus.
Can
And then
I
I'm
can
gonna-
I
I'm
go and
gonna-
try calm Gonglaw down?
I push you away.
Go
I
for
say,
it.
No.
"Be gone, Horace!" And I then
No.
fling myself into the water to cool myself off.
Then I wander over here and
You
then
can't.
you...
I'm underwater. You can't see me. I'm underwater. I'm
I wander over.
I'm
and
underwater. No, I'm underwater, and I
no.
can breathe underwater, so you're not gonna find
No,
me.
and then I walk all the
you
way down
can't
this
see,
way
No, you
as
can't.
well.
You can't. I'm underwater. I'm actually very, as you see, we're not even within
No, and
close
then-
range
and then
anymore. I'm
and then
out
I
of
jump
your
in the
range.
water and I follow you over here.
Yeah, because I actually know there's a secret
Can
hole
we
here
do
that
a
you guys don't
swim
know
check
about, so I'm
for
underwater
Horace
now.
Milk, please, to decide if he drowns and takes a hit point here?
Yeah,
He's wearing
give
heavy
me-
armor, correct?
Cam, we're going
Heavy
to
armor?
need. Cam, we're going to need a finesse roll here from you, buddy.
All right, fine. What am I actually doing? Like what? Like
So-
I don't know.
tell
You said
us.
you were following him
Right,
into the
so
water.
12. I got a 1 and a 12.
Okay, so it's
13,
13. Your finesse is a -1, so that's like a 12. I would say that you're able to get into the water, but Gonglaw is sufficiently more adept at it. And actually, Gonglaw just uses it as an opportunity to just give you a little kick in the shins
I go,
as he
"What
swims off.
Do I take damage?
You don't take damage,
no,
but you will.
no.
You're going to mark a stress for this because you're trying to best a ribbit in water,
Can
which
I- can
is
I,
a
like-
foolish idea.
Can I entice Gonglaw towards me?
No,
in
I'm
this way?
underwater. I'm gone. I'm cooling off.
Gonglaw is ignoring you now. Gonglaw wants
Leave
to
Fine,
think
Gonglaw
with
I
you.
alone,
get out.
Horace. You're being
I get
stupid.
out and I shout, Lias, Eswal, come down here.
Sorry, I do
Then.
not know who Eswal is. Could you maybe say the height person in the room?
Esiol.
Yes, thank you.
Esiol.
Lias completely ignores Horace and goes over to Esiol and says, "Are you hurt?"
No, I am okay, thank you though. I have just
then I
hurt my
do an-
arm a little bit, but it is nothing but a scratch. Are you okay?
Yes, it's for the best. My arts do not typically cover healing, but we should be able to rest here, I think.
I hope so. I am very tired, particularly because of one man in this room, but I will not say who.
Can I do
Oh, don't
acrobatics
worry,
to
we
get
all
up
know.
here?
You could just go up there.
Horace,
You could just
go
climb
away.
up awkwardly. Like it's
Okay, I
fine.
climb-
No, he
up.
flips over. He wants to.
You
do
are
acrobatic
drenched at this
flip.
point, so
Can I
it's a
do a
very
flip? Can I
wet
do a
cat
flip?
situation. Like, it's,
Okay, can I do a flip? Can I do
If
a flip?
anybody
You're
in this
Roll.
party is wet cat,
if you
it
want to
is
mark
Horace
more
Milk.
stress, you can do a flip. But I'm telling you,
Right, I'll do a
like,
flip. I'll do a flip. I got a 10 and an 11.
yeah,
Can I
a 21
Can
will
I
do it.
somersault?
A
Can
21
I
will do it.
somersault? Okay, I somersault and I walk over here, and then I go to Esiol, and I point at her like neck just below there like that,
No, I'm not falling for this.
and then Esiol does what?
Okay, I'm gonna say.
Esiol is going to slap him again. Can we roll
No.
for damage, please?
We
No.
can roll for damage.
Unarmed
Give me an
strike.
unarmed strike on Horace.
No.
Well, it's
Horace
gonna be
is not
okay.
allowed.
Wait.
Stop.
First and foremost, then it's gonna be if it's an unarmed. I need you both to do an agility roll. Whichever one's higher
All right.
succeeds in either landing their
Like
shot
1d12.
or evading it.
Lias steps back and says, "Clearly, the two of you have
I
unfinished
got a
business."
1 and a 9.
Okay.
What is it? What's an agility roll? 2d12s.
2d12s, yeah. So that's 1 and a 9 for 10, plus 1, that's 11 for Horace.
I got a 9 and a 12.
Oh, yeah,
Oh.
absolutely. This slap is going to connect. So give me unarmed damage as well.
I was really hoping you were going to crit.
What's my
Okay.
unarmed damage?
Can I dodge
Sorry,
it?
I can't find it on
That's
my.
what you just rolled for.
No, can I try
Well, no,
again?
no, no. She's trying to figure out what the damage would be. I'm just trying to remember what the unarmed
I
damage
failed my roll.
is.
Can I do it again? Can I do
On a
it again?
success, you deal D4 physical damage using your proficiency, which, as you're level 1, you're tier 1, so just roll 1d4 to do that.
I got 4.
A 4, all right. 4
Yeah.
points of physical damage. Second slap in the second session for Horace
So I
Milk.
take an armor. So I take
Are
an
you
armor.
doing
One
it?
armor or one
If you
minor
want to,
damage.
it's
Yeah, I'll
up to
take one
you.
armor. Can I then point behind Esiol and I say, "What's that over there?"
No, leave me alone.
Can I try it?
Alice, I am tired of your
Oh,
games.
no, look
Can
who
we
it
go
is.
to
There's someone
sleep,
here.
Please.
You
I
hear
heard the
the
laughter.
laughter
Yeah,
erupting.
what is this? No, I do not want to do it.
You hear the laughter erupting from behind the bar. Good job, good job. And you hear you hear all of the pistons that are being utilized as makeshift benches over here in the mystery cave hole all pop back up. I brought those down so you wouldn't trip. And basically just toddles back out from the back there. 4th time this week.
4th.
Yes, they come here all the time. Not patrons, just wrong.
Why are they
And
attacking
you have
this
not
place?
reported this for why?
Well, my report isn't to know. And also, they think that there's some kind of jewel here.
Is there a jewel here?
There
Or
is not.
Is this the Louvre? What is going on? I will not. I cannot steal twice. So
It's fake news. They don't know.
Oh.
I think they read about it in the newspaper. Which is historically called the
okay.
misinformer. But you
Oh my
don't sense any deception from him. You kind of get the idea that he's not really capable of deception unless specifically programmed that way. And you've not
No,
had
that's
any other
not.
errors or any other trip ups thus far. Okay. Time to sleep.
Yeah, oui, yes, please. I would like that. I am very tired,
And
and all this needs to dry off. So
And you look over towards the sort of left side of the cave. You can tell that Gonglaw has now gotten settled and rested, it would seem, at the bottom of the pond, and seems to be almost in like a somewhat meditative state, which is quite nice.
oh, love
I'm
Um,
cool enough.
You look over and go, okay, upstairs there are 2 beds. Don't know who to give them to.
I'll take one. Shotgun.
And as you go to walk upstairs, you see Watcher Felix is already halfway up the stairs and goes, I get one as well.
Right. Well, I got one. So sorry, guys.
Well, unfortunately not. Derek is in the
What
other.
do you mean? Oh, Derek. Well, where are we supposed to sleep then?
the on the
I'm
floor.
not sure, but it seems you're best wielded to protect us if anybody else turns up in the night. I'll watch Derek.
Forest
You
Milk,
keep
sure,
watch.
yeah.
And it's weird that that Felix is giving orders upwards to you guys, but he finds this to be a very different situation, and he thinks that Horace is a little bit goofy. So I think he's kind of
Goofy.
not scared of undermining him a little bit.
Can I roll to persuade them that I'm not goofy?
I mean, he hasn't audibly said that you're goofy. I was just giving you a little internal monologue.
You can roll. You
Uh,
can roll. You can roll
liars?
persuasion and say some things. We have to say some things. You can't just convince them you're not goofy. You got to be like, this is. You're
You could
wrong
try and
about
convince him.
me."
You can try and convince him to give up his bed for you for the night. if you
Can
like.
I?
can.
I really need to because look at my hand. I got shot in the hand, and I'm also just a bit sore.
Oh,
So I'd really, really appreciate. I'm also. I don't mean to name drop, but I'm also a listener, a guardian
I-
from Merreport.
Can I have a question?
heard of
Sorry.
it?
Was Eloise mocking you? There was Eloise talking to chat? Because I saw Eloise.
No, I
was
was
speaking,
telling
going
my.
like,
I'm muted. No, I was telling my chat that
Oh,
I've
okay.
switched to the camera view rather than the map view because
Oh,
this
yeah.
section is less about where our positions
I
are.
This
thought
is
you were
true,
bullying
yeah.
Cam. Carry on as you were.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
can
well,
I? Can I?
and Horace,
can
he
I-
looks back at
yeah,
you and
name drop.
goes, "Oh, well, I do understand my ears, but it's been a long day for me and quite stressful. And if you don't mind me saying, stupid games, stupid prizes."
Can we rock paper scissors for it?
I think you're gonna have to give me a presence roll, and this is gonna be
Okay.
quite tricky difficulty. I'm gonna say you need to gonna have to score at least a
You're gonna need a big dog
A
this guy, Cam, if you want a bed.
It's got to be
Right.
a good 16 on a presence roll in order to convince him to even want to play rock, paper, scissors to give up
On
his bed.
a D20 to try and get his bed.
No, that is 2d12, and you've got a +1 for presence, so you might be able to convince him.
All right, let's go. I got a 7 and a 3,
So that's 10 plus the 1.
Failed.
so I failed.
We're not in the playground now. Good eve.
Okay,
Good
we're
eve,
not.
my ears.
Good eve.
And he
good
just
eve.
walks
good eve,
off, completely
good evening.
blanks you for the rest of it, and just sort of slightly chuckles to himself.
And then I go back to the team and I say, "Well, I tried for us, guys."
Yes, you did. Yes, very good. Lias,
Thank
is
you.
that magical stuff of yours? Does it make beds, maybe, or does it just do whimsical things? What does it do? May I ask?
I have no spells that are suited to making beds as such, but
Ah.
in my time in the wild, I have been something of a survivalist. Here, Lias is going to head down towards some of the trees that are like around the pond, and is going to start like arranging some like branches and stuff into something resembling like a hammock,
Nice. I like
and
that.
maybe sort of padding it out with some leaves, and says, "Here, I think this should support the weight of one, but one at a time."
Oh, don't mind if I do," says Horace Milk, and he jumps into the havoc straight away.
Breaks it immediately because he's wearing heavy armor.
No, I took it off.
The good the
Didn't
leaf-
he mention it?
the leaves here should absorb some of the moisture. And
Oh, brilliant. I need that because I'm soaking wet.
So we've got a meditative Gonglaw, we've got a very abrasive Horace Milk who's been spoken down to by his inferiors. I suppose
Okay.
Lias and Esiol, where do you want to rest your heads, and we can give ourselves a long rest for the night?
I guess she's just gonna prop up on the floor somewhere. Just find a mossy enough patch.
There are some,
Yeah.
so on the sort of southern end of the cave, just kind of down, I can do my little thing. So just down here, slightly beyond, that is where Derek previously was on a singular bed of moss just by some water. Felix
I'll
had moved
take
him
that.
upstairs during the conflict and then had come back down afterwards. So there's enough room on there, probably for two. It's very
do I
close to
show
water,
myself?
so
Am
you're
I
going to
this
be a
on
bit
the map?
annoyed. Yeah, that's,
You're
Yeah, so
maybe-
down here there's a little pond and there's 3 seats around it that I know
Yeah.
of. So they're pretty good seating. Over here, right? Some mud. Quite soft.
Ooh.
That's nice.
We could also
Yeah, I
get
guess
some
we'll go
boards.
sleep.
And basically, he offers to pop boards on top of the various lifted pistons to act as a very tough bench / hammock, should you wish to use it.
Good for the
I
spine.
think the moss sounds nicer where that guy was dying.
Yeah. So these are kind of like
Yeah,
very low
that's
down
right.
seats. They're kind of benches that meld into the floor. You can actually see the moss from those sort of patches on the ground is beginning to overgrow. So eventually, this will be a really nice, like mossy chaise longue in the years to come, which is probably an accident more so than by design. But everybody gets their head down for the night. I don't know if you want to discuss prior to bed or maybe in the morning when everybody's awake what you think you might want to do the following day.
I think
discussion, I reckon.
once Gonglaw has emerged from the pond in the morning, I think seems like a better time for it. And Lias wants to commune with the ancestral spirits that might be in the area.
Nice. I like it.
So this is my my witch class feature where once per long rest during a moment of calm, which I'm going to trust everybody else to make this a moment of calm so that I can do this. I can commune with an ancestor deity, nature spirit, or otherworldly being, ask them a question, and then roll d6 equal to my spellcasting trait, which is instinct, so I get 2d6. And
I don't know if that's correct. Hold on, let me just triple check. If I click on your dice, roll.
it says my spellcast roll is +2.
Oh yeah, so it is. Sorry, I think
yeah.
I was confusing spellcast roll with spellcast trait. Ignore me. Yeah, you're correct.
So yeah, it says choose one value from the rolled results and reference a chart below. So on a 1 to 3, I get like sensory stuff, like I taste a flavor or smell something related to it.
Mhm.
Or on a 4 to 5, I hear sounds or see a vision relevant to the answer. Or on a 6, I psychically experience a scene relevant to the answer as if I were there. So I'm basically rolling to see whichever is higher or whichever feels like the most relevant to
Sure.
the story. And I think I want to ask, like, is going to the copper mine going to be the right way for us to travel in the morning? I'm sort of trying to get a sense of which direction we're headed and where the path of fate is leading us.
Sure. So if you give me that roll, so is it a D6 you said you roll for that?
It's 2d6, yeah,
Oh,
and so I
2d6.
just choose whichever the higher value is, basically.
Ah, okay, sure, go for it.
All right, one of those is a 5, so I hear sounds or see a vision relevant to the answer. Imagine Laya sort of lighting some incense and just sort of inhaling the smoke from it as these vapors start to work around his fingers and merge with the shadows in the sky above.
So, sorry, remind me, is this a vision you get?
Yeah, I hear sounds or see a vision relevant to the answer.
Okay. And your question was whether the Lush Copper Mine was relevant to go to?
Yes.
Okay. Give me a second. This has got to be peak improv. Got to figure something out here. Okay. So your question was about whether to go to Lush Copper Mines. And
God, the music's so intense right now.
I know it needs to be. He's doing basically
He's achieved enlightenment.
yeah, he's enlightened. So you sit there and your eyes probably rolled in the back of your head, but your eyes have shut and you're taking in the sights and the sounds around you. And you hear the way forward, treacherous, but a path you must. Among the glowberries, and earn their trust. Earth and magics, ground and fey. We pray you wander in the coming days. And you just feel goosebumps trickle all across you from top to toe. And it sort of fills you with a warmth. And you do also get a bit of a kind of a bitter taste in your mouth. And just as quickly as you begin to try identifying that taste and trying to source it, 'cause you feel as though you've come across this before, everything dissipates and the moment passes. And that is how we'll enter our long rest. So there we are.
So we now remove any hit points, right?
So a long rest is, you've got a couple of actions you can do here. Some of you will have like class specific actions that you can do.
Can I smother Horace Milk in his sleep?
Can you what, sorry?
No, you can't.
Not the horse
No,
milk.
that's a classic action, unfortunately.
Maybe
no,
in the morning.
no.
Maybe in
He's
the
under my
morning.
protection. He's in my hammock. He's under my protection. I will
Thank you,
not.
Elias.
I will not suffer any violence towards this man, insufferable though he is.
What?
Not in the hammock.
Not in the hammock, surely.
So
Oh, wait, so I gain armor slots back in HP back?
So
or-
during a long rest, you can do two of the following things. The first is you can tend to all wounds, and you can describe to me how you patch yourself up, and then you can clear all your hit points, and you'll be back to, you know, your full 6, your full 5, whatever you may be. You can clear all stress. That's another action. So describe how you blow off some steam and pull yourself together. You can repair all armor slots, and again, it'd be fun to hear you describe how you do that in that overnight period. Another thing you can do is prepare. So if you prepare, then you can gain a hope and tell me how you prepare for the next day's adventures. But if you choose to prepare with one or more other members of your party, you will each gain 2 hope. So if you want to coordinate on it, you can bank some hope if you want to here. And then the other thing, which is more for like long form campaigns, but I'll mention it anyway, is you can work on a project. So some people may have scriptures they're trying to decode, or a piece of weaponry that they found that was in tatters and ruins, and they try to slowly work up on it over time. So in long form campaigns, that's what you would do there. So you can do 2 of these actions. And I'd love to get some insight on how you guys unwind, repair, and rest.
When does hope? I have like 3 hope right now.
Yeah.
So does that go away?
No,
or
no,
do
you
I
keep
just
that.
I'm just staying hopeful. Oh, that's
Yeah.
lovely.
Yeah, you
But
keep
you use
hope.
it, so whatever abilities you use it for, I think you just use them at
Okay.
the time.
And you can spend your experiences, because experiences are super cool as well. So like your experiences as SEO are rebel soldier and resilient.
Yeah.
So wherever they might be applicable, you spend 1 hope and you get to put +2 on the roll. You have to call it prior to doing the roll. But yeah, that's how that works.
I am going to. Sorry, Eloise, go.
No, I mean, I'm just going to clear my hip. I've not really taken much damage or anything, or like any stress. So, Esiol is just going to rummage in her bag, take out some bandages, and just wrap her arm up. She's not too scratched up. So yeah, she's gonna do that. She's feeling pretty all right, all things considered.
Nice. So that's 1 action. You can do 2. Remember.
Yeah. I guess I prepare. I don't have anything else to do.
You can prepare. Do you want to see whether anybody else in the party wants to prepare?
Elias, would you like to prepare?
What would you like to prepare?
Oh, we can't
Elias,
hear you.
you have no voice.
Sorry, I already have like 5 out of 6 hope, so I can't really gain a whole lot from the prep. I also wanted to heal HP and remove the 1 armor slot that I had used. So imagine like in the morning you find Lias kind of with a needle and thread like sewing up a cut, but then also using like a kind of spectral thread to stitch up the like bits of his clothing that were sort of snagged on stuff and torn in combat. So he's sort of like leaning back in the moss, just kind of tending to some needlework.
Nice. So I'm assuming Eloise, you'll probably be preparing alone unless
I'm
Horace is
alone.
going to prepare.
No, I don't want
Or
to
maybe
prepare
not.
with Horace.
You don't? Okay, that's fine. You don't have to. Sweet.
I have something else that I want to do, though.
Okay, so let's just run through it. So we've got Lias has been doing all of the stitch work and sorting things out. So that is what, health and stress cleared?
Health and armor.
Health and
I
armor,
still have
nice.
I still have 1 stress that I'm keeping for now.
Nice. And then Eloise Esiol has done health and preparing. So you gain a hope, so add 1 to your hope pool. Did we do Gonglaw?
No,
Gonglaw
Gonglaw, in a heightened state of meditation, begins to glow softly as the wounds on his skin began to heal and patch themselves back up. The skin begins to regrow, and he's super chill, so his stress is also removed as well.
Fantastic.
He's the cool water calms his rage, his warrior's rage, and he also strips as well, so because it helps.
Not even to anybody that might be listening, you just hear Daichi go, "Oh, that's a frog light."
No, it's a frog heavy. Frog heavy.
And you can tell he can't compute that. It just sort of stares for a moment. There's a really audible blink that it does with these little like copper trapdoors that just sort of go chick, 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 and it just turns back to the
He can't hear me
back to the
anyway. I'm
bar.
underwater. You hear like a blum, 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 blum.
Yeah, that's probably it. And then Horace Milk, what are you doing with your Eve?
Well, I've got quite a lot of armor that I've got to fix up. I've got like 1 bit left, and I think I'm gonna need to get some material to get the armor fixed. I propose I would like to kill Daicha and strip Daicha for the armor.
I hate this guy.
In our sleep.
Yeah.
We're sleeping, man.
Well, us
Can
three
I
are.
get
We
up
can't-
and go do it? Can I get
I think you
up
could do
and
a
go and
sneaky
kill
soul
What?
Daicha?
What's wrong
Can I
with
kill
you?
Daicha?
Yeah.
I want to get
How
the
does that
copper
affect
on
the
it.
rest of the campaign?
I want to get the copper and I want to kill Daicha.
Let's have a
I wanna
look
get
then.
him.
Let me see what I
want
can
to
do.
strip him for his copper and I want to patch my armor
He's
up.
closed his
I wanna
eyes. He just
kill
told us he's
Daicha.
flicking his eyes.
This is Cam's villain arc. This is the point
wanna
at which
kill
Cam
Daicha,
becomes
and I wanna do
the
it unbeknown to the
While
heel
Cam's
turn.
doing this, can I go quickly get a tea?
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead. Go
Sick.
ahead.
wanna
Let
kill
me
Daicha.
pull this up. I want to see whether there's anything like copper golemy. Let's have a look.
While Cam is killing beloved
copper updates.
character Daicha.
I want to kill Daicha. I want to get the copper. Copper update just came out. I want to test the armor, see how it is.
Copper armor's not even that good, Cam. Your stuff is probably
It's
better.
fine. It's fine. I want to get Daicha.
Right,
out of
so
the picture.
Ezio is definitely dobbing this guy in.
Daicha's a threat.
Does anybody
wanna
in
kill
chat
Daicha.
with Daggerheart knowledge have any particular creatures that we could use for this?
Me. I'm the
Can
creature.
does my rat get a rest? Because I would like my rat to step in.
you could leave your rat up on, but I guess you didn't know this was happening. I would say you're probably asleep,
No.
and I would say
No, but the rat could have known.
bear. Well, okay. I guess what we need to do initially then is we need to do a. I would probably say I'd probably say a finesse roll
What's that? A 12?
Yeah, and I think for this, because you're trying to do something that is going to be impactful to Daicha, I think a finesse is probably going to have to be quite high because it's quite there's quite a lot of malice in this. I'm going to say you're going to have to hit at least a 20 to achieve this.
I hit 2 11s.
Oh!
I got 22.
The crit.
So-
That's a crit
I
as well.
crit out Daicha.
That's a crit. So you wander up towards the bar. Daicha is just back there doing all manner of things, flipping levers, just going and laughing to himself. You decide to wander
Can
up.
I kill him mid? Can I get him like at the first like?
You can. So what you do is you elegantly step up onto here, step on top of there, and Daicha does hear the squelch of the sea pickle just here, and you launch yourself into the air, and you come down. You come down with your battle axe, two-handed, and basically swing in Daicha's direction, and he just goes, and you basically absolutely obliterate the lightning rod that was on top of his head. That bends and buckles immediately, and it's just blunt force, dead center, top of the head.
Good.
And Daicha is died. Yeah. I can't think of a pun for that one.
And then I scrap his metal and I fix my armor. Yeah.
Oh, give me. This is crazy.
Let me do it.
Okay, so it's saying here to tinker is another finesse roll. So you've managed to catch Daicha off guard, but there's gonna be nothing stopping you from doing this.
Oh, so I can just get him. I can just harvest his materials.
I think we just let this happen. I think that you can
Brilliant.
break him apart for parts.
Yes. Good.
And slowly start cobbling together the new copper trimmings for your armor set. It is going to be a little bit impacted. I'm going to say because of what you've been doing, you haven't been particularly well rested throughout the night, so you're not going to be able to recover anything.
That's fine. I just need the armor.
Yeah. So yeah, we'll say you can do your armor, but I can't give you a second action for this long rest.
That's okay.
So your armor slots are repaired, and that is where you cap out for the night. So
brilliant.
We fade to black. And as the sun rises in the morning, you've managed to catch a teensy bit of rest, and you quite proudly walk yourself towards the front of the mystery cave hole, and you're looking out across Merriport. And as Gonglaw climbs out of the pond in the morning, looking significantly more level-headed and relaxed than he previously was, as he looks up into the mouth of this cave and sees you stood there, I suppose describe, one, what you look like, because I don't know if we've had a character description just yet, but secondly, how this new adorning armor looks.
Well, first of all, as you can see in my face, I have these beautiful sort of gingery locks that come down and like wrap around my head like I'm Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney or something, but like it comes down a bit more. And I've got like these little like black tattoos as well that I got when I joined the listeners. And you can kind of picture my robes as, have you ever seen BBC's The Ghosts?
I haven't, but I can Google it quick. I want to see what this is.
So there's a character on there called the Captain, and he adorns a wonderful World War II outfit with all sorts of badges and things of honor.
Oh, like classic army man.
Classic army man.
Okay.
But now I've got some brilliant copper trimmings going on along my body.
Oh, you turn him into armor trim. No.
So as the sun is rising above, you not only have the glint in my blue eyes, sort of sun cascading through my ginger auburney hair, but you also have this like gentle reflection of sunlight in the copper trim along my armor on my army robes. So yeah, that's how I look, and that's how I feel today. I just feel like I'm having my hot kill summer.
You're having your glow up.
I'm having my glow up, and I've killed Daicha, and I think that was a really important part of my character arc today.
Yeah,
your villain.
And I sort of have like a little I don't know. You know at the end of Avengers Infinity War when Thanos is sat at that little campsite, and he sort of looks out and he does that little like wry smile at the end.
Yeah.
You can sort of picture Horace Milk having exactly that same sort of smile with his reflection of the copper glistening in the morning sunlight, and then he looks out and he just gives out a little, "I'm the milkman."
So
And then that's my.
Did I miss
character.
the character description? Can we get it again?
You didn't miss. No, we don't need it again.
In fact, I think it's maybe good to keep people in the dark if they don't know certain things. Like this might be something that will come out, and it might be legit role play. Everybody wakes in the morning. Gonglaw, you've just looked up and witnessed the brand new copper trimmings on Horace's armor. Lias, where did you end up sleeping last night? Did you sleep down by the?
I was kind of tucked down here in this
moss.
little patch of moss at the base of the dripstone.
Yeah, and Esiol, you were there too, correct?
Yeah.
So you all gather together back in the center of the mouth of the mystery cave hole, and
I yelled to the back. I said, "1 bucket of slime for my breakfast, please, Daicher."
silence.
No response.
I must have gone out for the morning.
You can hear like my armor whimpering.
No, I can't. No, I can't. hear
No, you
armor
can't. You
whimpering.
can't. We're not giving you that one.
You can't. Go on.
No, we're not giving you that one. If anything, this would be more fun if they, in character, have got to try and figure out where the hell
Yeah,
Darcher
because
has
no
gone.
no one actually knows.
Well, no, that's
No
what
one
I'm saying. So
actually
you
knows apart
need
from
to
me, yeah.
shut up. You gotta
You
try
need to
and
shut
pull this-
up.
You need to shut up. Because this could turn sour for you. SEO's already been slapping you about.
Yeah, we could mess you about. Real.
I can't. You've got new armor.
Gonglaw, well, Gonglaw comes in. He's got a towel around his waist. You don't know where he got it from. He's got a towel around his waist. He's
Okay.
he
What
sits
does
down. He
need
says,
a towel?
"What's the plan? Gonglaw needs a goal. A goal.
Last night I communed with my spirits, and they said that the glowberries should light our way. So perhaps this lush copper cave seems like a place for us to go after all. But we should make haste and mark any glowberries we happen to find along the way."
There's glowberries right here, Blighers. Have you looked around?
That's certainly the way in which our assailants left. Perhaps there is a reason to look. And so
Perhaps
Lias
they are related.
is going to go and investigate the bead curtain of glowberries.
So you have a wander over and you begin investigating, and you notice as you kind of prise it apart, you look behind, and there's literally a sign that says "Danger, do not enter" just behind the sign, which actually does exist in the server, which I thought was fun. And looking down into it, you can just see a long, sprawling tunnel. Doesn't like it's man-made. This has very much happened naturally, and it's particularly spacious. Like, it looks as though you could go down there for a really solid mining expedition, but looking down, you can see there is not much in the way of torches and various other things. You get the impression that whichever way these bandits came in, the cultists from the night before, they must have been using their own hand torches in order to navigate the tunnels, but there's nothing down there to imply that there's any kind of official excavation that's been happening up until this point. And aside from that, there's not much else to see other than mossy walls and splintered wood.
Did we not set a watch? We literally let bandits go through the entrance to where we're staying. Did we not have anyone like keeping an eye out?
I think it's sort of implied that we'd take shifts and take
Oh,
watch.
Horace was probably doing it.
Also,
Ho-
Pierre was
Horace
there
has
as
been
well.
awake the entire night committing
Horace
golem
was
not
doing
the-
something.
Horace
Horace is
does
doing
look
something in
tired.
the-
Horace looks pretty
Horace,
exhausted
thank you
this
so
morning.
much.
Horace looks well ugly.
Don't worry, guys. I've been watching, looking
I
after
saw
you
you
all.
as
making-
perhaps a little bit of a charlatan, Horace Milk, but now I see you have the party's best interests for
I'm
watching
so
over us at
glad.
night. I
I'm
give you
so
one
glad.
touch of my finger. Say thank you, Horace.
Thank you, Horace Milk. Does anything happen when you touch me at all?
It has a slight glow to it, and you kind of feel like you've been given a gold star.
Ah, good. Okay,
Ah.
that's good. Can I put? Yeah, I feel the gold star like on my army jacket of yeah. Thank you, Gonglaw. That is
Gonglaw the
wonderful.
Good has seen good in you, Horace.
Thank you. I should think so. I have been looking after you.
How?
Laius says, the
So
stars are the provenance of the heavens. This star is purely metaphorical.
Yeah.
Metaphorical, metaschmorical. Where are the other people that were staying in this hole?
That's
Aren't there two?
yeah. So you don't hear anything from Derek, but you do hear. Oh, good morning, everybody. I trust nothing else happened in the eve.
Nothing at all. I was looking after everyone. Don't worry about it.
Oh,
I'll invoice you.
nice new digs. You can't invoice me. I don't have anything. Why do you think?
No, I'll
why do you
find a
think I'm
way.
watcher?
You work for the same people.
I'll invoice you.
Oh,
I'll do
please,
it.
please don't. I can barely pay for board.
Oh, that's a shame. You should have thought about that.
And
Oh,
under,
let's
his,
leave this man alone.
Sorry, yeah.
under his
sorry,
breath,
yeah.
you hear him go, "Don't give up the bed for one night, and you lose yours." So, what is it you plan to do for the day?
Laius, what are we doing then? You have this mysterious stream. Where is it taking us? Down this tunnel or no? What do we?
I have a mind to follow these assassins and see if we could maybe track them to their lair. Perhaps we could borrow the lantern from the bar.
Ah, maybe we should ask Daitcher. Maybe he can
Oh, let
confirm
me
if
go
we.
do that. I'll go
No,
do
I
that.
already tried.
I'll-
He's not in. I think he's
I'll-
gone to the
I'll-
town for supplies.
That sounds about right. Maybe I should go and get the lantern down. He won't mind. I'll leave a note, yeah?
Yes, Horace, your acrobatics from last night make you more than capable of retrieving the lantern from up there on the ceiling.
I completely agree. I'm going to go and get the lantern now. Is that okay? Can I do that?
Yeah, you can have a little pop over the bar, go grab the lantern. Are you crouching down behind the bar, or you just kind of clambering up to
No,
try
I'd
and grab it?
I'd like to do a front flip into the bar.
Of course you would. You can do that.
Yeah.
That's fine. There's nothing impeding
Okay.
your capabilities today. You'll be fine.
Okay, cool. I've done that then, and I've grabbed the lantern.
Nice.
And I'm holding it now. And I've got it. And it's
I've
great.
got it. I'm holding it, and it's glowing, and it's reflecting the copper on my armor.
Mm.
So you tell me you mean to go in there, and he sort of points a thumb towards the glowberries.
If these mysterious assailants have come and gone several times, according to our copper golem friend, perhaps we should root them out and see what other mischief they are up to.
I am in accord.
I suppose it depends if you want to take the back door or the front door, because front door's right there. And sort of points out the direction of the thing. He goes, "You go past Ginny's pumpkin farm, you'll find it in 10 seconds flat. It's only a short walk away. You can't miss them. They're scattered all over, and they've got their big, bloody, horrible portal. But, you know, they didn't have permission to build it, but we also can't stop them either."
Surely
Well-
the back entrance. Sorry, that's the old.
Yes, I think we go to the back. If we go through the front, then they are just going to attack us again, and I cannot be bothered.
Agree.
Agree.
Agree. Sorry, I've got hiccups because of the sandwich I ate.
Where
Very
did
well.
you get a sandwich from, Gonglaw?
Underwater. Underwater, the sandwich fish were abundant in this
That's-
pond.
That must have been so. That can't have been a nice sandwich.
It was moist, but tender.
Oh,
Kind
great.
of how I see myself.
Moist but tender.
Yes.
All right. Shall we go through this back entrance then, and avoid the drama?
The element of
I
surprise
think we
will
must
suit
go
us
through
well.
the back entrance, yes.
Okay, let's do that.
No, I will warn you, they are adept at magic. The ones you fought last night, probably new recruits, but the others, you'll see they've been turned. Whatever that thing they built is, makes them glow purple, and we don't know what to call it. We say it looks like it's crying, and that they're crying. They have weird purple lines all over them. If you see one of those, get ready for a fight. You'll need these. And basically he pulls out of his pocket. He just hands over like a flint and steel and some wraps. You probably want to get something from behind the bar for this. Basically giving you the pieces, or some of the pieces that you'd need in order to create some sort of makeshift
Molotov.
torches to go in
Oh.
there. Or a Molotov, yeah. Why not?
Sorry.
We've got a lantern. Let's save the flint and steel for explosives.
Nice.
I think I'm fine with just the lantern. I think Horace Milk at the front.
And you
No,
you
no.
expect to find you expect to find the remedy for Derek down there, do you?
Our friend Lias has had a dream. We must follow it to see if it's proper.
If these cultists keep occult supplies on them, perhaps they have the moss that we are told leads to the remedy.
Fair enough.
It's the rat. The rat is here.
It's Burr.
The rat.
Oh.
Go on.
All right, so are we going down this mysterious cave hole?
It's
thing
decided then. So
The
you
mysterious
decide
cave hole.
that you're going to head into the
Right.
mysterious cave hole.
Yay.
So each of you brushes past the various hanging glowberries, and you wander down, going deeper and deeper into this tunnel system. You don't have to go very far until the light that emanates from the glowberries and the natural sunlight that's been breaking through them, causing really quite beautiful refractions across the walls. Makes it almost look like you're walking into a vat of gold. Slowly disappears, and you are now engulfed in total darkness and black. So,
Aside from our one light, Horace Milk.
That's me holding the lantern.
yeah, Horace, as you're guiding them through here, you notice that the stonework changes from typical smooth stone to kind of more like basalt and even like hints of black stone, and everything starts to become a bit darker, a bit murkier and overgrown, if you will. More dripstone present in the lower parts of this tunnel. You do hear little skitterings and scatterings. Like, do you notice anything peculiar about the cave, whether it's inhabitants or the way that it's structured as you're wandering through here?
Well, am I able to do like a perception check of any description here?
I mean, you can do if you'd like, yeah.
Okay, can I roll for that?
You can indeed. Give me a instinct roll if you could. So that's 2d12.
Okay, 2d12. There we go. I got an 8 and an 11.
Nice. So on a 19, I would say you continue to wander along. You're taking in the very minimal sights that are available with your lantern. I would say at this point, you probably recommend to the others that lighting a second torch would probably be worthwhile, because you can't see much further than the immediate circle around you. You're not sure how long this lantern's going to hold on for.
Okay. Guys, I recommend that we light a second torch because I can't see the immediate vicinity around me, and I think we should get more light.
I cannot hold it, for it would dry out my skin.
Yeah, let me.
All right,
Um,
Lias, are you able to hold one of these?
I think,
That's
yeah,
one.
Lias has like a branch that he can wrap some of the cloth around that the captain gave us, and then we can strike the flint and steel and light up a second torch.
Nice.
Okay.
So you continue onwards through the cave, and sometimes it feels as though you're being forked off in different directions. You think, oh, do you go option A, option B? But no matter which one you go via, you seem to end up what you feel is probably the same place. Like, there's a lot of splits in the road, but they eventually fork and curve back together. That is until eventually you begin to notice a difference in the density of the ground. So in front of you, you've got 2 or 3 different directions. One of them is moss, which is beginning to sort of slowly fade and grey the further into the tunnel it wanders. In front of you, you can see another one which has slightly more of a mossy property, but you can actually see that life is flourishing here. You can see things like fungi and other kind of natural flowers are growing from it. And then you have another one to your right hand side, which starts to lean more into this kind of like charred blackstone looking material. So you have 3 options weighted out in front of you, and you can tell just purely by the environment here that these probably aren't going to link and connect to one another. So you've got a decision to make.
Gonglaw asks Lias to lead him forward towards the flora, and he's going to do a sense check using his instincts of the wild to see if it is safe to move amongst these flowers and mushrooms and that, you know?
Sure. Yeah. Give me, I suppose, an
Lias,
instincts roll.
please, your light.
Lias brings the torch forward and says, "Here, Gonglaw."
Thanks, lad. Right, let's do a roll. It's a 19 crit.
19. Wait, what? How do you get a 19?
How does
crit?
that happen?
Because I have 2 9s plus a 1.
Oh, okay, cool.
Oh.
So yeah, on a critical, you know for sure that this is going to be safe territory. None of this fungi is going to suddenly start sprouting larger, or it's not going to start puffing out fumes that are going to poison you or hinder you in any kind of way. You do also...
Don't see why I do that, fun guy.
Aha! I missed that guy. Where is he?
Cam's armor starts laughing.
Sorry. Sorry.
So you know at least for the meanwhile that route would be safe.
I passed that information on. I said it tastes safe.
While Lias is standing sort of at the forked
I thought you had
path
dodgy
here.
taste buds right now.
Yeah.
He's got no tongue.
Oh,
yeah, but
yeah.
I crit, didn't I?
Yeah, I guess you crit. So
I
for now,
crit.
So, something about it was just too strong.
Also, I healed in the pool.
It's true. Yeah, while Lias is standing here, I think he sort of smells the air and looks towards the Blackstone tunnel specifically for the sort of note of that burnt, charred feeling that he couldn't quite place the previous night. Does anything sort of link up there?
So actually, give me a instinct roll on that. So you said you
Yep.
smelt this the night before.
You mentioned in the sort of vision and the sense sort of description that you gave, there was this sort of burnt taste that Lias couldn't
Yes,
quite
okay.
shake. And so,
Yeah.
in terms of sense, that is that's 2 4s, so that's a crit.
Ooh.
and then
Everybody's
with-
very
with-
perceptive.
With my instinct, with +2 is a 10 total.
Nice. I mean, the fact it's a crit means you're going to get all the information.
Right.
So you recognize that this burning sort of scent, if you will, isn't dissimilar to what you may have smelt on the winds when in combat the night before. So you get the impression that potentially, or very highly likely, the cultist had come via this tunnel. It was sort of left on your robes from when you've gotten into a bit more of a scuffle from the night before, and as you were having your vision and hearing these sounds, that was what was coming up. I suppose the heat was emitting from you as you were attuning, and that caused any sort of foreign bodies to begin to evaporate off you, which is where that sting and that scent came from.
Right.
So you know at least that these cultists that you came across had tread here previously.
Lias turns to the others and says, "This way, the char, the smell, it is of these strange cultists that attacked us the previous night. If we follow the mushrooms, they may lead to Sister Maeve's territory, and I would rather not tread there if we can help it. As for
Why?
the,
Do you have some kind of history with Sister Maeve? What is that about?
it is something I would rather not go into at the moment, but Sister Maeve and I have not always seen eye to eye on the subjects of magic. She prefers the arcane and the things that burn. I prefer to remain within nature.
D'accord,
things-
okay, she is your ex-girlfriend, I see.
I
Oh.
understand. I've never seen eye to eye with anyone about
Anyone.
anything, so it makes sense.
I'm quite short, so it's hard to see eye to eye because of the difference in yeah.
True. Yeah.
Lias, I think, cracks a smile at how how not seriously his companions are taking this, and said, "Well, the third way may lead us to, I suspect, a pale garden where there will be horrors lurking amid the trees. So we have horrors down each of these paths, and here in
Oh,
front
wow,
of us,
you
we
really
have...
do not like her.
It's
Oh my
pronounced
gosh.
Horus.
yes, I'd say it. And here in front of us we have Horus. Horus.
Hier is er nog haar.
Shall we? I mean, we want to head towards the cultists, do we not?
If we plan
Yes,
to get
I
our
think
revenge,
this is
yeah.
the right choice.
Shall we sneak that way? I am light-footed.
Yes, Gonglaw, I think you
Yeah,
should go.
sure.
D'accord?
My movement is naturally silent, giving me an advantage on rolls to move without being heard.
What are rolls?
Rolls. Can
Like
we
bread
We might
rolls.
call them baps. We have many names for them in these parts.
Some call them cobs, others
Yes.
also
No,
they're
no,
crazy.
No,
They're
Cobb, no.
insane.
some also
Insanity.
bomb cakes.
What?
That's a thing. Yeah.
That is a
Wow.
thing.
Anyway, I think we go. I think we sneak that route. Yeah, which might be hard
Right.
because we've got two very bright lights.
Yes, we can douse the
Why?
lights as soon as daylight takes over.
Is
if we
there
need
any
to.
light coming from the fungal direction where we wouldn't need the torches?
There is further down the tunnel some light emanating from there. You can tell that it is mostly from additional glow berries. And as your voice echoes down that tunnel in particular, you notice that some of the fungi just sort of like pulses, and it gives off just a couple of embers of like blue aura, if you will. It's almost sort of like reacting to your voice as like an equalizer. It's just going tum, 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 and it really puffs out a lot of wisp when you guys like sort of raise your voice at one another.
I like that way. It's fun. They're doing fun things.
I'm down to
Wait,
go
which
that
way
way.
was that?
That's the fungal way. Fungal way.
But I do not think
Oh,
we
is
should
that-
go down the fungal route. The route that it is for the
Oh, sorry. Was the
people
cult route
that
a
was
different route? Yeah,
the
sorry, my bad.
Well,
I
you-
don't even
you-
want to go that way. I hate that way. Let's go the
But-
other way.
We should go that way because aren't we fun girls?
No.
Fungal?
no.
No.
I am not
What-
fun. I am French.
Wait, so just to be clear, there's a fungal route, there's a white forest route, and the third route is the route to the, I
Yeah.
think, is towards the cult.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's like a there's
Oh,
a,
then
there's
So
a
we're going
charred-
to the cult.
charred route, fungal route, and
Oh, well, you
a-
go charred route then, sorry. Charred route. Charred route with torches, but we keep them sort of on the down low, sneaky like.
Mm.
Mm.
Maybe
Sneaky
cover them
leg.
with cover them with a cloth, but not so it sets on fire.
So is that a unanimous decision between the group?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you continue onwards. You feel that the ground as you continue across here starts to become a little bit uneven. Mixtures of just like dense soot on the ground keep kind of like catching to your foot, and sometimes it even like sticks you to the ground for a moment. And you're making your way, you're wandering through, and eventually, after a few more twists and turns, a couple of forks in the road, you eventually see in the distance the absolute tiniest glint and glimmer of some light. And you can hear the very low hum of conversation in the distance. So it's about how you would like to approach.
I think we douse our lights and stealth up.
I
Okay.
think
Yeah.
Lias sort of puts the torch down into the dirt and sort of rolls the fire in it and sort of stamps on it a couple of times so the flame goes out.
What does Horace do with his
I
light?
smash the lantern.
that's loud, isn't it?
Unless
That's
that is
loud.
going to make noise.
This guy
I
is
do it
stupid.
quietly.
No, you don't. No,
A
you
quiet
don't.
smash.
I do it- yeah, I do a quiet smash.
Okay, so how does the okay? What does it? How happens, Martin?
So I would say from here, we probably need a group. I'm going to say a group instinct roll. So the way that this
That's
works is
okay.
you nominate one person to be the leader of this role.
Me.
Wait, would it not be
What?
finesse if that's hide? Is hide not stealth?
You'll see why.
Okay.
So
Who's got good instinct?
Not me.
I have good instinct.
Not
Me.
Yeah, we're,
All right.
I got
Yeah,
plus
go on
two.
then. Lias, do you wanna? give it a
So
whirl?
what you now all need to do is I need you all to do a roll. So everybody click on the instinct icon on your character sheet and then press roll. And if memory serves correctly, it will be Lias's roll will either be success or failure. It'll be whatever number it was. And then basically you guys will be either +1 or -1 to it based on whether you succeed. I'm going to set the difficulty for this at just the bang on average in the middle here of a 13.
Mhm.
So if everybody does
Right.
their instinct roll,
I've got 15.
nice. So that's
I
a
got
+1.
12.
So that's -1. So
got-
that zeroes out.
I got
14.
17.
So that's a +1, and yours was a 14. Did you say?
Yes.
Okay. So nice. You succeed. So what you notice as you wander barely 5 meters ahead of where you just were, maybe even 10, 15, is that smashing of the lantern maybe wasn't quite as silent as you'd hoped. And you hear a scuffling on the walls around
Shock.
you. And
I'll be right.
you hear just because you can't really see a whole lot, you just hear a swooping sound, a whoosh of wind. And coming towards you is that kind of brush up of the charred smell. And Lias, you react to this very quickly. You've basically managed to just like throw up a rogue elbow and manage to basically clock whatever this is that's approaching in the darkness. And you hear a very humanoid kind of like and same for Esiol as well. Esiol basically just has a weapon ready because it's a dark space and you're not entirely sure what's going to go on. And as soon as you hear any kind of motion to your left side, you manage to do the same. And you've just been able to dissuade, and you've managed to kind of thwarts the efforts of 2 cloaked assassins in the dark. You can't really see what's going on with them, but you can feel around and you can recognize the clothing as probably being a similar material to the night before. Yeah.
Can I loot them?
You can loot them, yeah, if you'd like to. I mean,
Yeah.
I guess, are you
What they
putting
got?
them down first, or?
Oh, they're not dead.
They're not dead, no.
Oh,
But
maybe
they
I will.
are going to try and start making some noise.
We should crush them. No. We should silence them.
So you could do a few things
Whisper.
here.
We should silence them.
So you could silence them. I'd probably say you probably need to maybe do like a strength roll for this, I would say.
I
Mhm.
stick my tongue in one of their mouths.
Absolutely.
I'm a drink first.
I use my
Yeah.
tongue of trickery for the bonus of +2.
Okay.
Nice. Okay, so tongue of trickery for the +2. Spend a hope in order to do that. The difficulty to succeed this isn't incredibly high. It is an 11 if you want to try and do this.
What?
Sorry, I would say that is, I would say strength,
Finesse?
because you're trying to
Strength?
silence them. So
Good.
you're either trying to bludgeon them or restrain them in some way that they can't call down the cave way to their allies,
Okay.
if there are any
I
there.
got 14 +2 +1. Oh, no, so yeah, 16 total.
Yeah,
With fear.
absolutely managed to do it. Do you want to describe to me how the tongue works in silencing them?
Seeing them about to cry out, I immediately open my mouth and go blah. And it sticks right in. Obviously, I can't speak right now to communicate with my team, but I'm hard at work keeping it like balled up like this. Like go in, and then it balls like this to kind of block the windpipe a little bit. So they can breathe through their nose, but they cannot speak.
Nice.
If it blocks your windpipe, you also can't breathe through your nose.
Okay, well, it's not blocking the it's blocking the like mouth bit. Like,
Just a mouth
like
hole,
putting-
yeah.
Like putting a fist in your mouth, but it's slimy and wet.
They're gagged.
Yeah,
Uh,
it's slimy. I'm like,
Everyone in chat
oh.
is also gagged. But
That's
in a
right.
different way.
Yeah.
who?
Gonglaw
like
does
that.
many things.
Which one were you assisting with there? The one that was struck
one
by
by
Lias or by
Esiol.
Esiol? Okay,
Esiol.
nice. And I
Hold on,
suppose Lias or Horace, what do you want to do with the other guy? He's about.
I've got this one pinned to the wall with an elbow right now.
Okay, and is it? I'm assuming like across his like throat or something.
Probably, yeah.
Okay, he sort of you can tell from when you were initially trying to like grab them and move them that there's probably some degree of goggles that they have on. This is probably why they're able to see so well in this darkened space. And basically you've got the one up by the throat. He goes, "Who are you?"
I'm gonna pull the goggles off his face.
How many of you are there?
Too many for you.
50.
Horace, that's such a stupid number to pull out of your ass. I swear to
There's
God.
50 of us in this game. There's 50 of us. Watch out.
50 of
And
us
then I
moving
like to put
single
my
file down
My
the...
hands in I put my hands in their face so they can't talk anymore.
Sorry, like this, covering up.
Yeah,
their
yeah. Sorry,
entire-
Martin. You've now got a hand in your face as well. Yeah, there you go.
So they're both completely gagged at the moment. You know that if you let them go, they're probably going to try and call down the tunnel and raise some form of alarm.
We can't let them do that.
So it's kind of a
50
kill
of us.
or knock them out, whatever takes
Yeah.
your fancy
You watch my
here.
tongue do this, so it starts like this. Then it goes like that, and it goes bigger.
Oh,
that's
what expands the cheeks?
Make your tongue bigger.
Yeah, because if
You
stick-
were already filling up the majority of his mouth, just to clarify. So
yeah,
you
now
are going
making
to
it
be
go bigger.
you're going to
I'm
be
going-
stretching his mouth. You do notice that these cultists do actually have like cut corners of their mouth, so they have a little bit more expansion and reach than
Oh.
like a typical
Oh.
humanoid mouth.
Oh.
You would,
Well,
I
I'm
like the
sort of-
Joker.
I was more just doing that for style points. It doesn't really do much else. Like,
Okay, Esiol's going to use the end of her battle axe to knock one of these guys out.
Yeah, I think Lias probably wants to like just whack this guy right on the temple with his staff just to try and
Yeah.
like knock him out.
okay. You can't really make out what he said there. He said 50 my
Something
arse.
about 50.
Yeah, he said 50
Yeah.
my
50
arse, but
bucks,
very
50
muffled and
Nah.
both of them have been whacked and KO'd.
Good.
Let me pull up the loot table. Here it is. Treasure generator. Here it is. That is not the one that I used before. Where's the one that I used before? Give me 2
I think
seconds.
I hand the goggles that he was wearing to Horace.
Yeah, I put them on immediately. without hesitation. I don't even check like anything. Like I just put them on.
Let's go for. Here we go.
I prefer potions of night vision.
So I will say that on the one that Esiol managed to sort of put down, you obviously have the goggles which have been shared out among people, but they don't have a whole lot on them. One of the giveaways when they were swooping towards you was not only sort of the rush of wind sound, but there was very slight jangling. And in their pocket, you riffle around. You can't really see particularly well. This tunnel is very dark. You're getting the faintest bit of light from the distance, but you recognize as you palm this gold that it's the kind of gold that you would get from the Lost Crypt. And it is basically 3 small handfuls of gold. So you can feel free to take that or distribute it out.
Yeah. I'll have it.
Yeah.
I'll take that.
And in addition to that, you've got their assassination weapon that they're going to try and use. Which is the arcane gauntlets, which are fairly commonplace in the land of misadventures. So it's about whether you want to try utilizing those. You don't have to, but you can if you want. I'll put a little screenshot in the Discord of what these gauntlets can do. Where's Discord? Boop. There we are. So they are a melee weapon. They do a D10 plus 3. They are magic damage. And their burden is that they're two-handed. They don't have anything else particularly special about them. Even though they're considered arcane, they do have the magical properties, and if you were to use them, they might grant you just small pieces of light to be able to see inside of this tunnel for a short while. So you don't have to use them as your weapon, but if you wield it momentarily, you're going to be able to cast a small glow that is much fainter than the lanterns and the torches you previously had.
Ursula's not going to take those. Not bothered. She's already got a battle axe, does the same damage.
Okay, nice.
Is my guy
Horace
knocked
Milk,
out?
on the other hand, has grabbed one.
You've taken one of the gauntlets.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you've got the gauntlets. Do you want to equip those to use, or are you just using them solely as a light source for now?
Just as a light source for now.
Okay, nice. And then on the other one, there was something called a suspended rod, which is basically, oh gosh, is that going to work? That's not going to work for some reason. Sorry, 2 seconds.
Bandit
No,
rod.
ignore that.
Have
Sorry.
I
It
found out
wasn't a
what my
suspended rod.
goggles do, by the way?
You have, yeah. When you put them on, it becomes immediately apparent. So you put them on, and it's close enough to night vision that it helps. You can see that there is like a purple film that takes over everything. These have been enchanted in some way, and as you put them on, one of the other people in the party will notice that just very teeny tiny runes begin to glow at the side of it, granting you just a slight bit of vision in the dark. The other assassin or would-be assassin was holding something smaller than the gauntlets. They were some glowing rings, and there was only one handful of gold in his pocket. So I suppose it's up to Lias if you would like to share or take.
Can I remove my tongue now?
You can, yeah. They're out cold.
All right, man.
I think Lias is maybe going to hand Gonglaw the gold and then take a look at whatever this ring is.
I have no need for gold.
So these
Neither do I.
whisper
legendary
up and I say,
glowing-
"Hey, Lias, you've always been my favorite."
Oh wait, why is that?
Horace, I gave you the goggles. Don't push your luck.
I'll take the goggles.
Oh,
Gonglaw
Right,
loves goggles.
Shall I pass the goggles to Gonglaw? Wait, hold on. Let's pass them to the side. Yeah, ready?
my
Yeah. Ready? Go. There you go.
Wrong side. Wrong
Oh.
side.
Oh, what?
It could have been
weird.
so good.
Oh,
Let's do it the other way then. Let's do it the other way.
Okay.
Dude.
Do it the other way. Here you go. Wait,
Oh.
this way. There you
What?
go.
No, Cam, you weren't on the wrong
Oh.
side. Ollie was.
Oh, okay, go again,
Okay,
go again,
right,
go again. Yeah. Here you
Third
go,
time's the charm.
Gonglaw.
Oh. Gonglaw appreciates your charity. Horace, you're becoming a lot more useful to the party since you stopped
Thank you,
being
yes. I'll
a
take that
fool.
gold now, thank you.
Lias reluctantly hands Horace the gold.
Which I gobble up.
What?
So I sent you the wrong image a moment ago. So the glowing rings is basically just 3 small rings. and basically they provide a little bit of light, even less so than the gauntlets do. I would say the gauntlets probably give about maybe 10 meters of like vision around you in the tunnels, whereas the rings are probably only going to give you about 5. So I would say probably if we're looking at the on the map, it's usually, yeah, I'd say basically like melee range for the rings, very close range cone of vision for the gauntlet. But the arcane gauntlets lean into your strength trait. They're a melee weapon, and they do a d10 plus 3 of magic damage, and it is a two-hander if you so wish to use them, or you can use them solely for lighting purposes while down here.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, I think Laius will probably slip the rings on for now. He's not going to necessarily rely on them as a weapon because he knows his strength isn't very good compared to what he does with the staff. But yeah, he's probably going to use them at least to get some like idea of what's around him.
Nice. So from this point onwards, you can continue down the cave, or do you want to come back from where you've tread so far?
I feel we should continue.
Surely
no?
we continue. Yes, we're making progress.
We have so much gear that we have to continue. Surely.
Should I lead the party now? I can see in the dark.
Yes, please.
You can feel free to do
Gonglaw.
so, yeah.
Don't forget, I am also light-footed, giving me advantage in stealth. In fact,
The watch
I would
captain
like to
did say we
stealth.
should prepare for a fight, so stealth seems like the best option.
Oh.
Everybody, let's sneak around.
Those glasses, I can't take you seriously. I love it. So you continue to wander down this tunnel, and it is
I
pretty
roll
much
hide. I roll to hide.
it is a single track, the remainder of this tunnel. You are just continuing down this tunnel, the light getting larger and larger, the bumbling of conversation becomes more apparent, and you can tell that there's only really 1, maybe 2 people down the end of the tunnel here who are conversating at the minute. And I think for now, that's where we'll have a quick break. We'll go grab food, snacks, drinks, and we'll be back in about 5 minutes to find out what's happening down this end of the the end of the caves.
Exciting times.
All right, we'll meet back here at 1:30. We've got 6 minutes to pee pee poo poo and all the jazz.
Okay.
Alright.
Oi.
All right.
See you in a bit.
BRBO.
Yeah, you can see you guys in my.
Fuck. Chat, I'm not prepared for this at all. I don't have a battle map. I don't have anything. So don't really know what to do here. I suppose I can just like, so I set up the pale oak path and I set up the mushroom path because those are 2 instances that I had way off in the world. I never anticipated they were going to go down the tunnel at the back of the cave. So all of this so far has been me completely blagging it. Let's have a look. Let me see if there are any maps just on here by default. We can figure this out. Use a generic D&D one or log quickly. But yeah, this whole bit so far has been completely improvised. So we will figure this out. Let me look for D&D cave map, maybe. In fact, that one there is pretty perfect. Let me see if I can use that. I'm going to try and use that if I can. Typical TTRPG experience, yeah. They're not even close to going in the direction of like the lush copper mines and the fungal forest and Tadpole's Rest. So this is all beyond anything that I've written, but I think I'm improving it okay so far. I put in that little like perception check thing and all that sort of stuff, you know what I mean? So I feel like I'm blagging it so far. I'm going to go quickly grab some food. I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to run an ad break for you all, and then I need to figure out what the hell I'm going to do with my players, all right? So sit tight, and I will be back in like 3 or 4 minutes. I'm going to run some ads. BRB. Okay, I'm like 5 minutes longer than I said it would be, but I needed a moment to figure this the hell out. Jesus. Shit. I think a recap would be helpful. Yeah, I can do that. Minecraft D&D indoor maps. Minecraft D&D interior maps. The problem is this needs to be more of like an underground cavey thing. I think I have a map that I liked. It's just a case of importing it in and doing stuff, but I don't know if I can do that in like an admin mode. So I might need to just get them to role play for a bit, but I'll figure this out. I'm gonna blag it. This should be fine. Let me change to this one here. What does that one saying difficulty-wise? Okay. Sure. Right. Okay. Let's go back to the call with everyone.
Had to make that decision.
Hello, hello.
Hi.
Oi, oi.
Hiya, you're right.
Hiya.
Everyone is
Hiya.
having
How
a
you
crisis
doing?
about what they're going to order.
We
for dinner
don't know
tonight.
what we're having for dinner, Martin. It's not good.
I ordered a tiny pasta.
Better than my
If only-
crisis, I'll tell you that much. Jesus.
If only we weren't all surrounded by objects that we could use to determine something on a random basis.
Oh my god, yeah. Roll
No,
for
see, here's the
din-dins.
thing. I don't want to roll because I don't because
if
I'll
it
be
picks the
unhappy.
wrong thing, you'll be
every
mad.
single
It's
but
always the
somehow
wrong thing.
every single thing won't be the role that I want. I'll be
Here's
like,
the thing,
no.
right? I find it really helps to make a decision that way, because then you roll and it gives you something and you're like, actually, I don't want that. And now you have more information than when you started. 'cause Now you know
Yeah.
if you're disappointed by what it rolls, you're like, oh, okay, I'm clearly getting a curry because it rolled Chinese and I don't want Chinese right now. That's
I
it.
just feel like it'll roll everything, and I'll be like, no, I don't want that. I don't want
Yeah.
that. I don't
Well, I
want
think
that.
I think that sounds like a personal problem, Eloise.
It is, yeah, absolutely.
Could you
Absolutely.
guys really quickly for me just like hide your Owlbear tab for me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not looking at it.
Sweet.
I'm
If
not
you just do
looking
that
at
for
it
me
either.
Put
2
this away.
moments.
It's hidden.
Oh, golden houses and open picks.
Oh,
Maybe
sad
I
time.
do get a pasta evangelist.
Well, then we could have ordered together.
I know, but I didn't think. I just didn't
Freaking
want
hell.
that.
Let's order
Heck.
separately.
Pasta
we
evangelist
both
sounds
have,
like a
free
JoJo
delivery,
stand
remember?
to me.
Ah, I
I've
like
got
that.
some Deliveroo credit as well, so it's like a free meal right now, actually.
Wow, it's nice for you. Don't think to treat us with that, did you?
Okay.
When would
How
I have
would he
treated you
treat
with-
us with
How
it?
how could I possibly have done that? We don't live anywhere near each other.
I think that genuinely the problem is I've gotten really into cooking recently. So now I just anytime I have takeaway, I'm like, I could do this better.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's why when I order takeaway, it's always something that I know I can't really make myself.
You can make anything, Cam. If you put
Yeah,
No,
we
I know,
believe
I
in
know.
you.
No, I know I could, but the thing is, the trial and error that you have when you do a dish and the time it takes to get right, you have to buy the ingredients a number of times. I just can't be bothered.
Ah, you've got to be good at it first time, like me.
Yeah,
No,
you have to
that's
be
the thing.
really
I only
Naturally
like
talented.
Yeah.
There's this really good spicy beans on potato cake thing that Gordon Ramsay does, and that's so good. I want to
Never
make
heard of
that
him.
again. Yeah.
Right, this
you
is
have.
a stupid pizza place. It gives me the option to add extra vegan mozzarella, but not switch to vegan mozzarella. So what's the point?
It's one thing they haven't cracked yet. Vegan cheese.
Yeah, it's
No.
bad. It's bad.
They haven't got it yet.
Now we're
They're getting there with the other things, but not
Yeah.
vegan cheese. Not there
Like
yet.
I've got a mate who's sober who's really like got me onto like zero alcohol beer, and I'm like, it's good now. How have they done that?
A lot of people
Mm.
I know have 0% Guinness. They swear by it.
Yeah, 0%. Like
Oh,
we've had.
guys, I feel a bit stupid now. Turns out they had a whole vegan pizza section.
Ah,
Oh, there you go. There you go. You got to look
But
for that.
here's the problem. I don't want a vegan pizza. I still want the meat. I just need the vegan cheese.
Oh, lactose intolerance. That's
Yeah,
what
it's
it is.
lactose intolerant. I'm not
Yeah.
Okay.
You're not what?
Not vegan.
She's not vegan, Cam. She's so much more. Not that it's less to be vegan. Everyone is good. Here.
Wow.
Ollie just
Cancel Ollie, guys.
getting
Cancel
cancelled
Ollie.
immediately.
Shouldn't-
Yeah.
I'll just go back where I
He
was.
hates vegans.
You
He
hate
hates
animals,
them.
I get
he
it.
hates them. Get rid of Ollie. I hate him. I hate that guy.
He's returned to the pond.
He has.
My chat are questioning why you would want to drink something that tastes like beer if you're not getting the effect of the alcohol.
I agree. I agree.
I do
don't
agree
think
because I
beer
don't
tastes
like beer
nice.
at all. So
No,
the
see-
concept of
See, I
This
quite
possible-
like beer now, but that's just me being an old man. I think.
I like cider.
I do think it comes
Cider's nice.
develop
A
this
cider.
enjoyment. Yeah, I love a
cider
cider.
is apple juice. which I
There's
like.
a sense of like if you're in a group and you don't want to like especially now I'm driving a lot more, like if I don't want to be drinking but I'm out at the pub, it feels weird to just be the one person drinking like a pint of Coke.
That's
Yeah.
the same as I get a half
Sorry.
pint every time, and then Jim makes fun of me, which is weird because he doesn't drink alcohol.
No,
That's
half
the
pint.
crazy thing.
I think Jim making fun of you in any situation should be lampooned, and
That's
and
right,
I think he's completely out of his
out of his wheelhouse.
out of his depth,
Out of his
out
mind.
wheelhouse. Yeah, he is out of his mind.
Thanks, man.
Right.
Pastas on the
I
way.
think I've managed to cobble something together. Just so you guys have got context, and I'm not complaining about this because it's good for my learning experience. Nothing of what we've done since the cave hole I had prepared. Like this has all been improv.
Oh.
You should never reveal that. That's a secret. Only DMs know.
You said something about glowberries and ashes, and then you sent us down a direction that had glowberries and ashes, and you expect us to believe you've made this all up.
I spoke about glowberries and the lush copper mine. I thought you go up that way, but it's fine.
No.
Like the ashes and everything was all extra. I think it's been going okay so far. I don't think anybody noticed, so we're good.
I've been having a
Bloody didn't.
blast.
I think we have the
Best
next.
day of my
Yeah,
life.
Cam's
Stages
got to
returned.
kill a beloved character as long as he gets
I've
to keep
killed
doing
That's
that.
crazy. I still can't believe there was no investigations had on that by anybody.
Why would I
no.
assume otherwise?
The thing is,
Yeah,
if we find out
suppose
he's
so.
done it, we're all going to have to kill Cam, and we
Well, it's
don't.
just the
We
fact
don't
that
actually.
he's clad in copper.
You wouldn't kill me for God. My
I've not known
Yes,
him
we
long
would.
enough to know
SEO
that's not,
100%
Absolutely, we would.
not to know that's a thing he can do.
So
That-
like-
I don't,
Somebody in my chat goes,
License
can't believe
assumed.
that was allowed. I mean, why not? Like, this is a
Yeah,
separate
it's like-
pocket universe. That was
As a-
diabolical. I take
well, it's
that.
also Daiju doesn't
That's good,
actually
that.
exist in real canon, so like I can just put a grave for him now.
Daitra
was
will
gonna
probably
make
be
Lizzie-
back, like in the wider realm when we do.
I was gonna make
our
Lizzie
continuous-
code him
like
in,
goes
but I
to
guess I'll
Leslie
make him a
Daiju.
grave at the mysterious cave hole.
One thing we're all learning is that GMs love to reward a player who will take big swings, regardless of whether or not they're good for the other characters in the party.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm trying
Yeah,
to
my
say,
big
I'm trying to
swing's
yes
gonna be
and
aimed
as
at
much of this
Ollie.
as possible. I want to
Yeah.
try and do it.
And Cam is taking full advantage of that generosity. I feel like we need to rein him in.
Guys, did you know? Sorry, not
me
to off
thrive.
rail here, but did you know that on Uber Eats you can send something as a gift and record a video?
Oh, what? So when
What
they
I-
receive
like you
it,
can
So
send, yeah,
could have sent me food.
it's true.
You mean?
Yeah, actually,
Enjoy
yeah.
your Chinese. Like,
Yeah.
enjoy the McDonald's I just sent you. What?
Yeah. I don't know what to get. I'm really.
Still,
Tough.
mate.
I don't get mad at him because I'm in the same boat as
Mine
him. So if you're
arrives
mad at
in
him,
2
you're mad at me.
minutes. I'm ready to go.
I think I'm ready to go. I think I've got everything I need for us to do a little something. Actually, there's one thing that I've not done. Just look away from Owlbear if you're on there again.
It's alright. I'm just sleeving my cards I got from Rotterdam, not from Rotterdam, from San Diego.
Ooh. Any good
Ooh.
pulls?
Then they were gifts. Essentially, a
Ah.
nice fan came up and said, "I've got some cards for you and Green and Jem, but you've got first dibs." And I looked through, and they were all good. And I was like, "I can't." And she was like, "Take as many as you want." I was like, "No, I'll take one."
I'll
And
take
then I
all
looked
of
through-
them, and there will
and
be
then I
none
looked through
left.
more, and I was like, "Okay, I'll take 2." And then I looked through more, I was like, 4 is the max I'll do. So I took 4.
Didn't Jem get like some kind of insane card from a
Jem
a
got
certain
like a
street?
£200 card.
Yeah,
Jeez.
mental.
I got a booster, but I do like the new. Not that I don't love all the fan gifts I've got for the past 10 years of my career, but this one is very me right now. We're very in our
Yeah.
Pokemon arc, so to get cards are just like, oh, nice.
I mean, if anyone wants to give me
Stop.
One Piece cards, I don't even play the game. I like the show or the manga, and the cards are pretty freaking cool.
This is the one I bought from shop. This one.
Oh wow, that's
Ooh.
cute.
Yeah, it's cute, isn't it? Really cute
Yeah.
birds.
See, I'm not a big Pokemon person, but my moderator team were very kind enough to give me a Yu-Gi-Oh! First generation box, which I was,
That's hype. I
That's
like that.
nice. That's fun.
I was so excited.
That'd be
I got
so
nothing from it.
nostalgic.
I got nothing from it, but I had so much fun opening because I was like, oh my god, these cards are so nostalgic and fun and
Did you
awesome.
hit an
So-
Exodia?
I didn't hit an Exodia. No, I have got an Exodia. I've got a copy of Exodia.
What, One
in
Piece
my-
Forbidden?
or like
I'm gonna get
numerous?
them. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
We'll say
Do you think he's going to be right back?
not very
Cam's
well
a big fan of
censored.
Exodia, like he obliterated that copper golem earlier.
Guys, look.
They
I
are.
can
It
show
comes
and
in a
tell.
sick box as well, doesn't it? I swear
Yeah,
I
it's
bought
like the
that.
gold
I'm not sure.
sarcophagus thing. It's they did like
Well,
these
of course, because the
legendary
Millennium
deck things.
items reside within.
They
Such as
do.
the Millennium Eye and the Millennium Ring.
Yes, indeed.
And the puzzle, of course. Don't forget the puzzle.
Oh, there he is, front and center actually.
Oh, the music has gone
Exodia.
again. Here we go.
Is it his face? Oh, you got all the pieces!
Nice.
I've got all the pieces
You
in
got-
in ultra rare.
You could win a game with that.
I do. I think
If
it's
you-
really cool. I've got them
If
in
you had a
sleeves.
deck with enough draw.
Yeah, I've got loads of like old card like Blackluster Soldier. But I need to sleeve them all up. I've sleeved all the Exodia cards, and I've got a second box, but I just need to sleeve these all up. I
You
just
need
don't
some
have enough sleeves.
hard sleeves, Cam. Look at this Ditto, by the way. Isn't it fun?
It's very fun.
He's in a field of other Pokemon, but he's actually the guy on the right.
All right.
Are you look?
Sorry, I was gonna say I've got the Egyptian god cards as well. Anyway.
What, the
Ooh.
Slife of the Sky Dragon, Ublist the Tormentor, and the Winged Dragon of Ra?
I do indeed.
I love that Ra is nowadays like a sort of road
Rah.
slang,
Yeah.
but also
Oh,
it's
these
like
are the
a-
reprints, right? Because they used to come in red, blue, and yellow.
Yeah.
Also
yeah.
a posh person.
These are the playable ones.
Ra.
I've got that.
This song is
Ra.
dirty.
I love the blue
It's
ones.
truly dirty.
You guys.
Put on Dave or Stormzy, Ra.
That's what I wanted Eloise to dress as for Halloween.
Oh, what Dark Magician Girl?
We were going
I
to be
said
these
that-
two.
I said that I looked online and there were just absolutely no viable costumes. So
This one gives me you, Ollie.
I might be Time Wizard next year. And only you will get it.
Oh, Jinzu as well.
And Will would get it. Will would get it.
All right.
Sorry,
ready
let's
to
play,
rock
should
and
we
roll?
play Daggerheart.
No, we're actually not.
Should we play
the delivery man
Daggerheart?
has just arrived. Hold on.
Oh, was your food just arrived? I can give people a recap of what's happened so far. So for those of you just joining the stream
That's a good idea.
or anything else like that, today's adventure began in the Mystery Cave Hole, which is Ollie's base on the Misadventures server. And basically, they were about to rest for the eve when all of a sudden, at the end of the previous session we played, arrows went just like shot in, hit a bunch of the stalactites that were above them and dropped down to the floor. What ensued was a combat scenario between our adventurers and a ranger who was down in the grasslands outside of the mouth of the cave. And as they turned their focuses towards him, then they got ambushed from behind by two more cultists, if you will. So these cultists are the ones from Scott's ruined cultist portal, which is a little bit northeast of where they are currently. So they felled them, they went to sleep, and in the dead of night, Horace completely slayed Daicha, landed a critical roll, 2 11s to take out Daicha, our little copper golem
Evil.
friend.
evil little man.
One.
Broke him
Bang,
into
gone.
pieces, used parts of him to basically adorn himself with new armor, essentially. So that's what happened there. Then
Hashtag Horace Milk.
in the evening, Lias attuned with the spirits and the fae
Oh, give me
to
strength.
basically get a hint or some guidance as to where to go next. And from that was basically some information pertaining to like a burning or like a bitter taste, and then also mentions of glowberries. And at the back of the Mystery Cave Hole was actually a wall of glowberries, which is where the cultists originally emerged from and through. So their choice was either to go to the Lush Copper Caves, which are quite a few leagues from where they are, or they wanted to investigate the mysterious cave hole. They wandered down there. They headed through dark, winding tunnels, forking off and coming back together. And eventually they finally came to a a real fork in the road, because a lot of the routes and paths that they took would always reunite with one another. They never truly felt lost. It was just felt like very steady forward progression through the morning. Eventually they came across 3 tunnels. One of them had moss that was paling the further into the darkness it crept. Another one seemed to be thriving, lots of mushrooms, fungi, other small flora, again disappearing into darkness. And then a third tunnel was a lot more soot-ridden and charred and ashed, and you had your basalts and things like that. And they entered that third tunnel. They wandered through, and as the light got darker and darker, the lanterns became more necessary, until eventually they noticed a small glimmer of light in the distance, probably a good 50-60 meters away, if not more. And they could just about begin to listen and hear the gentle humming of conversation off in the distance, like so almost kind of just purely the reverberations off the cave walls rather than any real volume from the voices that are creating it. And as they were stepping closer, they destroyed their light sources as to not alert anybody of their location. But Horace didn't quite so elegantly deal with his lantern that he had. He just smashed it on the ground and caused an ambush to occur where some hooded assassins kind of came out of crevices in the wall and launched at them, and they failed. They weren't able to best our adventurers. The adventurers managed to disarm them, managed to knock them out, and have left them in an unconscious state in the tunnel, and have taken from them a few little pieces of loot. So they've taken some goggles, which grant a little bit of, well, actually not even a little bit, a lot of it of dark vision. And from each of them, they had different elemental and magic-infused weapons. Lias picked up some rings, only 3 rings, but they give enough of a faint glow to see within melee and ever so slightly into very close range, whereas the gauntlets that Esiol has are able to see a bit further into close range, so providing a bit more light in that regard. And they're able to kind of like, you know, hide those and deactivate them just by concentrating. And we left off a moment ago, just before the break, was they were getting closer and closer and closer to the noise and the light that they had seen. So is everybody ready to continue?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Gonglaw good?
Gonglaw is eating, but he will be good as well.
Okay, so you guys continue down the cave. It gets a little bit more treacherous along the way, so thank God that you have something to light the way properly, because otherwise you probably would have had to have done a bit of a sort of either a finesse or an agility roll here, where you would have to kind of clamber over awkward pieces of footing. A lot of potential for twisting ankles and catching your feet inside of divots and cracks in the ground. And eventually you begin to get closer to the light source, and now you're within sort of 10 or 15 feet of it, and you start to hear the faint rumblings of a waterfall, and you emerge out of the mouth of the tunnel. And I suppose it'd be up to you what you want to do here. So you do hear faint bits of conversation. Have they come back yet?
We should. I was going to say, I think we should sneak up and listen in, but that works as well.
Yeah, we can absolutely do that. So what I can do is I can show you the space in which, so as you enter the threshold, the mouth of it, you can poke a head out, and what you see before you is the following, if that will load for me. This is what you see currently. So I would say that oh gosh, that's the wrong button. Hold on. That button there. So I would say that basically you have all emerged from which way would it be? Yeah, I'd say you've emerged from here. So the 4 of you are basically at this threshold just here. There you are. And you can see further into the cave, you can see 2 characters. You can see somebody who's adorned in the typical sort of like cloak and hood that you've seen previously. And then you can see somebody else who has far more aura about them. You can tell even from a distance that they know how to wield magic. You can see a slight kind of, it's almost like a faux flame that is just on their shoulders, which is just kind of rippling and dissipating into the air. And you sort of hear them conversating, saying, Well, seems like our plans are working out so far. We can just keep this going for a bit longer. They'll turn their attentions to the Veil, that's for sure. And I suppose it's up to you what you would like to do in this
I
situation.
whisper to the party, what is
well,
the Veil?
I have knowledge of this secret society in Merriport
Maybe
named
you
the
should tell me.
Scarlet Veil. I am aware of, and they're a secret society that operate in Merriport. But perhaps we need to find out more information about them. They say we maybe need to turn our attention to them.
What do you know currently, Horace? What is your knowledge of their doings and their goings?
Oh, I don't. They're a
You
very,
said you
very
know
secret.
some bits.
They're a very, very secret society, Ollie. Very, very secretive. They operate.
I'm not
at
Ollie.
night.
I'm not.
Sorry,
I'm Gonglaw.
sorry, Gonglaw. They operate only in the late of night, and they've Eswal will be able to
Some
attest
purpose at this
to
point, it's gotta be.
the Scarlet Veil in Merriport, how they operate beneath the shadows. We try to listen for them, but they always elude us.
So
Can you
what I can
validate
say
his
is that
claims?
you guys are obviously second tier guardians of Merriport. So the Watchers are the ground level. They interface with the public, do crowd control every day, running around of catching criminals and the like. You guys are listeners. So you're slightly higher up the chain. You do typically concern yourselves more so with handing out people's orders for the day and conversing with the various trade and stuff like that. And through your conversations, you'll have learned that one of the more frequent places that sightings are reported of the Scarlet Veil is down in the dockyard of Merriport. You don't know much else about them. You do get the impression that they must reside in or in the immediate vicinity of Merriport, but you know that they are a form of Assassin's Guild, not necessarily more sanctioned ones like over at the Riverwood Hamlet, but they will work for coin even if it goes against the good of the realm. And people had been speculating when reading in the Misinformer newspaper that these various assassinations and kidnappings may have been their part in hand, but that's sort of all you know for now, and you can relay all that to the other people in the party. So that's what you know of the Scarlet Veil as it stands right now.
From here with my goggles that help me see a little bit in the dark. Let me put them on.
I would
Can
say
I
this
see-
cave, by the way, is relatively well lit.
All right, I'll take them off.
So you can see the cave fairly well. Obviously, they are quite some distance from you. So it's more so you need magnification as opposed to anything else. And their voices just gently reach your ears. But if they were to turn away from you and be facing the opposite direction, away from the waters and the cliffside, then you probably wouldn't be able to hear them.
Is there a route around them without fighting that we can see? Just because, I don't know, does this place seem like a place that have healing kit? We're not here to solve the Scarlet Veil. We're here to heal a friend
You are.
in need.
So
I am a healer of the good and the bad. I'm a good guy. Gonglaw good.
So I would say that your best chance is to try and you can skirt around it. They are very much down in like a divot. They're in a lower space right now. So you could try to go across the bridge, but there is the worry that the mage would potentially pick up on your presence. He's very attuned to the elements and his environment, you would assume.
Obviously not me, because I'm light-footed. but
Yeah, Gonglaw, could you swim? Could you swim perhaps in that
I
water?
could probably go down there and maybe cause a distraction in the water and then swim away.
If a distraction is what we need, I have a better idea.
a better idea than swimming.
Can we
okay.
can we send Doris Milk down there as a distraction? Would
Can I?
anybody be for that?
No. What's your one, Lias?
If each of you is able to maintain a low profile, I can perhaps cover for us. Observe. Lias is going to mark a stress to glamour himself in a magical facade. I can disguise myself to look like any creature of my approximate size that I have seen. I'm going to disguise myself as one of the cultists we just knocked out in the tunnel.
Absolutely. That sounds brilliant.
Brilliant.
So you do this shimmer of magic. It takes a moment for it to imbue. How did the three of you react? Have you ever witnessed magic quite like this before, aside from just typical elemental stuff?
I'm impressed. I mean, I'm a frog, so it's like, oh, it's just another day in the park for me. Bit of magic.
I start up with a round of applause really
For
loudly.
God's sake,
No,
God's
I'm kidding.
sake.
I'm kidding.
You're kidding. You're kidding
I
'cause you
just sort
realise
of-
if you
I just
say
like-
things, it happens.
I
That's
know.
how D&D
I
works.
could tear you a new one for doing that.
I just sort of gasp out, whoa. I've never seen anything like that before.
Sion has seen stuff like this before. She's
Ession has
still
seen
quietly
that.
impressed though. She's like, yeah, that's a good idea. I'm glad
So what's-
someone knows what
Is
they're
the
doing.
plan to like pretend to arrest us and walk us by, or is it you're gonna go down there and speak
Oh,
to
it's a
them?
well, good idea.
What's the vibe, Lias? What's the vibe check?
So does this bridge look like the kind of thing that, like, if they all kind of crossed at a crouch and I just sort of walked across it, would they be able to see? Is there like a guardrail kind of thing that they could see through, or would it be the kind of thing where like any kind of weird stumbling missteps that they make while trying to be stealthy, I could be like, oh, it's fine, it's just me, I tripped.
Yeah, so you've got the guardrails either side, and it's a pretty sturdy bridge. There isn't too much
Yeah.
in the way of breaks and gaps between its planks. It's relatively
Yeah.
sturdy. It will creak and give noise a little bit, but nothing too alarming. It would only
So
be
that's-
if you tripped over that, it would become an issue.
That's what I was thinking, is like I can kind of like slowly walk along this as though I'm sort of on patrol, and the group of them, I sort of convey this to the rest of the party. It's like, the group of you can stay low, and anytime if you happen to stumble or make too much noise, I'll try my best to cover for you.
I love the plan, Lias. You are very wise beyond what I assume are your years of being quite small compared to mine, Gonglaw.
How old is Gonglaw?
Older than time itself.
I'm not sure what the deal
Gonglaw
is
does not
with.
remember. Gonglaw doesn't remember how old he is. He's a frog. So
Yeah, I don't know if elves in Daggerheart are as long-lived as they are in Dungeons and Dragons, but I presume Lias is like in the hundreds of years or something like that. If it's like
I would assume
standard
so, yeah.
fantasy elves,
I
yeah.
know that it makes mention of it in the book, but I can't remember off the top of my head the exact quote of their
Yeah,
age.
yeah.
But their lifespan certainly exceeds that of typical humans and halflings, I think, even.
Oh, here it goes. Elves live for about 350 years, so I'd say Lias is probably like mid-60s or something, like still fairly young by elf standards.
young to me, Gonglaw.
Gonglaw is as old as the rocks of the river.
Yes. Time moves as I swim. It's a paddle's pace. It's the water. Anyway, shall we crouch?
So,
Yeah,
so is it you're wanting to have a little wander along?
So
Yeah, I
Lias
think
will
we got-
stand there, and we'll all stand on this side of him.
Yeah, we're all going to try and sort of cross this bridge, and as they move, I will move. But
Oh gosh, so
If-
you're
if-
going to be trying to mask all three bodies as they're going across.
Well, from the
Yeah.
angle I'm
Gonglaw's
looking up at,
light-footed.
I'm light-footed if you don't remember. So
No, no.
he has mentioned this a few times. Yeah, I'm basically going to try and not so much like have them all hide behind me, but if they can try and stay out of sight, I will basically blame any odd noises they make on my own footsteps.
Okay, yeah, I would say that you've got a pretty decent like angle here. So if the two down there are having a conversation and they hear much of what is going on there, that glancing up.
shall we roll hide, or would Lias
Yeah,
roll
I
hide,
think
or would
for
Lias
this-
roll perform?
I suppose he is probably. I think for now we're going to roll a. I think we'll probably do a finesse roll, a group finesse roll, and then if you get caught, then that'll be on Lias to give a deception, which will be a presence.
Yeah.
Just makes him seem
And I-
more like dodgy if he's sneaking to start with, whereas if
Well,
he
the,
went for the crowd.
Yeah, the glamour thing gives me advantage on presence rolls, provided that they are like part of the disguise that I'm putting on. So
Yeah.
yeah, if you guys fail finesse rolls, I'll try and cover, and I'll have advantage to roll presence.
Nice. So, with I suppose it would be Lias leading all of this. So Lias, or I guess everybody, give me a give me a finesse roll, if you could, please. I'm trying to think of the 2d12s and then whatever your finesse modifier is. I'm just trying to think what the difficulty
Alright.
for this should be.
14 with hope.
I also got a 14 with hope.
I got a 13 with nothing.
Am I rolling as well?
Yeah,
for
you
net?
roll. So you're the leader on this. So
Okay.
it was So Eloise and Ollie have both passed just. And what was yours again, Cam?
13.
13. So that's a -1. So we're at -1 overall. Oh no, sorry, a +1 overall. And then that gets added on to whatever Lias rolls here.
We also have a 13.
So
So 14.
So overall, that's what, 14, isn't it?
Yeah.
So I was playing this almost down the middle. I was giving this a difficulty of 16, seeing as it was a big group roll. So it's a slight failure. I would say that when it comes to moving across the bridge, you managed to move up to about here. So I suppose that is in terms of ranges. You've managed to move, yeah, to about close range. And it's where Horace, did you say you were wearing the goggles?
No,
I am wearing the
goggles.
goggles.
You're wearing the
But you
goggles.
actually, no, I'm not anymore because you made me take them off because you said it was bright enough.
Yeah, I did. Okay, cool. But yeah, I would basically say as you're going along, I would say the hilt of Esiol's sorry, not no, sorry, this is Horace, isn't it, who got the failure. Yours is a battle axe, right?
I
A
do have
battle
a
axe,
battle axe,
yeah. So I would say that as you're going along, the hilt of your battle axe actually clatters against a couple of the rungs of the bridge. It's almost kind of got like a staircase banister feeling, but on a horizontal plane, and that causes both of the heads, as they're in the middle of the conversation, they were in the middle of saying, "Yes, well, that could work. I suppose Victor is still an option, but he seems unwilling." And he looks up in your direction and just stares up at you. "Casper, where is he?"
I think Lias to
yes.
sort of to cover the sound of like thumping, just kind of like taps a hand on like the guardrail a couple of times just to make it sound at least like it's something that he's been doing as he walks. He's going to say, "Oh, still on patrol."
Actually, I'll tell you what, this is where you'll probably need to give me a presence roll. Give me a presence roll on this. Let me look at the difficulty for this one. That will be... Okay. Yeah, if you give me the roll.
Whoop. One of my dice went off the table. Oh, that's a good roll. 9 plus 8 is 17, plus 1 for presence is 18 total.
Nice. So you've definitely managed to...
That was with
good.
advantage as well. The other roll was not good.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, the
gosh.
other roll was like a 5 or something, but like, yeah, no, with the with advantage, yeah.
So wait, how did you do the advantage for that?
You rolled twice, right? Is that...
No, so rolling with advantage in Daggerheart is you add a d6
Oh, is
to
it
the roll.
different?
So you would take your
Oh.
first roll and add the result of a d6 onto it.
Oh, it's probably worse then. Hang on. I didn't realize that's how advantage worked. My bad.
Yeah, that's okay.
So yeah, the first one we'll say was a 5 with my
With your
presence
modifier.
is 6,
Yeah,
and then a d6 on top of that. That's a 5, so that gets me 11.
11. Patrol, you say? And tell me, which of the tunnels did you survey this eve?
The one that leads to the strange cave hole with the bar and the golem.
That wasn't what you were tasked with. Come here. And he beckons you down. It's
Okay.
about whether you want to do this or whether you want to try something else. He hasn't
think-
yet noticed the other 3 that are there.
Yeah.
You guys are just, I would assume, laying low,
Crouched.
flat to it,
I'm
crouched.
I think
Perhaps Gonglaw will move with Lias, but quietly because he's light-footed. And just if Lias is moving, is Lias moving along?
Why would Gonglaw move?
Gonglaw is
Yeah.
very small.
Gonglaw has
Gonglaw's-
no need to
You two
move.
are quite large and hefty, whereas I'm light-footed and small, so I think I could quite clearly shadow him at a small bit.
Yeah.
Just to get to
Lias-
him.
Lias is
Consistent
definitely
behavior.
gonna move along the bridge, taking his time, I think, to try and cover for the others for as long as he can.
Yeah, I was gonna say you move with us, and then when you get to here, I'll stay here. But I'll
Do
wait.
not make me wait!
I'll whisper. I say, use the safe word if you need our help.
Had we decided on a safe word?
It's Deutsche. After our favorite guy.
All right. Yeah, Lias is gonna make his way down to where these people are standing.
Ah, there you are. Tell me, Casper, how did Obed seem when you left?
Wayward.
And Ham?
Dummy.
Cautious.
And Star?
I do not know of Star.
Star isn't the only one that doesn't exist. And then all of a sudden, the fella to your left is just going to try and bludgeon you in the side of the head.
Hell yeah.
So he's not even necessarily seen through the disguise, but it's just, that was a fact check and it's just failed miserably. So I'm going to do a roll for this fella. There we are. That is a 16 to try and come up against you.
Okay, that hits.
Let me just go over to this one here. What happens in that moment is the mage just jumps backwards to here. This fella comes in and basically tries to take a strike at you. And he's just going to go for... he basically has at his side like a long hanging scythe. And he's going to go for an attack on you. Oh, it's already said 16, didn't I? Sorry, yeah. Which does hit, and then that is going to be a D8 plus 5. D8. Oh my god, which one's the D8? That one you? That's the D8.
Looks like a diamond.
That is going to be 8 points of physical damage.
Oh, that's
Ooh.
above my minor threshold, so that's major damage. I'm going to use 1 armor slot to reduce it, and then I'm going to mark 1 HP.
You think to fool me in my own home, says the mage.
He lives in the cave.
Marking a point of HP also removes the glamour, so Lias's true form is revealed again in a puff of smoke.
Ah, there you are. And he just goes, and raises his arms up, and instinctively, based on what you've encountered back in Orchidia, a lot of eyes dart over towards the pool of water down here, but in fact, what ends up appearing instead, just to the rear of you, is a giant fungal monster of sorts. It is literally like 12, 13 feet tall, absolutely huge and lumbering. It just comes up and goes and just sort of like starts to kind of ready itself for some action.
I did a fungus check. All the funguses were fine when I checked.
Not down this tunnel.
Oh.
And I think basically he's gonna go, see to him, because at the moment it's still not clocked anybody that's up on the bridge. So it is going to go for another attack on Lias, which is going to be a 14 to try and hit.
14 does hit.
And then
Do you get hopes and fears?
no, because I'm only...
How do you decide when it goes back to us?
So when I fail an attack... Oh, no, sorry, just to clarify. Hold on, my brain's melting. So the guy doing the bludgeoning attack, that was almost like an initiate of combat, and I've spent one fear, which I didn't clarify. I've spent 1 fear
Surprise
to activate
attack.
the Rot Lord. But basically, whenever I fail a roll where I don't actually hit you, then it passes back to you. So whenever I don't meet your evasion, play goes back to you. But I can spend a fear at any time to do what I would like, basically. So yeah, so he's basically going to go for that, and instead of trying to where is it? Yeah, he's basically going to try and bludgeon you with an attack. So it's a D6. So that'll be 5 points of melee damage coming from this giant fungal monster of sorts.
Rot Lord.
You great. That's minor damage. That's under my minor damage threshold, so I'll just spend another armor slot as this thing sort of lunges at Lias. He sort of whips his cloak around as a sort of distraction, and this thing just swipes ineffectually at the cloak, but like tears a hole in it.
Oh wait, sorry, but that was with a 16. The action roll was a 16.
Yeah. So like you rolled damage, and I can mark armor slot to.
Yes, that was a minor
sorry,
damage
sorry.
To not take a HP.
I didn't
yeah.
catch the armor slot marking. Oh, okay, yeah,
Yeah,
brilliant
yeah.
then. Cool, so that's good. And then I will pass it off to you guys.
Well, we need to get in there to flipping help, but we're so high up. God, how are we gonna
If only
do
we
it?
knew acrobatics.
I don't think we could. I've assumed the bridge is quite high up, correct? Would take damage if we jumped off.
Yeah, but I think on a decent enough finesse roll, you could get down there, not too bad.
Style it out.
It's basically like, I wouldn't even call that a full flight of stairs. I'd say that is kind of like a half flight of stairs, like this staircase up here. You can see there's not a ton of steps, so I would say, you know, would-be adventurers like yourselves, a bit more adept at this. You should be able to pull that off.
Can I use a turn to look up at the ceiling and see if there's any interestingly placed stalagmites or the other one that are above, perhaps directly above this guy or this guy?
You can, so I will draw exactly where they are. Is that a circle tool there? Oh no, that's a pen. So you've got some just here. There's one just on the edge here, and there is one that is like relatively close there. One just there, and there is a final one just here.
Okay, how do I get up the thing that shows my distances?
So if you press M for movement and then O, or the donut icon at the top, and you can press and hold on yourself to see what you can do.
Okay, so the donut icon. Yeah. Oh, sorry, I'm moving SEO by accident. I want to go to. How far can a person jump in this game?
You know what? I don't know. Let me check. DAGGERHEART.
Wait, you're right, Gonglaw. You're right by the steps.
No, I've got an idea.
No.
You don't understand. And also I'm a ribbit,
Here
by
we
the
go,
way, so
leap.
we probably have really good jumps.
Leap is an action that players or adversaries may take to jump across a distance. If the GM may call for an action roll with the agility modifier. Oh, okay, so it's still just an agility thing. It's saying here that Oh, okay, so it does it, I mean, at least according to this wiki page, it does it based on like the distance you're trying to jump.
Okay.
So where is it you're trying to jump to? We can
I'm
figure
trying
that
to
out
leap
from
off
there.
the edge and try and get to a distance where I can close range, which is about here, essentially to here, and then I want to use my tongue to like grapple onto this and try and swing like Spider-Man using my tongue.
Okay,
To land
nice.
myself somewhere here, so I can then protect Lias if they go for an attack again. But I wouldn't do an attack this turn. My attack is technically the tongue, like range grab.
Okay, so from here we're talking close range. I would say this falls into far range.
Not if I'm aiming to attack mid jump. The jump.
Oh
is
wait,
what's
so
getting me
you're
to here.
striking midair.
I'm trying to do
okay.
a big strike mid. I'm trying to look sick as hell.
Okay, I would still, yeah. So that is close. So I would say close.
I'd like to leap and go.
I reckon for that, just give me. You know what? I suppose the agility you're fine with. I don't think you need to really mark anything for that, especially given that you're a ribbit and you're very mobile and stuff. I would say we probably just need a little bit of finesse on the roll to try and hit the stalactite.
Should I just do a normal damage roll because that's finesse anyway? Attack roll.
Yeah, go on. Yeah, I'll
Not
say.
with disadvantage or.
Yeah, maybe with disadvantage because you're midair, and it's a very
Okay.
like rushed motion because you've just seen Lias taking an absolute wailing from them.
It is a 10 with hope.
10 with hope.
So
I was gonna say, so you managed to leap off of here. You managed to get down to the ground where you were, and was it you
I
were
was trying to hit
using
the
your
ground. I'm trying to do midair. I'm trying to tongue midair.
No, I'm saying, so when you were midair, were you trying to hit it with your tongue? You said.
Yeah, so I can swing to land over here. I'm trying to propel myself. using
So
my tongue.
you basically like shoot your tongue out, you get it, but you slip off of it, and land on the ground.
And I don't land gracefully. I think I would take damage.
I think it's more so marking as stress. I think when you roll with hope, we can keep it nice and fair for now.
All right.
So we can mark a stress for you, and that's that.
Okay, that's my turn. Gonglaw's messed up.
And then you go, more than one of you is there.
Two of us. There's two of us.
And then I shout across the bridge, there's 50 of us.
50. Very well.
Oh no, oh
And raises
no.
both hands upwards.
And
what
there's
you,
50 Rotlord.
well, you see what happens is that the Rotlord, you hear a... And from the ground, basically the Rotlord like kind of emanates like a weird fungal overgrowth on the floor around it. And out from it, pop these fellas just here. One just
great.
here. And another one just here. They basically pop up in the direction of Gonglaw. And they are not happy to make your acquaintance.
You had to open your big mouth, Horace.
Oh, did I say 50? I meant 4.
1,000.
Get rid of one of them, thanks.
And what's going to happen here is that yeah, so as they then appear and they activate, so I think I need to spend a fear to do this. Is that correct?
Elias, you are slightly surrounded there.
Yeah. So hold on, let me spend my fear. So we're going to enter 2. There we are. And these two are basically. Oh, I grabbed that at the same time. These two are going to move into range of Gonglaw, and they're both going to strike. So let's see.
Oh,
So it's one shared attack
Gonglaw.
roll. Okay, so roll that. That is a 18 to
that hit Gonglaw.
that hits Gonglaw. Okay. And basically both of them are going to do it's basically 2 physical damage each. So that's going to be 4 physical damage going towards you.
4 total.
4 total, yeah. So each of them does 2.
Oh, maybe two minor damage procs, right? Wouldn't be the total number.
The total number is 4. Because it's
Right,
all
but
this
does it
all
not
this.
count as 2 separate hits?
No. Literally at the end of the stat block here, it says combine this damage. It says they deal 2 physical damage each. Combine this damage.
Okay, I take 1. I'll just take the minor damage.
Nice. So do that.
And
Play passes back to you guys.
help,
S1.
listeners!
I don't know what to do. I don't have anything
Help!
that I can do here.
Gonglaw requires aid. Will you answer the call?
Can I then go ring, 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 ring?
They're strangling me now. I'm dying because you're busy running bits.
Can I do some acrobatics to jump off the bridge and get over to help Gonglaw?
You can, yeah. I would say.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to jump off the bridge.
I
Why
would
don't
say
you
with
try and
this
land
one.
with a strike on this one here?
I was going to say, if you want to do this, that would probably be done. I would say you do that with advantage. You've got the element of surprise here. Gonglaw is the attention of the 2 caustic fungus. The Rot Lord is somewhat concentrated on Lias as well as the other fella over here. So you could probably get the drop on these fungi if you wanted to.
Okay, can I do that?
Yeah, feel free. So,
Do I need to roll?
yep, so just roll your regular damage, I would say. I don't think you need to roll for this. I think you're quite adept at getting down
As
here.
in D12.
This will be your attack, so this is going to be your battle axe. So yeah, 2d12 plus 2.
2d12. All right. I got a 4, and I got a 2 plus 2.
So that's what 4, 2
8.
plus 2, 8. So you try to come down, but the concentration of trying to land, it was a little bit further than you anticipated. So you managed to kind of land like a relatively cool like superhero landing. But as well as being a little bit further, also the new armor that you've got is weighted differently to what you previously had on your plating. So your equilibrium's just thrown off a little bit. So you do manage to land next to them, but that's all that happens there. And was Esiol going to try the same thing?
Yeah, I'll try the same thing.
Nice. Okay, cool. I'll let you guys both
Esiol.
do the thing at the same
Was
time.
that, what? Sorry, what I got? I was busy talking to chat for a moment. What
I
dice
reckon
am I rolling?
Just your regular attack, so your battle axe attack.
So a 10 plus 3.
No, you need to see if you land this attack
hit
first.
first,
So
that'd be the
2d12
first
plus 2 for you.
Oh, okay. 13.
13. Nice, that will definitely hit. So you come down with your battle axe. Is this a sort of a sweeping motion down as you fall from the top? Horace looks up and wonders, wow, is this what Daisha would have felt like? Just sort of seeing it from the other perspective.
For a moment in the air, SEO thinks, what if I just did all this? Maybe I could.
No,
I love
But she
that.
chooses not to.
Yes. Correct.
Big strike down, absolutely decimates this little guy, and it is gone. Whoop, there we go. And play remains with you guys. I think Lias probably needs to be doing something here.
Yes. Encouraged by his companion springing into action, Lias is going to attempt a blighting strike on this mushroom lord that seems to have sprung up from nowhere. This is a spellcast roll against a target within far range, but I assume it's still okay to hit them within like really close range.
Yeah. It's anything up to far, so you could basically get the entire field here. Like you are
great. So this is a spellcast roll with +2 to whatever I roll here. That is a 9 and 10 with fear, so 19 total +2, 21 with fear.
That definitely hits, and I will take my fear. Roll damage for me.
Okay, great. So if I succeed with fear, the target takes D10 +1 magic damage.
Okay.
So that will be 8 +1 for 9 damage.
9 damage. That is an absolute ripper. What can you describe for me how that looks when you enact it?
So I think Lias stamps his staff on the ground once, and this sort of ripple of darkness extends from it that sort of starts turning all of these mushrooms and moss on the floor of the cave this kind of dark, purpley black. And this rot just kind of creeps up this thing like it's decay kind of coming from the earth.
Versed as well, are you? I must learn. Seems to have a thirst for knowledge. So that was with fear, so it passes back to me. I think he is going to want to have a try. Let's test how good you really are. And this is the mage going for it. So the mage, the mage is going to go for... it is going to go for... it's going to do something called Thorny Cage. Says, spend a fear to form a cage around a target within very close range, which I'm assuming... just
on the edge of very close, yeah.
Yeah, so you can probably move a smidge in this direction, and you'll definitely be within it there. So I will spend that fear, taking me back down to 2. And basically now it says that you're going to be restrained until you're freed with a successful strength roll. When a creature makes an action roll against the cage, they must mark a stress. So I'm assuming that's only for the people outside versus you stuck inside of it. And there's no damage had there, but with you stuck inside of that, I may spend a fear to activate this fella here, and he's just going to assume that he's shooting fish in a barrel at this point, and he's just going to go for another blunt hit on you if he can. So that is a natural 1. And as he swings towards it, it's still actually growing and forming around it. He thought that it was going to stop forming at that point, but it sort of swings down. It just kind of repels him. He just can't seem to even get past the spikes poking out from the thorns. And play returns to you guys.
Gonglaw, do something good.
Gonglaw
Excuse
is
me?
injured. Gonglaw has fallen, but he will get up slowly. He's really upset now. He's really cross because he's really made a fool of himself, to be honest. And though he doesn't have much ego, he is bruised and battered. He's going to go hit this guy. And you know what? He's even going to use his hope.
Oh.
When I succeed in an attack. So first he's going to attack.
Okay, fantastic.
Here we go with an unarmed strike. He's coming in with a backhand fist attack. Frog strike. He's coming with a frog strike. It's 15 with fear to hit.
15 absolutely connects.
And wait, hold on. Before I deal the damage, I'm going to mark a stress and begin my combo strike. Here I go. Roll 1. I've landed a 1, which means I roll again. So let's add 1 to whatever my damage roll is at the end. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. I forgot how it works. Hold on.
Gonglaw is struggling today.
If the value of
I've forgotten how his fists work.
I roll again with
Been
my
using his
combo
tongue
strike.
too much. That's what it is.
I rolled a 4. Okay, so that's 5. And then I add that, I think, to the weapon damage. So I roll again. I do 7 +5. I do 12 damage to this Rotlord guy.
To which one? The small one in front of you?
Yes, I do one big punch, and then I come in with a second punch, and then I finish off with like a little one that goes boop, like that.
And what you notice as you do this is even the first punch, you expected some form of resistance from it, but it is just so overwhelmingly powerful as you punch through it that you are quite literally punching holes in this thing. It is looking like it is being exfoliated to the maximum, and it's like that. And there is not enough like intangible mass in order for it to retain its form, and it just collapses into spore blossoms on the ground.
Punch the stem out, and the head of the mushroom tips to the ground because the stem is what was holding it.
And you hear, as you do that, you hear a little from the big Rotlord over here, and you can assume that maybe had a little carry through to it.
Am I able to move as well, or is that?
I think you have to move.
Attack would be
then
the final
attack.
thing, right? Yeah. Okay.
Play remains with you guys. What do you guys want to do?
Sorry.
Is that
Go on,
creature
that's fine.
gone now? Should that be marked off the map?
He's
Yeah.
super
Sorry, I
dead.
thought I hit it on my end.
No,
because
sorry.
I need separate screens. There you go.
Battered him with my Gonglaw punch
S1?
as well.
Cam, you started talking though. I was
No,
just
no,
asking.
And then-
I was
and then he said,
saying,
"Eloise, would
and
you
then I
like to
said
go?"
you go.
Oh, I was just asking the question. I was.
Then Horace Milk.
Okay. Well, the milkman can jump in and head towards this fella to help Lias out a little bit, who seems to be in a little bit of trouble.
Thank you. Yes, I am in a cage.
He's in
So
a
I
cage.
take my axe, I sort of bring it up, and I swing towards this mushroomy creature thing here.
Okay. Give me an action roll, an attack roll for this.
Okay, here we go. 2d12s. I have gotten a 10 and a 12.
Very good. So that's
Right.
like what, 22?
22.
Very good. 22 absolutely hits. If you want to roll damage for me. And as
Brilliant.
you're in the middle of your motion, he goes, you're not Vale. Weird for the overbelly to come where the underbelly normally dwells.
And then is that a 8, a d8?
That
damage.
is a your attack is actually a D10 plus 3.
Oh, a d10.
Yeah, your battle axe is D10 plus 3.
I got a 9 plus 3, so I hit 12.
12 points of damage. Very, very
Yep.
good. That jumps up into its major damage threshold. And you mentioned it was a downward strike towards it.
Yeah, just sort of a downward strike.
So you managed to just sort of, you're on the rear of it at the moment. It turned its attentions back to Lias, and you just managed to get it in the back of its kind of like left side of its hip. And it goes, and they feel the sort of the stress and the shriek of it, and you know you've managed to land a pretty decent blow here, which is great. I guess it's the play is still with you guys. Also, apologies about the music continually cutting out. It is just the app just keeps crashing for some reason.
Can Esiol pick up Gonglaw and throw him at Lias as the strength?
I would love to see this. Let's do an actual tag team roll because we have yet to do one of these
Yeah.
before.
Toss me, Esiol.
So,
Toss
special.
me.
so the way a tag team roll works in Daggerheart is each player can trigger one per session. So even though you're doing this with Gonglaw, Gonglaw can also trigger one, and it can also still be with you if you
Gotcha.
wanted to. So the way the tag team roll works is you're going to spend 3 hope in order to do this.
Okay, that's fine.
And then I believe it's you both do your attack roll. So what is it you're trying to do? You're trying to launch Gonglaw towards
So
what?
Esiol is going to grab Gonglaw by the tongue and swing him and
Do you
launch.
let me know that this is happening?
Yes, I go
you
Gonglaw.
have
I am
back
going
out.
to do something now. I need you to open your mouth, and are you ready? Okay.
Lady.
I think this is a move that you will know well. So I am going to swing you, and you are going to Lias. Okay?
Are we thinking like Matilda swing? Are we thinking swinging the ponytails and
Yeah.
launching off?
Yeah, like,
And
you know how
and
they
then
do in
using
not in
her
shot put, where
strength
they
to
spin
swing
around?
him and throw. So
Like
she's using
discus.
all of her strength. Yeah, almost like a discus type beat.
And who are you launching towards?
Well, is Lias? It needs a strength
We're aiming to shatter the cage in one
Yeah,
blow.
the cage. You're
Oh,
trying to
I
shatter
see.
it
Okay.
with Gonglaw's body.
And if I kill Lias in the
Ooh.
process, then it can't be my fault. I was thrown.
You know what?
No,
just
it's
for
fine, it
simplicity's
shouldn't,
sake,
it's-
let's just do this as a just a straight strength roll. So what's going to happen
Okay,
is you'll both
So
do a strength
is this
roll.
still tag team?
Yeah, still tag team, yeah.
Cool, go.
It's just you will basically both roll and you can take the better of your 2 results. So if you
Okay.
both do a strength roll for me, so that's 2d12, and for Gonglaw, that's going to be a +1 on it, and for Esiol, it's a +2. And we'll see
I've
what
got
we get.
21.
I got 13. We'll take the 21.
Take the 21. So that absolutely works. So you sort of move over here towards Gonglaw, and it's and straight off, crashing straight into the cage by Elias.
God.
I
It
say,
absolutely-
watch out!
And you manage to basically just crack through. You do end up actually kind of like bumping into Lias, and Lias himself kind of moves slightly over this way.
and I'm holding him as we fall to the ground.
Oh, Gonglaw! I never knew you cared.
And I would say that
I
is
always cared, liar.
fastball special, somebody said in chat. I like that. So you've managed to free Lias of his restrained condition, and that was a fantastic success. I love that. Play
yeah.
still with you guys. You can do what you wish right now. I don't
I'm on the
think I
ground.
have much fear to interrupt you. I've got
Do I
one
still have
fear.
movement?
Or
Or am I?
I would
spent?
say maybe the action spent on that,
Cool,
yeah.
no worries.
Because you moved
Does
a
it make
smidge
sense
just
for me
grab
to
him.
go then?
Oh,
Yeah.
Lias
Or
can
Lias?
get up, I guess, now. Yeah.
Oh, Lias, do you want to go, Lias?
Yeah, I think Lias seeing Horace is also facing off against this Mushroom Lord is going to step in and try and use another Blighting strike, since the first one seemed to go pretty well.
Nice.
All right.
And this is on the Rot Lord, sorry.
Yeah, on the Rot Lord.
Okay,
And
brilliant.
actually, I don't actually need to move because it's against the target within far range, so I'm not going to put myself in harm's way if I can help it.
Yeah,
I'm going to stay where I am and stamp my staff once again. That is 12
12.
with hope.
12 does hit. Give yourself a hope and roll for damage.
Hell
for me.
yeah. All right. Oh, my hope is all full now. I need to start spending that. So this time, because it was a hope result, it's 1d6 plus 1, but the next time the target deals damage to an ally, it's reduced by half.
Wow.
And that
Jeez.
and that was it's got 2 different effects, which is great. That was only a 1 on the d6, so that's 2 damage, unfortunately.
2 damage. I
But,
mean,
but
2 damage
yeah.
is still going to be some damage. Like, that's the nice thing in Daggerheart. There's no such thing as no damage. As long as the action roll lands, then the damage always does a little something. So, explain for me how this looks as you kind of project it towards the Rot Lord.
Yeah, I think maybe I sort of another sort of bolt of darkness comes out, but this time instead of traveling through the ground, it's sort of like straight at this thing's face, and it just sort of gets in its eyes or whatever it's using to see, and kind of like clouds its vision, which is going to explain why it deals less damage next time it attacks.
Nice. So it's just, you can see this kind of like fog and mist has descended over it.
Yeah, the veil of shadows.
Trick. And you can see the mage is not best pleased about this. Still with you guys because you have been succeeding. You're going crazy.
Now, Horace.
Shall I swipe again at the
Do you not have
big guy
anything
there?
cool you can do? What cool?
Horace,
I
do you
don't
have
have
any
anything
hope?
cool.
Let's see what
Horace,
Horace
I don't
can
have
do.
You
any
tag
hope
team?
ever. I don't think I have any hope.
Have you been
rolled
marking
with
your
hope.
hopes?
I haven't rolled with any hope.
The whole time.
I've got
Horace-
11
Horace
hope,
is-
it says.
Horace is
Shall I
driven
roll
by
with
fear.
hope?
Wait,
can
hang
roll
on.
by
You've got
fear.
11.
can't
You can
have
only get
11 hope.
6
You
hope.
can only go up to 6 hope, yeah.
Oh, it says 11 on my little thing.
And what?
Right, so then you need.
What?
You should have been. How have you?
What little thing? What? Where?
The only
You
thing that
should
I
be
can
using
see
your
that has
character
hope
sheet
for
to
your
add
character
hope.
sheet is I can see that you've got forceful push, which you can spend a hope to make them temporarily vulnerable. But I feel like
I feel like it's on the brink,
Yeah.
though.
it's already vulnerable. Aside from that,
If you've got hope to spend, surely you could tag team this as well.
I mean,
To
yeah,
do
you could do
more
a tag
damage.
team roll for striking, yeah.
Because if you're maxed out on hope, which will be 6, so you've wasted 5 hope on not spending it. Then
Can I
you
spend
can,
some hope then and attack?
you could go down to like
Are
3
you
hope.
want to do a tag team attack for this?
Yeah, go on then.
Go on then. Who do you want to assist you with this?
Eswal.
Esiol.
Okay.
Nice. So what I
Esiol.
say we let Esiol move into range for free because that's fine. It's within close range, so I'm happy for that. Because
Eswal.
Horace
And then
isn't
we look
moving.
at each other in the eyes, dead in the eyes, and we both together in unison say,
Horace
Horace.
Horace
We
Milk.
can do. Okay, nice.
and then we grab each other's hands and we both like swing our axes together, like either side of the guy, and that's how we attack with hope.
Nice. So, give me an attack roll, both of you. So, that will be both you're both battle axes, right?
How do I even? Oh, D12. There you go. With hope.
So it's not that you're
D12?
rolling with hope.
No.
You've spent the hope to do this attack. So it's
Yeah,
just you're
yeah,
rolling
so
your
it's
2d12.
cool.
10.
That's fine then.
Oh, 2d12, okay.
All right, cool. 2d12s.
And do we have any strength or anything on that?
Yeah, so on your character sheet, literally where it says +2 strength on the battle axe, if you click that, that will automatically put everything in the right spot for you when you do your rolls.
Oh! Wait, hang on. Wait. Are we rolling 2d12s or are we rolling on the battle axe?
You roll on the battle axe, yeah. It's just 2d12s are action rolls. So if you literally hover over +2 on your character sheet on the battle axe, you click that, and then in the corner.
I don't need to roll the d12?
Yeah, you
so
do,
I've been rolling with Google, not.
Yeah.
Oh right, you can roll on your character sheet. Makes it super
I
easy.
didn't know that.
Yeah, so on your character sheet, literally where it says battle axe melee, just across from that it says +2 strength. If you hover over that, you'll see you get dice on your cursor. And when you click that, then in the bottom left corner, that's your roll. So it automatically is adding your +2 there. And
then you press roll and it does it.
Press roll and it does it.
But that's rolling for the 10 though, no? That's rolling my battle axe.
No,
There's two options.
this is rolling your
strength,
action.
and then the one on the right says...
Like if you click on the 1d10 +3, you'll see it also changes that one as well.
You do both. You do one after the other.
So you can do both on there, which is really handy.
I got 13, and then it says my battle axe does +3.
Yeah, because that's the 2 dice, right?
Yeah.
No, you've rolled the wrong one then, no? You've not rolled 2d12s.
Oh, it says D10 +3.
Where are you rolling, Cam? Are you
damage.
rolling on like a Google dice as well?
On
or?
Google, yeah.
Maybe
on Google,
everyone do it on the character sheet, just because then the hope and fear mechanic is also built in there straight away.
Okay.
It goes blue if it's fearful or yellow if it's hopeful.
Okay, so I rolled, well, I'm assuming was with just the 2d12s and a +2, and I only got 13.
Okay. That's
Was it a
cool.
hope or a fear?
Fear, that was a fear.
Okay,
reroll.
and Cam, what did you get?
So I think I got 10,
Is that,
as in with the +2. So I got 10 total.
and was that with hope or fear, does it say?
It says nothing.
Oh, are you still Google rolling, or?
No, I tried doing it on the sheet. It's just I
It
didn't
should
understand.
say...
It should be yellow
Is,
or blue.
is the
It's saying
result
with
window
fear.
blue
It's
or
blue
yellow?
then.
If
It's blue.
If it's blue, then it'll say with fear in the corner.
It says in the bottom right
It doesn't
corner. of
say
that
that,
little
but
blob.
it's blue, so it's with
Send a
fear, I
print
suppose.
screen.
Yeah,
I was
let's
gonna
see what
say
you can
print
see,
screen,
just so we
that
know.
should
Show us what
be-
you're doing, Cam.
All right, let me share my screen on Discord.
No, just take a
No,
print
just send a
screen.
screenshot.
Just
Show a
send
little
print
screen of that.
All right.
Just so we can see what you're seeing, and like, because
Yeah, just
rolling on the
show us what
character
you're
Oh,
sheet
I'm
doing.
just
is
gonna share my
so
screen. It
much
makes it
easier.
easy.
No,
Yeah,
but
just send a
it'll
screenshot.
make it
then we
lag.
have to have out
They
of
can't load up
the
another
Martin's
screen.
one.
So Cam, scroll back up the page
Yeah.
and hover over the +2 strength on your
Oh,
click
that
that.
thing.
Then if
Oh,
you press
that
roll,
makes so much more sense.
Wait, what did you just do?
I'm not sure
You
what you're
just
doing.
roll damage.
I got-
Oh,
No, he did a
Oh,
custom
okay.
roll.
Well,
guys,
Cam's
guys,
just
when
done it
I
there,
rolled,
and I've seen
I
him
also
roll a
messed
critical
up.
success. He got 2 3s and a +2. So
I was also going to
Oh,
say,
legend.
I realized I rolled on my battle axe, which means I should have rolled a 23. I've now done it properly.
nice.
Okay.
I mean, either way, I've just watched Cam roll 2 3s. So this is a critical
This is
success.
fine. Yeah.
Oh,
This is good.
legend.
Okay.
So what's cool about a tag
Let's go
team roll when you
MVP.
do an attack is you will now both roll damage, and you will also add those results together. What I don't know, chat, is I'm assuming because Cam rolled a critical, is it they both get critical damage? I want someone in chat to clarify that for me, because the way critical damage works in an attack in Daggerheart, I believe it's you do the maximum amount of damage that's possible for your weapon, then you do a regular roll in addition to it. But if you're both doing that and everything else, like that's gonna be crazy good. So I'm assuming that's what it is. I think because I've not had a response in chat, I'm just gonna say that's what it is. So both your weapons, I believe, are battle axes, right? We've got SEL is a D10 +3, so that's 13 damage. Same again for Cam, so that's 26 points of damage. And
Who's Cam?
then, sorry, Horace. So that is 26 points of damage. Now, I need you both to roll your D10 +3, and we add that onto the
I got a
26.
5.
So that is what,
So
31
31.
points of damage, and
I got a 5 plus 3, so 8.
8. So that's what, 39 points of physical damage going out to this fella. And actually, I need to triple check this because I know that there's a rule in Daggerheart where if you do double their severe damage threshold, I think that just ends it. I want to quadruple check that. What is it? Daggerheart, double severe threshold. Let me see what this is. Massive damage. No, I swear there's something else for it. Massive damage on the wiki. Oh, okay. I mean, this here is just saying that they mark an additional HP. I could have sworn in Umbra, which is one of the small Daggerheart things they've done. I thought they had that. Oh, somebody in chat's just put a critical success on Daggerheart tag roll occurs when at least one of the two participants doubles the duality dice. Both players automatically succeed. Gain a hope. Oh, yeah, so you both gain a hope and clear a stress as well as all of this craziness going on. Both players will also roll damage. Combine it for a single larger damage total. Cool. Yeah, so I'm going to say that you've done basically 39 points of physical damage here. And this Rot Lord is going to mark 4 HP of damage, which is insane. What was the description of it again? You both held arms and did like
we held hands and swung with the other arm around to get them from either side.
Oh, so it's like a giant pincer kind of situation.
Pincer move, yeah, exactly.
And when you do this, you both just absolutely impale in. Like, it looks trivial. It looks almost as though you're like cutting mushrooms in a kitchen. It just goes. It's not quite dead, but it has the most heavy, labored breathing you have seen from a living creature in quite some time. Play still remains with you guys, but this thing is hurt.
It's not dead.
It's not dead.
How is it
It
not
is
dead? That's crazy.
so
It
close.
it off.
So far, it's taken 10 points of health.
I'm just gonna whack it. I'm gonna go up to it and give it a big smack.
You could probably flick it and it would die.
Yeah, but Gonglaw doesn't flick. Gonglaw goes with a fist of justice, right in the back of its head. It's gonna punch with an agility roll. I don't know how I'm strike. It's 17.
17?
Fear.
17
with
hits?
Fear. With fear.
With fear? Okay, so I'll gain a fear there. Nice.
A roll. It's an 11 damage.
11 damage. Yeah.
Yes.
So Gonglaw comes in. Describe to me the way you finish this fella.
Steals our kill.
I say, great job, guys. You've softened him up. Bosh. Dead. Eloise, you're muted. Do you know that?
You do an almighty
I know.
punch around the back, and just the sound of that final hit. You would expect it to make more of a loud crack or some kind of
squelch.
heavy reverberation, but it does. It kind of just absorbs the blow, but you can feel just the density of this creature just absolutely plummet, and it just falls into a.
I want to go right through its head, and the mushrooms just splurt out on the other side all over.
They do, and mushroom spores are just dropping everywhere. And basically the mage then goes, "What is it you actually want then?" And you can see that it's taken a toll on him. He's had to mark a stress because of all this going on. It used a lot of his being in order to do this, and he is getting quite angry now, and he's decided what's this? Sorry.
Is he chatting to us? Are we allowed to respond?
Yeah, you can. 100% respond.
Hello, we're looking for a healing remedy for our friend upstairs who has been mortally injured by a water elemental.
You
Hello,
seem capable enough. Why do you need our magics?
To save us the job of going all the way to the copper mines, I think, was the plan. Was that right, Lias? What did you say, Lias?
Because your men have come to the what's the name of the place? The weird cave.
Mysterious cave hole.
The mysterious cave hole.
The mysterious cave hole, and threatened us. Who are you there to find if not us? Who are you there to kill?
Oh yeah, you tried to assassinate us. What's up with that, man?
We know they have it. We know they have the stone. They have the moss.
No, oh my
All of it.
God. Well, I can tell you now, there's a little golem guy, and he said there is no stone, and I don't think he even has the code in him to lie. So I don't know why you are looking for this stone. But there is moss, sure, there is lots of moss, but there is no gem or stone. You are barking up the wrong tree, my friend. This is quite
Arf,
embarrassing
arf.
for you.
Yeah.
And who sent you? The mayor?
Who was, well, you're what?
No, it is just us. We are trying to save our friend, as we have already told you. I don't know.
Do you
It's just us.
technically work for the mayor, SDR?
Well, yes,
Yeah.
but the mayor has not sent us. The mayor does not know this is going on, to be honest.
No.
So.
And we'll happily turn a blind eye if you do a good thing, like giving us a potion of healing or something. Special moss.
If you think I have special moss, then you're a bigger fool than you look.
Why would that? You're in a mossy cave.
So the cave itself isn't particularly mossy.
Oh.
One of the other tunnels is somewhat
Oh.
mossy, but this is,
Silly-
as we mentioned before, this
silly,
is all very
silly.
ashen and soot and kind of like black stone. It began to clear up as you got closer into this area just here. But you can see that the cultist is kind of backing down. There is, I think, potential here for you to disengage and simply talk with them.
Well, I
if
think
you
that's what's
feel
happening
like
now
it.
anyway, right? I'm pretty sure we're like, unless he says the wrong thing. Obviously, you're at our mercy. You're at the mercy of Gonglaw the Good. Is that good for you?
What a pitiful name.
Right, that's it. You've really peeved me off.
Okay, well,
No. No,
Oh,
well,
wait.
what is your name? What are you doing here?
You should know. If you've met us before, you know exactly what we stand for. We're of the Broken Portal. I
Yeah, but that's not the name.
is Elzar.
Elsa.
Well,
you
I
meant-
personally think I know someone called Eloise, and I think if names beginning with L, then that one is way better than Elsa. Just saying, I just think that is actually not that cool of a name. So you are poo-pooing on my friend, but you are not that much better.
It is a regular name, yes. What are you doing here? What's your vibe?
And as you mentioned that, this fella right here decides he's going to try and lunge for you. No! Don't!
Oh,
That's it. I'm gonna.
Can't
I'm
you
going
see
to
what-
I'm making a point of knocking this guy out in one punch.
You don't even have to roll for this. Just thunk him one.
That's it. You've stepped to us one too many times, Portal Man.
Tambourine fool. Fine. We're here looking for relics. Anything with arcane capabilities. We must fix our portal and bring Morath back to these lands.
who's Morath?
You think I would tell you?
We'd like to know.
Yeah,
Um,
please.
We have very big bargaining.
Can
power
I
here.
can I do like a would like trying to convince this person to tell us come under presence? Because it's like
yes.
charm.
Yeah, I would say it's present. So that can be a mixture of trying to charm information out of them, or you can also use it as a form of intimidation as well. Which I would say if you're going to do this, you can roll with advantage on this because you have already bested him in combat. He's putting up a front right now, and you can kind of see through it.
I would also like to roll knowledge to see if the name Morath rings a bell with me.
Sure.
I'll let you do that first.
Okay, yeah. Give me a knowledge roll. I would say.
Oh, that's looking pretty good. Knowledge +1, that's an 18 with hope.
Okay, give yourself a hope on that one. Morath is a very familiar name to you. This derives from your encounters, whatever they may be, with the witch Maeve over in the fungal forests that you've previously encountered. You know that she is almost a vassal for him. She does his bidding, and she is also one of many different kinds of groups that are trying to bring Morath back to these lands. The cultists that you're currently around are clearly trying to do something with this strange portal of sorts, whereas Maeve is known for inhabiting in the fungal forest, but nobody's quite sure what her research is there. But anybody who treads through there either comes out incredibly severely injured or they never return at all.
Elias just shakes his head at the mention of Morath and goes, "You fools, all of you fools."
He will bring about the second moon. You think that's foolish?
I know of only one moon, and she does not play at the whims of petty mages like you.
You crescent fool.
You are right. Stop being horrible moon haters for a moment, and let's talk moss. We don't need to do. Actually, Lies, do we need to step in for this, or are we? Okay, are they cool to just keep doing what they're doing for now, or because we can leave you alone if you show us where the moss is.
Yes, we are. We have one goal here. I think if we leave our friend to die, then. Well, I don't know. I see this is important, but we have objectives to attend to, and I do not want to forget them in this moment.
Yes.
I think we know enough to leave this poor fool to whatever business he has. But first, tell me this. You mentioned the name Victor. What do you know of him?
Victor. The Tinkerer, he calls himself. He knows a thing or two about moss. You're far, far from there. He wouldn't even be the keeper of it.
Who is the keeper of the moss?
Who is the keeper of the moss?
Who's the boss of the moss?
And he looks
The
over
moss
at,
of moss.
Is it Ross?
he looks over at Gonglaw and goes, "Why are you, of all frog bull, asking me such a simplistic question?"
I am no mere frog. I am Gonglaw the Good. And if there is one thing I know, it is protecting the weak and downtrodden. And up there, in that mysterious cave hole, is a man who has been trodden upon. We'll get to the source of who trod upon him down the line. But for now, we must rescue him from a fate worse than death. Dying.
If there are answers you seek, why not just go to your kin? They're far east of here, and they may have some.
We're down here now, aren't we?
Yeah, we're hanging out. It's us.
Oh.
It's the guy.
Yes, friends, and I think hanging out down here is just going to get us more cryptic answers and nothing more of value.
And you see that he basically shoots up almost like a flare of sorts, like a giant purple firework, and it crackles and it rumbles on the top of the cave, and you hear that up here in the top left corner, clearly not kind of drawn attention to from the ruckus of before. You can hear the sound of like footsteps and people clamoring for weaponry and stuff. Think you can take 50, as you say?
No.
No, we'll kill you.
D'accord.
no.
Okay, we are going to leave now. We are going to leave.
We're
We must
going.
go.
I suppose we'll get out of here, but we'll be back for you later. Probably.
will be ready.
What's your name again?
My name
Elzebub.
Elsa.
is Elsa.
Merde.
Elsa.
Yes, we
Elsa?
know. D'accord.
I hardly know
I
her.
didn't know her. Yes.
Oh, that's funny.
We can
All right,
leave our
we'll
ones
be on
here.
our
We
way
do not
now.
need to take
It
our
was
own
lovely
feathers. You can
meeting
stay.
I
you.
want your cloak before I'm gonna hit you if you don't give me it.
Try it.
Okay, I will. As we run away, I'm going to hit him.
Okay. Let's go. Let's
But
go
I'm gonna circle around him like this, and I'm gonna do a knockback punch.
So let's do a head-to-head on a strength roll.
All right, fine.
So I
Here I
suppose
go.
what's his thing?
Probably weak because he's a mage, and I'm strong like a frog.
I'm trying to think of what could be that one there.
Yeah,
Okay, cool,
notoriously
right.
Powerful creatures, aren't they, frogs?
Nah.
I'm gonna roll that.
Frogs are known for being incredibly strong.
Yeah.
It's
What
a
did you
really
get?
good roll. 11.
11. He rolled a 15. So as you go around, you go to reach out to it, and you basically see the cape like flutter towards you. You're thinking potentially it's almost like reaching out to you. It wants to be taken away, but in fact, he's actually just done like a giant pulse, and lots of spores have erupted from outside of him, almost like he's done a bit of a martyrdom grenade. And the room, the immediate area around you all in the cavern just fills with this horrible yellow and brown, like dense, kind of like fungal spores and stuff. And once the spores pass, he has vanished alongside his lackey.
I'm gonna put my.
Oh, well, that was easy. We did it. Well done, Gonglaw. Well done.
Hey, what I've done, I punched him so hard he turned into spores.
You're so impressive. I want to see some more of that.
I'll see what I could do. Right, shall we go? Turns out
Yeah.
this whole place was a damp squib.
It was a bit of a waste of time.
The rest of you can pick the next path. I've clearly led us astray here, but
No, Lias, you did the best you could. And I'm sorry I collided with you in such a kerfuffle. Anyway, we should run because there's men coming. Off we go.
All right, let's run.
Yeah.
Oh.
A feet pottering along and coming after you. It looks so funny watching you guys move around the screen. I love it.
this window's lagging out so
When's a
badly.
good time to call it? Because I'm getting tuckered out.
Yeah, we could call it there.
And also, it feels like we've currently just ended this bit. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
We could,
bit's
we could
done, the
definitely
bit's
do
over.
that. So we could have it be that you wander your way back out of the caves, and you re-emerge at the mysterious cave hole. You all sort of, potter out of here. It is still at this point you were in there for probably a good few hours. So I'd say you set off at first sunrise, and it's almost noon. You've been in here for about 3 or 4 hours.
I stumble over to this stool and I say, Daicha, I am weary.
Where is Daicha? He's been gone so long.
Oh, I
I
have
peer
no
over
idea
the
where
edge
he
of
could be.
here. What do I see?
How do I
Nothing. You don't
I
see
can't
anything.
sorry, I
Alright.
can't how do I find where we were before? It's
Eh?
not on my owlbear.
What do you
We
mean
just
where
got
we were before?
We got swapped over on.
Oh yeah, I changed it so I can
Give it a quick refresh, Eloise.
Oh, okay.
I can press this and it will change the map to where we were.
Oh, well, how did we get back here? Oh
we
my
walked
god.
down
no.
the pathway that
Oh.
takes.
No,
us
it's
back
back
still
and
it's
forth.
still got me on the other one.
Oh no, but now
Oh.
what? But now.
Is it now
Oh,
changed?
Oh, there we
for
go,
you?
there we go.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there you
yeah.
go.
Yeah.
So you find yourselves back here at the cave hole. You've been down there. You've encountered the dark cultists that reside to the northeast. And
I
you
think
get
we
the
should have
impression
gone
that if
east,
you were
guys,
to,
like we originally decided.
but if you were to wander up that way, you're pretty certain that the cultists aren't going to cause you any issue. So you wouldn't have to cut through Merryport. You could go up and around and through the pumpkin patch, and you're not particularly scared of the cultists anymore. And you've gained information that Victor may be of interest, but what you're really seeking for healing up Derek the Watcher probably lies beyond.
So we can forget going to that copper bit for now.
Yeah.
Victor, the Tinkerer, he knows one or two things about moss. That's where we should go.
But we'll never get there.
I do not think we need to go there anymore. We need to go to your little foggy lands, no? That is what we
What?
need. Well,
Yeah, where
I-
are you
well,
from
they-
originally, Gonglaw?
Gonglaw awakened in a pond, just south of Orchidia. Gonglaw does not remember his childhood.
that
Just
is
woke
where
up
we
in a
need to go,
pond.
no? Victor, he is not the guy who knows the most about moss. That guy said you should know. So we go
But
to where you are from.
I am just one frog.
Well, we should
No, I'm
go where
not
there are
asking-
many frogs.
All right
Wait,
then. I don't know where they live though. Did
I
he
would-
say east?
It is to the east. I would say that due to trade that comes in and out of Merryport, at least either Horace or Esiol would be aware of a new location which has opened up to the far east. Not quite as far as Isla Bonita, where you'll find hot rods and things like that. But you will know that there's a new establishment out there, a mixture of a spa and a training grounds, actually manned by Ribbits. It is called Tadpole's Rest.
No freaking way.
Cute of you to think that Horace Milk is aware of anything going on ever.
I
You
said,
have
I
a
said
job.
either or. So maybe this is an SEO
How
knowledge
did you
base.
get your
Right.
job? Was it nepotism, Horace Milk? Is Grandmaster Milk head of the council?
Who can
What's
say,
hap-
Ollie? Sorry, Gonglaw. Who can say?
Well, I have many questions, such as where is Daicha, but I suppose that'll be answered next time.
Oh, who can say where Deitch is
On
gone?
Dragon Ball Z.
Well, thank you very
And-
much for that. That was awesome.
There we go. God, I had to improv the hell out of that. By the way, I want to make sure I give like proper credit to that map because I ripped that from Google in a heartbeat. Everything down those tunnels and in the cave and everything, completely improv. But it was good. It really tested me, which is good. It looks like this came from a Patreon called Dice Grimorium. So if you want to go and check them out, patreon.com.
Dice Memoriam.
Dice Grimorium.
Dice.
Daicha in memoriam.
They were huge clutch there, which was very helpful. But yeah, so we got a bit more. I tell you what, after that encounter, do you want to do this now or later? Do you guys want to level
Give us
up?
the level up so we can do it off screen.
Do you want to do the level up?
Yes.
Okay, I would say after that encounter, your affinity for combat and also your coordination with one another has absolutely increased. You've got some real footing here, and I would say that you come back up and you have a short rest and the sun shines on all of you and you just feel like a faint warmth of accomplishment wash over you all. And it means that next time we can see what you choose to do with your level 2 power up, if you will. So leveling up in Daggerheart is pretty chill. It's basically you get to do a small selection of things and you get to choose options on it. I can bring up the image on my screen just so people can have a little looky at it. So you can gain a +1 to 2 unmarked character traits and mark them. So like say I'm assuming that's for you can wait, hold on. +1 to 2 unmarked character traits. Oh, I suppose. No, wait, what? I might have to double check that. I was under the impression that would be your agility, strength, finesse, instinct, presence, knowledge. But it says unmarked. So maybe you can only add to each one once because you can only do that 3 times in your whole character's life cycle. And then aside from that, you can permanently gain 1 hit point slot. You can permanently gain 1 stress slot. You can permanently gain a +1 bonus to 2 experiences. So you all only have 2 experiences, but I'm pretty certain you do gain a new experience for becoming tier 2, which it says at the top here. So you can add a +1 to some of those, which will be good. You will also choose, you can choose an additional domain card, but by default, when you level up, you will get to choose a new domain card anyway, which is going to be your spells. So obviously, like with Cam, maybe you might want to grab something that you can spend hope to do some kind of cool attack. Or you can permanently gain a +1 bonus to your evasion as well. So lots of choices, lots of things to think about. And yeah, next time we'll rock and roll. We'll figure out the calendar of when people are about. I'm assuming like maybe sometime next week. So I've got the other group playing on Thursday this week, and then I'm away for the weekend. So then like anytime next week is good for me if it's good for you guys.
Sounds good.
Yep, sounds good.
But yeah, the adventure continues.
Thank you
Round of
very
applause
much.
again for Martin.
Yeah.
What
I did
an
my best
adventure.
Good
today.
improv.
I was a little sloppy today, but I think I pulled it through. I literally
No, you
ran
did.
downstairs in
No.
the kitchen during that break and I didn't even eat. I was like, right, I need to come up with something that happened in this cave. I'm just like writing frantically in my book to pull something together.
I tell you what we need next time. We need a tighter leash on Horace Milk, personally.
Yeah.
That's true.
Horace is a loose cannon. I feel like he's flying off the handle one too many times for my liking.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
he's
I don't
putting
know.
us
I think sometimes you just gotta let me thrive and see what I'm up to. You know what I mean?
Gonglaw the Good would not let an innocent robot die without finding out the truth.
Gonglaw the Good knows nothing of what has happened today.
But
But soon he will.
yeah, I was going to
He
say,
won't.
How
if
would
you
he know?
ever find the moss and ever come back to heal Derek, like he's still going to be gone. Daicha's still going to be absent.
Maybe we'd start a mystery, you know? Where's Daicha gone?
Daicha,
There's a whole.
see you later.
Ooh.
I see.
That did not work.
I don't like that. I like that.
Who said that?
Right.
Oh,
I'm going to go.
I'm
Thanks for
gonna
playing.
go.
I'm going.
Thank you guys.
Thanks
Bye,
for playing.
Bye.
Bye
Bye.
all.
Oh, where's Discord? Where's Discord? Bum, 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 bum. Is Discord even open? Where's Discord? There's Discord. No, Discord just doesn't exist. Ah, there it is. Nice. Oh, Jesus. All right. That wasn't at all what I was expecting today. I'll be so real with you. I feel a little bit. I feel bad because I feel like I feel like with the other group, it seems to click more in even just from my perspective. I feel like I'm clicking more. And I feel like I'm letting this group down a little bit with my performance, but also like that had to just be pure improv today, like improvised conversations, improvised battle. What I wanted to do initially was I wanted them to be having a conversation between the two NPCs when they snuck up on them. And then they would like listen and spectate a bit more. But then they obviously suggested about going across the bridge, and I thought, cool, we'll run with what the players want to do. I think basically what I wanted to do is I wanted the mage and stuff to have a conversation with the other one, basically talking about how they're the ones that are potentially responsible for doing stuff in Orchidia and things like that. I just kind of sow some seeds of plot and confusion and stuff like that. But yeah, it is. I'm a bit disappointed with myself today, but also it's just experience. So that's fine. That's all good. Basically what I did there, just to like pull the curtain back a little bit, was I took the fungal forest fight that I had prepared over in the fungal forest and basically just brought that in here. I was a little bit annoyed at myself for like not changing it away from the spore and the rot lord. Even like Ollie was like, oh, I thought the mushrooms were fine down this way, and it was like a different thing. I probably should have I maybe should have just rebranded them to be something else. Like maybe the Rot Lord should have been a big rock golem to be more thematic with that particular alleyway, or that particular tunnel. But then everything else was kind of the same. It was a mage and an apprentice and everything else. The only thing I didn't use was the mushroom swarm, which I maybe should have used, but I just didn't. They're very railroaded away from your plot points. Yeah, but I don't mind that. Honestly, I need to be challenged. I need to be able to think on the fly. I think what I need to do more of is create more generic combat encounters on fresh cut grass, so that when stuff goes off on these random tangents, I have battles ready. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. I think that would help me out a lot, but it was okay. I think it was good. I really didn't want there to be another combat encounter after such a short period going from cave hole into tunnel, and then it was another combat encounter, because even Ollie was like, I just want to do loads of improv, but they went down such an isolated tunnel where they're not going to meet people that they can just talk to. It was all hostile forces. Like they literally went in to the enemy's den essentially, so it's kind of hard to have conversation with those kinds of people. And that's why I really settled into it with them talking to the mage at the end and let the battle disengage there so they can back and forth with him. But it does feel like I'm trying to railroad them. It kind of, I guess I'm worried that it feels like that was a wasted effort on their part. They've just accumulated all this stress and this HP and stuff for not really any reward for going down there. You know what I mean? I think that's my concern right now. But we'll see. We'll see. I think if anything, what I would probably do is I would just jump them straight over next time to Tadpole's Rest, maybe, if that's where they want to go. Send them straight over to Tadpole's Rest. Yeah, they gained a level up. Well, the hope initially was that the level up would come from doing the activity at Tadpole's Rest. That's what will happen with the other group, I suspect. That's how I was imagining it, because that is more of a training environment, so they would level up in that regard, but it's fine. You know what I mean? So yeah. So I'm feeling a little bit like deflated by tonight, but I can't dwell on it too much. I'm brand new to it. That's like my, 5th ever GMing and like 6th or 7th ever time playing a tabletop RPG. So like, I'm new. Yeah. I found running Daggerheart that having areas that have possible encounters that depending on how they play, they may miss entirely works for me. Yeah, I mean, well, so at the minute we've got, what I had prepared already was the Mystery Cave Hole was an option, the Lush Copper Mines, the Fungal Forest, and then there was some stuff across the roads as well. So I had those 4 scenarios. It was just them going into the cave hole at the back was not on my list. It's probably my fault for mentioning the glowberries when they're literally right there in front of their fucking face. I probably should have been like, purely hinting away, but there was no poetic way of describing the lush copper mines without mentioning the glowberries. You know what I mean? That's where I was trying to steer them a little bit, but then there were the glowberries right there, and it's like, fuck. But it's fine. I think today was testing my improv. It feels like they've tested my improv today, and then the last session was just them testing me writing my own story and initiating it for the first time. So it does feel like group 2 is getting the better experience, which I feel a bit bad about, but it will continue to get better. I hope. It is what it is. Yeah, I want to look up the stuff about the... Assume that they'll never choose the obvious choice. Yeah, I think what I need is I think I just need combat encounters available. I think I can improv conversation. I just need combat encounters kind of ready and baked. Yeah. Can try and think of a later conflict or reward from it that's relevant later somehow. Maybe make it feel less offshoot. Yeah, the gears are already turning for that in my head for sure. Because there's already, for the other group, there's already the stuff with the Scarlet Veil, which has already come to fruition slightly with the loot that they got in the Pale Oak Forest, but there is something more to that I want to explore. But I think the cultists being this group, although it does feel as though they've thwarted the cultists already, so I'm worried that they won't feel like a lingering threat. So yeah, so don't know. We'll see how that pans out, but I think it was okay. Might be worth having yourself in the Misadventure server, following along their journey to get good focus on the environment, so you can see how to talk about the places like the copper mines. And that's the part I don't have an issue with. It's just tonight they went down to an area that is brand new. You know what I mean? Like, I don't even know what's down that tunnel. I have poked my head behind those glowberries because I knew that there was a sign back there that says like danger, like don't go ahead. I'll see if I can like pull it up now so we can have a quick look at it. There we go. Where is it? Oh, I can't cancel that one because otherwise my camera's gonna go. What's this one? Can I kick somebody from the scene? Yeah, there we go. I can just like kick Eloise out. So where am I currently? So I'm over here at the moment. Oh, I don't have my zoom on this. I guess maybe if I just go full screen with it, that'll do. Where was I thinking? So where is it? Overworld. Oh, I'm all the way back in this cave hole. Is it just straight? I'm not showing. Let me maximize the screen. For some reason it doesn't like full screen. Let's go have a quick look. Let me go out this way. I just want to go have a look at just intrigued what's actually behind the mystery cave hole. But yeah, like the dream would be to be able to actually run these inside of the world. You need to remind Elle she has control over the rat. I mean, my assumption is that they didn't bring the rat down into this cave. When they said they were going to go in and it was going to be dark and this, that, and the other, I was under the impression that Beer was being left in the cave to just sort of like hang out for a bit. So have a little toddle over. I just want to go to the mystery cave hole and have a look at it. Multiple possible areas themed encounters, so some of which don't need to be combat necessarily, just something interesting or challenging. Well, so I do have, so over at Tadpole's Rest, that's not going to be a combat encounter. That's actually going to be a mixed, what's the word? A mixed trait challenge, if you will. So there's going to be a countdown timer and they're going to be challenged in different ways. So I have something really fun for that lined up. Like, it feels a bit more narratively driven. That's not Bruce, is it? No. In fact, what I can do here is I can turn off this overlay. There you go, and just have my little camera at the side. Nice. Yeah, let's have a wander this way. But yeah, Beer will be back in action, I'm sure, as they go. Maybe I should have had it that they were like infiltrating and sneaking around in the base of the cultists or something like that. And then maybe have it that they came back up, you know, through the bookcase and things like that. But I don't know. I think it was a mixture of panic and then just inexperience, I think, today. But it is what it is. There we go. Right, so what is actually back here? So you come through here, and I know that there's a sign that says, like, danger ahead, turn back. Does this actually go down into tunnels and stuff? Yeah, I suppose it does, actually. I don't know what kind of tunnels are down here. But obviously, I was talking more in fiction, so obviously that one's a dead end. Just intrigued what's back here more so. Satanic Abbey, thank you very much for the 33 months. Welcome back, dude. And then that's a dead end there. Okay, yeah, so there'd be room to do narrative stuff down this way as well. Cool. Well, hey, they can't all be winners, but it's going all right. At this rate, it feels like that group aren't going to finish until maybe even like a session 4, potentially. Because I feel like the other group could finish the story because they've stayed a little bit more on track. By the way, the nudge to give us a bit of info on Horace's appearance during the Daicha bit was really useful for art. So, again, I don't mind pulling back the curtain on this. Cam had actually said to me prior to playing today, he was like, I didn't realise that I never gave a description of Horace Milk. He just sort of kept saying Horace Milk and that was it. And he was like, oh, if we can do that today, then that'd be great. And then that felt like a really natural moment to do that. You know what I mean? So I like that was something that was going to happen today inevitably, but it helped that there was that kind of like sunrise with the new armor and stuff like that. I had no idea he was going to fucking kill Daicha. You know what I mean? But with this new armor and standing proudly in the mouth of the cave, it was like the perfect thing. You know what I mean? Like the sun rising here, light shining into the cave. It was good. Not over that, by the way. No, neither. I mean, the difficulty for that was going to be high. The difficulty for that, I think I set it at what, like a 20 to even like have a go, and then he just does double 11s. Nuts. Also, funny not trying to suggest things that have already occurred to you. I just love the game. No, genuinely, don't worry about over advising. Like, I am a new player / new GM. I want all the advice, and even stuff that might seem obvious, I might not have thought of because this is a whole new realm to me. So, yeah, don't feel like you're backseat GMing it all. Like, you know, in session, I'll only ask for advice when I need it or rule checks. But you know, in this little post stream of sorts, I want information. I wanna figure it out. I'd say pushing them ahead to go straight to where they decide to go. Basically character building for the group with little to no allowance for steering away from the path. Oh, what, you think I should do that next session? Or I think if those I guess part of it's on me is that they had people come in from the caves. Really what I should have had is I should have had it that they wound up in the prison cells of the cultist portal over there. So rather than them falling really deep into a smaller location, it should have just been that they emerged over here. You know what I mean? That's probably what I should have done. Rather than setting up this whole new location, it should have just been they came out of the cave there and that's where they were. That would have been probably the smarter idea today, but again, a little bit of panic. Still got more food. I'm getting low on food. Did you get to say what's the finisher today? I didn't. You know why? Because there wasn't a final blow that finished all the adversaries. I suppose there was in the... Oh, no, actually, no, even in the final combat encounter there wasn't. Because Ollie tried to, like, shake and strangle the first fella. And then... gosh, there we go. And then... in the second combat encounter, it ended with conversation, so I didn't actually get to say it today. I think part of me did just kind of forget as well. So yeah. Oh. I think I am just disappointed in myself, but I'll get over it. I'll be right. Trying to think if there's anything else. DAGGERHEART's honestly the first game in a while I've had a group continuously be excited for, so I'm also doing a lot of GM learning. Yeah, I think that's it. It's a learning process. I've read the rule book back to front. Doesn't necessarily mean I retained all of it, but I think generally I'm getting pretty all right with the roles. I think now that we've got all of the players rolling on the character sheet, I hadn't realized they weren't doing that, but I think that is going to speed things up significantly, because like I say, give me a damage roll, they mouse over it, they click it, bam, job's a good one. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's going to make our lives a lot easier in terms of trying to report what rolls everybody got and stuff. So hopefully that does help out a lot in that front. It will help with the pacing and stuff. However you feel, I still really enjoyed watching. Yeah, it was all right. It was all right. I think it would be good to write something Christmassy. Doing something Christmassy and having it during the Jingle Jam 2 weeks might be really good. Hello, Abolish. Hello, 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 hello. Hi, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing good. My name's Martin. You'll know me from Vampires SMP if you're from Abolish's corner of the world. And yeah, basically we have just finished up a moment ago playing some DAGGERHEART. So DAGGERHEART is a tabletop RPG. I can show you what the maps look like we've just been playing on. So we were playing a little bit of this, and we had our characters over here that were doing these kinds of things, and they were coming over here and they were rolling dice and doing punches and kicks and flails and throws and all kinds of stuff. It was really cool. So this is what we were just playing a moment ago. But the story that we're writing is the story is basically set in this world. So basically the world of Misadventures. This is a multiplayer server that we've been doing for I think about 6 months now, where we've been building like towns and cities and fun fairs and spaceship crash sites and magical ponds and sort of like a mixture of like magic and farming. We've got entire castles, tea shops. We've got like big sort of dojo pondy type areas. Is there water there now? Since when? That's new. We've got like desert islands with things on as well. So I basically wrote, so basically DAGGERHEART, if you don't know, is essentially a tabletop RPG similar to Pathfinder, D&D, all those kinds of things, which is good. And we've just finished up a session. So today's group was Super Eloise, Ollie the Orion Sound, Pixel Riffs, and also Cam, who you'll probably recognize a bunch of those names because pretty sure they're all in close proximity to Abolish through the various POW projects. And yeah, so it's good. It's good. But you've actually joined me just kind of as I was about to finish up. Maybe what we can do before I go is I could play some Soul Steel for a dungeon or two. Future sessions with different players definitely need a character sheet tutorial. Yeah, I mean, I kind of felt like I took them all through it initially, honestly speaking, but maybe it just wasn't enough. I'll tell you what I might try and do as well, actually. Let me do this. My camera's going to go off for a second. And then if I can add my camera into OBS, at least my camera can look a bit nicer. Where is it? Video capture.
Bam. So that's that. Might just look that bit crisper. And then I'll do the same on
this screen. Add video capture device. Cam link. Oh wait, I can just call it that one there.
Boom. Cam link. Then if I grab camera 3, transform, copy transform, paste transform, bang, got it. And then I can launch up some of this. Why are my display settings all janky? We make this the main display and then change this one to the main display. Nice. Let's do a quick round. Oh, two microphones, sorry.
There you go. That should fix it. Sorry. That was bringing in the microphone audio as well. Sorry, not the microphone, the camera audio as well. Thank you today, Martin. Sorry, I'm about to say sorry, Cam. I do feel sorry. I feel like you guys are like testing me in different ways, and I'm sinking a little bit rather than like swimming. You know what I mean? I feel like, which is good because I need that so I can figure out where my weaknesses are. But I do feel like you guys keep getting the weaker performance from me compared to the other group. But I mean, you guys still seem to be having a laugh regardless. So hopefully it was okay for you guys today. I hope you still enjoyed it. But it's good. I love how chaotic Horace is. Like, Horace is very funny to have in and around everything. He's great. System. There we go. Nice. Cool. Oh, random thing in this, by the way, chat. Let me full screen this bad boy. I have got new armor. Look at this bad boy. And if you look at the armors, so travel drabs, level 10, or when it turns level 10, will be 300 health and 40 health. Level 7 for this, 420, 70, and 42 mana. Like, these other armor types, absolutely worth your time. You do about 3 upgrades, and you're already surpassing the basic armor. Like, it's insane. So, that's pretty cool. It's pretty good. Tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to do some... Oh, in fact, let me change the music real quick. I also don't know why the music just kept crashing today. The app was running on my phone, and everything should have been fine, but just wasn't. Let's do... What we got? Dungeon Layer. Let's see what this music sounds like. Combat. Let's go for that. Nice. Nope. Is it crashing again? Don't know what's going on with my phone. Need to get around to grinding the second dungeon soon, yeah. So as a little tip or a piece of advice, if you're looking to get the armor sets and the materials for it, basically just do this, right? So you do your little running around here. You get this first pile of gold. Let me just go quickly grab this here. It seems a bit laggy today for some reason, like latency lag rather than input lag. There you go. And then you want to do this. So that was red. Whoop. So you want to do red. Oh, it's very laggy. So you want to do this. Got it. And you basically just want to get yourself to 2,000 gold. So I found that this is one of the quicker ways of doing this, is just basically doing these 2 gold piles, grabbing a little extra from inside, maybe even a key along the way if you're lucky enough to have one spawn in. And then basically you should have enough for basically 2,000 gold. And then you basically get out the dungeon. And what that will do is, it is technically a shorter run, and obviously it's not a B tier or an A tier or whatever, but it typically gives you a pretty decent chance of getting like anywhere up to like 6 of the basic thread, which you can either trade up for the higher thread, or I've noticed on occasion that for B runs, I do end up actually getting the thread as well. So consistent B runs are pretty good. So look, if I get rid of this fella here, grab that, I've got 2,100 gold. In relatively slow run this, actually. You go out the door, and that takes you... I think my average was normally like a minute 30. Oh, that was a minute 40. And look, you get 2 tempering thread, you get jeweled thread as well. And because it's only a minute and a half, you can just bosh, just do loads of those. And you kind of have what you need. It's great. Like, you just sort of absolutely like fly through it. So if you're trying to get your like armor up and stuff like that, just do that. I need to do like another video soon, although that does feel like the kind of tip that might become irrelevant soon. But there's no fault in me uploading the video and going, as of the uploading of this video, this works really well, but it may be patched in the future. You know what I mean? And we can do that kind of thing. There's definitely some lag issues today, isn't there? What the hell? Oh, go on, big spike. There you go, got it. I've already forgotten what colour those were. Blue. Blue. Oh god. Red. Red. Blue. 1, 2, 3. Nice. I'll go around to here. I think I'll just do one more run and then I'll go and call it a day. Might be able to squeeze in an episode of The Boys before bed. Oh, also chat. Today was my final day, technically, of doing the 6-week boot camp at the gym. So it was quite interesting seeing the before and after picture that I took of like how my progress looks, and it's noticeable. Like it's genuinely really noticeable, which is pretty cool. Might share it publicly at some point. Maybe not immediately. Almost part of me wants to wait until I'm at like maybe like into the new year or something. I'm not sure. But no, it looks good. Like as soon as I took my like top off to like have the picture taken by Nettie, she was like, oh, like I can literally already see it. So I was like, okay, cool. So if you don't know, basically the last 6 weeks I've been doing a boot camp. So 3 full or 3 varied workouts, like group training sessions with other people, 3 days, 3 mornings a week, 45-minute class, a 10-minute warm up, 10-minute warm down, and stretching, and then big blast of like 35 minutes of exercise in the middle. And yeah, it's gone pretty well. Gone pretty good. Can't complain. So yeah, I'm pretty happy with the progress on it. It's been good. Let me put on city music. There we are. Nice. Lovely. Let's have a look. How many do I need to upgrade next? So I need 12 more jeweled and 25 more tempering. Pretty good. I'm looking on the old weapon front. Oh, I tell you what, another thing that happened, my weapon now maxed out. Look at that. It's got loyalty 45. I even managed to make a catalyst so I can get counter attack. So deflection can now stack up to 10 times. Reaching 10 stacks consumes deflection and grants counter attack for a few seconds, dealing additional slashing damage on each attack. So pretty good. And then I can just continue to upgrade this once I get some more adamantine ingots. Oh, I've made the Sword of Gust. Let me see what that looks like, because I've not equipped that before. The Sword of Gusts. Let's have a look at it. Whoa, look at that bad boy. How does it swing? Let me see. Tell you what, I like the vibe of it. Ooh. I like it. Kind of tempted to like level that up and give it a try. What else can I make? I can make the burning dagger, or I can make the burning warhammer, which I'm kind of tempted to do. Go on then, I'll make that. That's nice. What's the upgrade like on this fella? So that would take it up to 18 air and 10 slashing. And what are my daggers currently? I mean, obviously it's like tier 16, so it's quite a lot, but yeah, this could be of interest. Nice. Let me see if there's anything I can make over here currently. Can you sneak peek at the loyalty stuff? Yeah, let's have a look. The loyalty stuff is Second Wind, which don't know what that means. There's Barge, knocks back monsters and deals minor damage to a narrow area. Twister Vortex, and also Relentless Strikes. Sounds pretty bloody cool. Kinda like it. Might be nice to have a weapon that's not just a basic one. And also a Sword of Gust does sound up my street. 1, 2. So it's like a combination of doubles attacks. So it's 1 and 2, and 1 and 2. 1 and 2, 1 and 2. Versus my other weapon, which is 1, 2, 1. So it has a slightly quicker attack speed, but it is still doubles. Okay, I'm intrigued. It feels like I maybe should increase this, but that is going to harm my chances of being able to upgrade this weapon any further. It feels like for the sake of gaining other materials for now, I should probably stick with my poison blade, get my armor up to a really crazy cracked level, then I can worry about new weapons when I've got the luxury of being able to wait. You know what I mean? I've got flame vein armor that I can start making, which is nuts. I've got the script for it at the moment, but I'm pretty sure I had like 1 piece of... Oh, no, I've got 3 fragments actually. So I could slowly start accumulating flame vein armor, which would be nuts. This one I believe you can buy from the shop, right? Yeah, look, it's here. So that costs 3,420 mine coins, which I don't know how much that is, but I would assume it's a fair bit. But yeah. Anyway, thanks for watching, everybody. Much appreciated. I'm going to get going for the night. Thanks so much for the patience during that. If you've got any feedback, any rule checks you want to do on me. If anybody could have a look for me, I'm going to try and find out myself. Did I deal with the critical success on the tag team roll properly? I think I did, because you take the highest roll, you work as if both of them got that. So I'm pretty sure that was correct. And I really, really want to know what that double damage thing was. Double the severe threshold dagger heart. I swear it does something. Let me have one last check. I mean, even on Daggerheart Nexus, it just says to make the game more dangerous, your table can implement a massive threshold if you ever take damage equal to double your severe threshold. So maybe that's only for players as opposed to enemies, but I like the idea of applying it to adversaries as well. I feel like that's fine. So maybe I did do it correctly. That's all good. Right, let's find somebody to raid, shall we? Let's see who's live right now. Yes, the next group is on the 30th, so that is going to be Thursday evening. So that is going to be Sausage, Scott, Drift, and Sev. So where they left off was they were actually going to sleep over at Tadpole's Rest. They were settling down for an eve of recuperation. That's what they were up to. And who are we going to raid? Who's live now who I don't normally get to see at this hour? Because I'm not normally live this late. Ooh, Escape Simulator 2. Is he just started stream as well? Yeah, he's 3 minutes into stream. Let's go raid Jack. Good old Jivok. Let's do it. Stream. Raid Jivok. Nice. Okay, dispatch on the 29th. Yeah, I suppose we could actually, yeah. Because both episodes drop that day, right? So we could do maybe Minecraft tomorrow, dispatch on Wednesday, Daggerheart Thursday, and then I'm actually going to be away then for the rest of the week, and I'll probably be back on Monday. I'm going away for a Halloween party, which is going to be nice. We're going to be child-free and everything. It's going to be crazy. But enjoy Jack's stream. Send him my love, and I will see you all later. Bye-bye.